number 1. Vixen's just redeemed first.
You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg.
Hi everybody. We are watching Tennocon all day.
Give me an egg.
All day today. Let me say my good mornings. Good morning, Faye. Congrats on first. Good morning, Zed. Good morning, Maxis. Good morning, Donuts. Good morning, 1010. Good morning, Brack. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Fun, 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 fun. Looking forward to the weekend. Welcome to Tennocon 2026, hosted by Megan for an hour. And then Soulframe Dev Stream, which I know nothing about. And then Sounds of the System, which I'm excited for. And the Art of Animation, which I'm excited for. And the Narrative I'm excited for. And then Tenno Live I'm excited for. How excited are y'all? Super excited? Duper excited? Ultra pooper excited? We are up early too. Oh, I should mark my meds as taken. Hold on. And Kai's. I gave him his meds too. That's done. Oh, it's injection day. I'll do that later just because that takes up like a bunch of like all right, I'm gonna hide chat now. I've learned my lesson. But chat's so much fun. Tennocon 2026. All right, let me turn it up now, since it's like actual people talking and not the music anymore.
Guys, I found Steve. Hi. There's a sign over there. Have you seen this man?
Her shirt.
Like a year and a half.
We found Steve. Hi, everyone.
Hello, welcome.
How are we feeling?
Y'all see Reb's just on her shirt. She just Reb's face.
Day 2 of Tennocon.
How about that concert? Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, they're adjusting the mic.
I'm not even sure what kind of, like, are we a game company anymore?
We were a music studio. Now we're a Cirque du Revolution studio. You're gonna have
Going up the wires.
Refresh
you're
for
gonna
drops.
silks. We're gonna lift you up.
Okay, cool.
I have to refresh for drops. Are you sure?
110.
We got 15 minutes and then we're gone.
No, first and foremost, I want to address the elephant in the room of Rebecca Ford. I wanted to give everyone an update that she is out of surgery and
Oh,
she is
nice.
doing so well. She is recovering.
Hell yeah.
And she's watching right now.
She is
on
watching.
Twitch. Yeah.
Everyone say hi, Reb.
Hi,
Hi, Reb.
Uh-oh, I might cry already. How's Twitch chat, by the way? You have
Twitch
it?
chat is.
You can get the
scrolling
drops
very
here?
quickly.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't even actually see it scrolling. It's
Yep, it's going here.
Hey.
People
hi,
are saying
Reb.
hi to Rebecca in
Very
chat.
good.
as
Oh my
well.
God,
That's very nice.
perfect.
Excellent, thank you. For our lovely viewers at home and here in the audience, we do have Tennocon Today broadcasted in sign language as well. You will notice the beautiful Kaborski to my left. Hi, girl.
Oh my God. Hell yeah.
TLC, absolutely crushing it. They were also here yesterday, so thank you so much for your beautiful work. Our Tenno and Envoy love you and appreciate you. And thank you so much for giving them love as well. And new this year for the people here in the audience, if you do need described a video, we have that this year. There's a QR code on a poster around the stadium. If you scan that, you can have a described video. So if that's something that you're interested in, please partake in that. We're happy to do that this year for you.
Steve came out looking really cool. Megan, she was fine.
Was that a Twitch?
That's descriptive video.
Oh.
Okay, sorry.
Very descriptive, thank you.
Just-
My
Looks like the
clicker.
Vauban collection
I'm
just
gonna
lost its
migrate over
non-plat
here to
bundle?
my clicker.
Oh.
Thank you. Appreciate
Okay.
it. Okay.
Mesa
For those
Heirloom
watching
should
at
be
home,
out.
Again, twitch.tv/warframe transcription. If you want the beautiful ASL and closed captioning, you can access it over there. All right. As I mentioned yesterday as well, Tennocon, every year,
Mesa
we're
bundle
able
out
to
now.
support some amazing charities. This year,
right.
we were able to support 2.
Wonderful.
Last night we brought out Sistema. You guys gave them a very beautiful, warm welcome, so thank you so much for that. And this morning, we wanted to bring out our second charity beneficiary to talk a little bit about what they do. So please welcome, again, Corey, your narrative panel host, and Chris from London Cares.
Hi, Tenno. The beautiful people.
Amazing.
Chris, thank you so much for joining us. Can you tell the beautiful Tenno a little bit about London Cares?
Yeah, London Cares is a local organization here in London, Ontario, and we support people who are living unsheltered.
Amazing. Last time I checked, there was about 160,000 people watching on Twitch. Do you have anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, what
Oh,
I
damn.
love about this gaming community is that you know something important. The toughest challenges cannot be done alone. Homelessness is on the rise across
Yeah, literally
the
no
world.
pressure.
And it's not just, every person has a story, and a story of trauma, loss, isolation, and sometimes just overwhelming moments. And, oh my goodness, sorry. The reality is that homelessness, oh, I'm nervous, guys, I'm sorry. Homelessness isn't something that happens to other people, it can happen to all of us.
Yep.
At London Cares, we're part of a community-wide organization. We help everyone together because we know we can't do this work alone. Our outreach programs, our housing programs, and our day spaces treat people with trust and respect so that we can walk together towards housing. Today, your generosity goes so far. And together, we will come together and we will all lift together.
That's so cute. She's on the line.
Or perhaps you were watching last night. You know that we are so fortunate and thrilled to be able to announce a donation each year, and we're so happy to be donating $100,000 to London Cares.
Yeah,
On
thank
behalf
you.
of the community, thank you,
Thank
Tanya.
you so much.
And thank you for everything you do, Chris. If you'd like to join us in donating, if you're watching online, you can type in chat.
Got now
exclamation
mess in
mark
5.5
LC
hours.
To donate to London Cares.
Thank you.
You did great. It was beautiful.
Bye-bye.
Say
Thank
bye,
you, Chris.
everyone.
Bye, everyone.
All right. I know we're looking pretty dapper up here.
Okay,
Speak for myself.
that's right.
But we have some even
Wait, is she
more
wearing a tie as a belt?
incredible looks.
Yes.
Last night we had the cosplay contest.
Amazing.
Mind-blowing.
Blew my mind, yep.
Blew our minds. Blew Reb's mind as well.
That's
she was
right.
watching,
She did
one eye
watch.
open.
Yep, one
Oh
eye
my
open.
God.
But we do have
It's
a
drip.
little update on the cosplay situation because someone's cosplay came at 2 a.m. this morning. It was stuck in customs, but it finally made it. Please,
Should we see it?
shall we see it?
Yeah.
Oh my God. One of the judges, I think,
Please
right?
welcome Hoku Props as Leon, Blink as Roth, and Arboreal Key as Marie.
Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's
Here they
freaking
are, the
go.
Devil's Triad.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, the gang. Oh my God.
Cameraman,
Her
can we get a close-up on the
shoes!
feet here, please, of Miss Marie? Get a real good close-up on
That's crazy.
those feet. Looking incredible.
Holy
You wanna
shit.
grab that mic for me? Thank you. Appreciate you. Wow, the Devil's Triad in all their glory. All right, Mr. Hoku Props, Mr. Leon, how are we doing today?
We're doing fantastic. How are you guys doing, Tenno?
Doing good, Tenno? Tell me about it. I know you probably talked at length about creating this outfit, but I just need to know more. What are we looking at and how are we feeling?
Oh man, we're looking at so many different components on this. Whoever modeled it, you guys definitely put that effort forth, right? So we've got leather work, you've got a whole bunch of 3D printing work, bunch of really fun painting work, just everywhere. There's a lot of silicone, the back piece. This was probably the hardest part to pull off.
Yeah, we get, oh, the
Damn.
nice close-up on the back. That's nice.
So
Sick.
yeah, definitely an absolute joy to bring to life.
Thank you. You look incredible.
Thank you.
Anyone Leon lovers out there? There they are.
Yep.
There
You
they
should
are.
try the accent.
All right, I'm gonna come in between.
Leon.
you. Come to Miss Arboreal Key. Hi, Queen. How you feeling?
I'm getting very warm right now.
Okay, we'll go quick.
But I'm so glad. For people who don't know, the costume was stuck in Germany and it arrived last night at 2 a.m.
Oh my
So
God.
this is a miracle, basically.
Marie is a miracle in herself.
I can't believe it got stuck in customs for so long.
I do have to ask.
I'm
about
so
the
glad I
feet,
got to
though.
see it.
I know you made a video, but for the people out there, talk to me about what we're looking at. How can you achieve this?
That's so cool.
So I worked with a stunt driver for the fit. So a guy who breaks cars for a living.
Oh
I
my
went
God.
to him and said, I have to stand like this. Please help me make something that will hold. And he was very delighted to do his first pair of shoes. So we did the welding together and then I built the leather shoe on top of it. So it should hold. It should hold. I hope so.
If not, we'll hold you up. We got you. Give it up for Marie. Arboreal Key, everyone.
Oh my gosh. The balance must be so difficult.
My. Look who it is. The blue man himself. Roth is here to grace. If Reb was here, she'd be going feral. Talk to me about the outfit. It's stunning. It's amazing. How are we feeling?
Oh, I feel hot, obviously.
Big fan up here.
The boots? I think those are my favorite part.
My favorite part or something, it would be like the skirt. It's fully gold leafed by hand because no other technique worked well with that fabric. So I spent like a week only on. My workshop is covered in gold, which is a vibe. It's very Orokin right now.
Oh my
Taking roleplay
gosh.
very seriously.
Thank you. Of course, the back. Oh, the tail. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's a hazard.
Amazing.
That is a beautiful hazard. Well, we have the Devil's Triad, of course, but as you know, we also have Soul Frame happening today.
Oh, that's right, yes.
And we have the beautiful, the iconic, she doesn't like my fashion frame, she might like yours. Plexi cosplay as Verminia, everybody.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
That cosplay is so good.
With a poppet.
A
Lovely
floppet
puppets.
and a poppet. Plexi, gorgeous, incredible.
She really embodies the character.
I do see your feet are out, though.
Always. It's stylish.
Why did we design her with her dogs out?
That's a Jeff question.
Jeff?
Yeah.
Jeff? Perhaps some fever dreams? Okay,
We'll ask him on the dev stream.
talk to me about it. How many rats did you make in total?
Over 30, but I also have an additional 200 floppets to hand out today for
Oh.
anyone who needs a little help with their aura.
That's so cool.
Oh, I need help with mine. I have zero.
She made
You
all
the
those
white, You got the white
rats?
floppet. You got the hat floppet.
Oh, there they are in the back.
You got all of
That's
them.
amazing.
What was the hardest challenge to accomplish with this?
I had to do 50 crunches a day because Verminia is not only stylish, but also very fit.
You
Yeah.
look incredible.
Thank
You all look incredible. Can we have one
my
last
God, you
round
can
of applause for our
customize-
beautiful cosplayers.
You can costumize the Miss Heirloom. Morning, I'm in 10. Good morning, Anna. Ray would be proud. Where
They will,
is
of
Ray?
course, be around all day for floppets, pictures. Maybe you can do some Kim limes with them. Who knows? The world is your oyster. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, let's do a little bit of housekeeping,
Oh,
shall
my
we?
favorite.
Housekeeping.
You love
I love
housekeeping.
housekeeping. I love graphs and I love housekeeping.
I got no graphs for you.
Okay, all right, fair
But
enough.
I do have information about Twitch drops.
Let's go.
The fact is, hopefully they're working. Does Twitch chat say they're working?
Let me get my readers on and we'll
Get your,
see.
get your sunglasses on.
Get my readers on.
Dropping things. Currently live right now should be the Twitch drop for the Halvu Sentient Minigun.
Hell yeah. Oh, I should probably DM Jippy and Wooby and tell them to.
Working.
Yes, they
are
work
working.
all
Excellent.
caps. You just got banned for the all caps. I
just got
apologize.
banned, yeah.
Megan Mar. Oh, nope. Don't read that.
Okay, don't read that one.
Don't read that one.
Marriage proposal for
Nope.
someone. Yep,
Nope.
okay.
No, we don't
No,
read that.
we'll skip that one.
This is for watching Tennocon during the day, so the panels that are up next will reward you with the Halvu. And then later on, during Tenno Live, the girl herself, Mesa Prime.
Love it.
We love it. You're gonna and another 30 minutes for watching. But, I mean, someone's demo is 35, 32?
You talking about Warframe?
No.
A 32 demo?
Soulframe's live demo.
Wow, we got a lot of stuff to show today.
You do.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day for DE and a big day for the Tenno and some envoys as well.
That's right. A lot of stuff coming at you.
Yep.
Free Mesa slot, literally.
Tennocon Digital Pack is still
Free Warframe
available.
slot.
Perhaps you're watching and you have no idea what Warframe is or anything like that, and you're like, you know what, I'm intrigued. What the heck are they doing over there? You can still partake of the digital pack. Of course, it comes with the Barrow Katir relay, everything he's ever sold. So if you need to, get your mods, your Prime mods, and things like that, he is available until July 25th.
Amazing. Thank you for supporting us for all these years.
July
I can't believe
25th?
that this is my life, and I still get to do this with all of you.
Oh my God.
What an honor.
Absolutely.
Let me write that down on the calendar. So that I know.
For Barrow, just an FYI, he does come
Barrow
with a void surplus. So if you need that
leaves.
legendary core, everyone just opened their phones. They're getting Warframe out on their phone. They're getting that void surplus. Something exciting went live
That's
today.
2 weeks, yeah.
The build, we had a hotfix.
The 25th, yeah.
It was sneaky, and it brought.
That's a long
a
time.
heirloom. She's live. She's live right now. On all platforms, Mesa Heirloom. Are you Team Duster or Team No Duster?
I'm respectfully looking no duster mode.
No Duster.
Yeah, respectfully.
Okay. Who else is Team No Duster?
Team no duster!
Oh, you're freaks.
Sus.
You're a bunch of freaks. The option is up to you. You got your Cowboy Signa or your Duster. She's live in games, all platforms. A beautiful.
The Duster's too good.
Incredible.
Liger crushes it every single time. And then just a healthy reminder. Later on, there will be an in-game relay experience.
That's right.
If you go to Saturn, not right now, but on Saturn, there will be a Tennocon specific relay. Here you will go. A little hint, go to the dry dock, perhaps.
Okay, hang out at the dry dock.
Maybe go
Oh.
to the right side of the dry dock.
Okay,
You didn't hear that from me.
Not subtle. Okay.
Not subtle at all. But this will go live later when Tenno Live starts. And for our Tenno at home, you will
Yeah,
experience
the rumors were true.
a once-in-a-lifetime moment as we do the Warframe demo live. We'll call it out, we'll make sure everyone's ready, give you a heads up. But if you are at home and you want to participate, you can get in that relay very soon. Okay, we do have some online giveaways that I did want to highlight. And the main reason I brought you up, because you're going to be our Vanna White of this evening.
Okay, do I have to... Are we doing
The
this
giant
now?
Excalibur
Okay,
head.
which one do you want to start with?
Let's see. Well, first, let's talk about HyperX. You see Excalibur over there?
Oh, I do see him.
Can you lift him up
With headphones on?
with headphones on? Give him those headphones.
he's got to get
Oh
them
my
on
god, it's got a
here.
little
You got the
Ordis.
attachment. Oh, there it is. Please walk across the stage. What do we think? What do we think?
I want that Ordis attachment. That is
Amazing.
so
We have
cute.
a Excalibur prop. It does come with Excalibur head, which can be used for many things. I won't judge you. The Warframe headphones. What? Hey, relax. The Ordis attachment as well, all from HyperX. This is a Gleam giveaway online, so if you want to partake in that, you could be a lucky winner. Thank you, Steve. As well, we do have a Omen Gaming Hub. Now, can Steve lift the Omen Gaming Hub?
A non-haunted PC. I should sign up for the
my
giveaway.
God, look at that. Interesting art we have on the front. Maybe a hint for what's to come later, perhaps. Well, that's some good showmanship right there. Great job. And then as well, we do have a giveaway of a champion merch here, as you see the stalker, lucky number 13. And this is also available in our merch store, because our Tennocon merch is live. I apologize, the Lisette pool floating did not make it to Tennocon, but it is online. Are you devastated about
Held
that?
up by customs again, like the cosplay? Oh.
It's stuck with the cosplay.
Does
But our
anyone-
merch is online and available. Obviously, if you waited in the merch line here,
I'm
thank you
sorry,
so
but
much.
thank you.
Apologies for maybe how long it was. I see some stalker shirts actually.
Oh, yeah?
There's
Nice.
one.
Oh, yeah, looking
There's
good.
one. You guys look
Nice,
great. There's
nice,
one. Yeah,
nice.
incredible. So you can partake in that if you would like. All right, it's about time for us to get out of here.
Okay.
But I wanted to remind you what is happening for the rest of the day. Here on this stage at Canada Life Place, obviously, we're in the Welcome to Tennocon phase.
Okay, I understand.
You're Megan Everett.
I'm able. Okay, I am.
Yep.
Excellent.
We have the
Life
Soul
is
Frame.
good.
Oh, thank you.
Got a full head of hair. And
Oh.
I'm young as a daisy. Okay.
We have the Soul Frame Dev Stream
That's
up
right. We have the
next.
Soul Frame Death Stream next. Yes.
You want to give
Does
us a
anyone know where the
little
giveaway
hint,
is?
a little tease?
Yeah, we're going to show new systems. We're going to talk about the tempers. We're going to talk about our Fable coming up. We're trying not to spoil it because we are going to
On the Warframe website?
on live a bit and show you the Fable demo there. But we have a lot of cool stuff to talk about. Wolf riding and new games things. And yeah, tune in, please.
Please
Yep.
watch.
Yep. Yeah.
It's like an official giveaway.
And then soon after that at 1, we have Sounds of the System, hosted by Zach McCone.
I gotta sign up for that.
Front row right there. Hi, Zach.
Hi, Zach.
Hi, Zach.
Joined by some amazing DE members, as well as some voice actors. We have Elsa, the voice of Marie herself.
Yes, amazing.
They will be giving some sneak peeks a little bit.
Are they giving
Sneak
away things, like
peeks?
spoiling things?
Zach has some spoilers. Yeah.
what the-
He's got some spoilers ready. Don't say poop. And then
You don't
after
wanna miss
Marie
that.
sneak
I think
peek?
Matt's
More
gonna be in
Marie
that conference as
content?
well.
I mean,
Oh my
the
God. The
composer
conductor
himself.
/ composer. No big deal. My goodness. Yep.
No
He said he
big
was just
deal.
up there doing a dance. And he was
So
having
who
a
are we
good time.
reworking? They haven't said
Man
yet.
of many talents.
Incredible.
And then after at 2 p.m., we have the art and animation of Warframe hosted by Danny. I don't know if you hear Danny. I can't see anything.
Holy
But
fan
this is
service.
gonna
Yo,
be
shh.
quite the spoiler.
Let me love my wife.
Oh, really?
In a good way.
Okay.
In a good way.
Okay.
Maybe the next Prime.
Ooh, okay. You want to tune in for that then? For sure.
Ooh.
And other things.
Giggles, okay.
Giggles. And a couple other things as well. So definitely tune into that one. We also have the narrative of Warframe. It's back for round 2.
Probs
Corey,
Calervo.
as you just met, is hosting it with our lovely narrative writers and Ben Starr, the voice of Arthur Nightingale.
If only Arthur wasn't.
And Renee
I'm gonna
Zellweger,
punch
the
him.
voice of Roth himself.
Yo, they got 3 of the voice actors.
This is
incredible.
I think Reb said it, but this is the Tennocon she should have been at.
And isn't this incredible that the whole day is just a celebration of art made by people, humans for humans? Isn't that
Hell
incredible?
yeah.
This, more than any other time in the world, is when we need to celebrate this. So thank you for being a part of it.
That's right. We do it for you.
No AI. No
Speaking of doing
AI.
it for you,
No
10
AI.
Alive 2026. As you said, we're
do
gonna have
it
2
for
demos
you,
during 10 Alive
Corey.
2026. We're gonna
right.
have the Soulframe demo.
Yep.
You guys
It's
are
a double feature.
It's a double feature.
Get
so
your popcorn.
get comfy.
Yep, get comfy. It's a double feature. Yeah, I think we're going to hopefully surprise you with things that are happening in both of our games. There's a lot of stunning developments that you will be seeing, and
All of the Hex and
I think the one thing I
Asterion.
want to address also is that Soulframe is a sister project, and I appreciate everyone being able to support it as well. I know this is called Tenno Live, but obviously this is for DE to grow stronger and to make Warframe even bigger as well. So yeah, we are going to intrude a little bit and show you a few things from Soulframe as well. I hope that's okay.
That's okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I suppose I can allow it.
All right. We are gonna let you get some hydration, stretch those legs, because Soulframe is up next at
Okay.
12 p.m. Eastern Time to show you the next little tidbit of Soulframe.
A little bit, yep.
Okay, we'll see you at 12. Thank
Okay.
you so much.
See
Bye.
you soon. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye. I'll miss you. I'll miss you. All right, I'm gonna sign up for this giveaway. So let me just hide my display for a second. And while I find a page. All right. Warframe.com. Where is it? You said scroll down on the main page just a little bit?
Tennocon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh?
No.
You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live
I don't
is where
see-
things get interesting.
I don't
If you
see the
watch for an
giveaway.
additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying
physical
ain't no
giveaways.
toys.
Thanks to this year's partnerships with the likes of HyperX, HP Omen, and many others, will once again be hosting giveaways for
Logging
physical
into
prizes with plenty of chances to win.
Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you
Oh
can
my
do
god, they have
that,
so
those
many
Twitch drops
giveaways.
will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll
From
get some
June
Steam tokens.
24th to
Claiming
July
those tokens and
17th.
logging into your
Oh.
Warframe account will redeem
Does it
those
say where they
rewards.
ship to? Let me check. Let me check for you.
It's almost
Enter our
time.
Gleam
Let's
giveaway.
enjoy the
Here's
show.
the first,
See you
second
around.
prizes. Oh, 5 ways to enter. 87,000 total entries. Yo, that's a lot. Let me turn this down slightly. That's a lot. There's a platinum giveaway too. Oh my god, I have to enter my full legal country. It has a long list, so at least like primary Warframe account name, Steam. Yeah, it's official. Yeah, the plat one is like huge. Visit Tennocon. Visit Play Warframe on Blue Sky. Visit Play Warframe on Instagram. Okay. As far as I know, there are multiple entry opportunities per giveaway. Yeah, there's enter the giveaway, follow Warframe on Twitch, visit Tennocon.com, play Warframe, visit Play Warframe on Blue Sky, visit Play Warframe on Instagram. All right, so I signed up for the platinum giveaway. All of them. There's still loads of time as well. Like, you still have like 5 days.
You will give me an egg.
Man, I have to like visit it. Hi, Dream Girly. Have you signed up for the all of the giveaways? Here, let me link it. I'll link this for everyone in chat if anyone hasn't found it. I caught a shiny Mega Mewtwo. Oh my god. With background, that's amazing. I don't see the plat giveaway. It's on the second row. It's on the second row. Oh, first place for the comes with that Excalibur headset holder. Second place doesn't come with that. If I win, I hope I get second place. Oh, damn. The Warframe and Champion Tennocon 2026 giveaway already ended. That's unfortunate. I just want Xkel's head. I don't want the headphones. If I win first place, I'll ship it to you, bro. I don't want that. I don't want Xkel's head. Is someone in game right now? Can they tell me what my username is? Thank you. I thought I had a dash in my username. Can I change my name that I signed in Oh, I can. Oh, no, I can't. Gamers, I'm so cooked. If I win the plaid giveaway, it's gonna be really awkward. Cause, Yippee drop claimed? So you can? You can get the drops on my channel? Yo, peak? Just had to refresh to confirm it. Oh. I found a typo in the autographs blurb on their site. You know what? 138,000 people signed up for the... Dude, how did I get my own name wrong? How did I get my own freaking name wrong? Streamer fell off, L. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, they're so cute. Oops. Let me display capture back up. I'll refresh too. Got the gun? Hell yeah. I don't know if I do yet. They're just like, yeah, 80% of Warframe streams gonna be streaming Tennocon. Might as well make it a category-wide drop. That's good. That's good. Mesa heirlooms difficult to fashion? Yikes. Also, I'm so tired from GoFest. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to go to do GoFest after this. Oh, my dog wants to get out of the room, so I'm gonna open the door for him. I'll be right back. Do we need to watch Soulframe for their drop? No, because it's all on the Warframe channel. I think. Burp, 1 sec. I am back. Dodo, enter the hot sauce giveaway and then try them on stream for content. There's a hot sauce giveaway? What? I have not heard of the Warframe and Hot Sauce collab. There's also one with lemonade. I'm at the Saturn Relay because they said it could contain a sneak peek, and there's a wall. Okay. Everyone's been trying the sauces since last year. Tenno Live isn't for another, like, 5 hours. I believe. I did every entry for the giveaway. I didn't actually look at what they were, I just entered. Oh. I'm gonna check borrow like later, to be honest, because I'm pretty sure I already have everything he owns. I mean, like, there's 5 entries for each. Yeah, I did every single entry. I did every single giveaway and every single entry. He has the boosters? What boosters? Just like the regular resource boosters and stuff? Does he have mod drop chance booster? The t-shirt one ended right? He has everything? Okay. This song's a jam. You can buy it with a t-shirt, I think. Order it with the Marie Toten pin. Yeah, but free stuff, you know? I'm so excited for my Yorelli pin. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Should I go see what Borrow is selling before the next thing starts? Because we still have 20 minutes. I could. Let me load up Warframe. The Mesa Heirloom Collection. How much does it cost? $30? Fuck! Hell no. Sundresses are cute. Just 400p in game. Okay. It's really hot, so I'm in a sundress. Ah. That's why Rose says sundresses are cute. Okay. Come on. Checking for new content. Check faster. Check faster. The legendary gunslinger saunters into town with a wagon load of customizations. Stand tall as the midday sun, proof of a legacy built on smoking guns. Yeah, no, Mesa Heirloom is too busy to fashion. Oh my god. Alright, we're loading up. She kind of looks low texture, not gonna lie. I'm gonna check it in the store.
You seek rewards?
Oh, hey, resource booster, 17 hours. Oh, yeah. All my stuff.
What the suits say about caring for artists. They just want to see the numbers go up.
Someone is attempting to contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
I don't know, I think that looks really smooth. What did you send me, dude? Okay, I thought I was gonna get cursed, but this is actually peak. Pink Pony Club, this is actually peak. This is actually peak. Pink Pony Club, I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. That's actually peak. Ooh. Damn. Is there different levels? The Warframe dev stream happening today? Yes. Yes, it is. Is there different levels of the coat and stuff you can have? Or am I just imagining it's different because somehow you've all made it look different? I think my head is... You can unequip. I'm gonna have to check it later. All right, where's this borrow at? Is this the... Is this the Tennocon one? I'm gonna hang out and lurk while I play Ark and be a pirate? Hell yeah. Not this one? Oh. Did you click the Tennocon one? No. It's on the right of Earth. Top right of Earth. Okay, okay. Ah! Yes! Quite, yes. Yes. They're both on the same planet. I see. I see. Alright, let's see what this guy... Okay, never mind, I have to walk. Oh. Oh my god, it gets so laggy.
My latest safari in the void has yielded spectacular finds.
What?
Unique items.
That's bull. Oh hey, you can buy this if you didn't get the drop. That's cool. Nice. Oh, it says 6 days left. They said until the 25th. I own everything, it says. Listen. I do own everything that I care about. Pink Pony Club. You and Ray could be in the Pink Pony Club together. Like, look at all this. Look at all these chickens. Oh. Yeah, no. That's a sniper. I don't need that. 3-day mod chance booster. Dude, I should buy like frickin' 7,000 of them. Oh, this is actually something I need. This is something I need too. And I don't need all these things. Yeah, it's a lot of... That's a lot of stuff that I have. I need this. Ducatless behavior? You have 9... Why are you calling me out like that? That's not very nice. I don't need Ducats if I've purchased, like... Look at this bar. It's gone. Look at that. I already have all these guns. But I've given them up. Because I don't need them. Look at all the prime mods I'm missing, and then I'm realizing that I would need farm Ducats. Those are skins, forehead. I don't care. I don't care. I never get the, like, the Bane or Cleanse skins, because they're useless. Like, look, they're all cleanse and bane, and I don't care. And then converts ammo that you pick up, I don't care. I don't care. I just got all the prime mods. I'm not getting any of these. They are far from useless. No, they're fucking useless for me. I'm not getting any of those. They're just sweaty. Yeah. They are not for me. They are not for me. That is for sure. I need these 2 pieces. I also get the Kavat and Kubro armor. And the Limbo skin. Oh. I don't do faction mods because the only thing I min-max is my chromosome count. Join the anti-Bane mods propaganda? No. I will not. I'm not about to get into that ever. That's not for me. I'll get the glam. Maybe I'll get the music just because it's here. But I am not getting all of these Bane and Cleanse mods and Smite mods. Hell no. So there's only like a few things that I actually need. I'll get the music. I'll get the glyph. I'll get this too, primed ammo chain, because Archgun. I'm trying to get more Archgun mods. I will buy this and this. Absolutely. I know I need Jolt for a build that I'm doing. I'll get this and this too. And then some of these. Wait, are there the immortal skins or whatever? Yeah. There's only one. Never mind, I lied. There's a couple immortal skins I don't have, but that's because why would I get these when I have better skins? But yeah, they got immortal skins. The Jade one, in my opinion, is the coolest. Can you check how much Prime Dual Rounds is for me? I got you. 400 ducats, 250,000 credit. As I surmised from this. I really don't need that much. I'm definitely getting Jolt though. 100%. Damn, all the names stacked up. I wish that they would let us gamble. Also, they said he leaves on the 25th, but it says he's leaving in 7 days. That's why I thought it was a week. I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. Info should be in the ticket. Does anything in the store have a purchase limit? No. No, I don't believe so. I don't know how to check the item. Gambling is time gated, not visit gated. Hi, friend.
You will give me an egg.
All right. Damn, that's loud. Okay. Should I buy primed Ven clip? If you want to. Did you buy the Tennocon ticket? Yo, what the Alad V doing in your navigation? I don't know what you mean. That's where he wants to be. And that's where he'll stay. He's happy there. He's really happy there. It's not in the email. Damn. What the frick? No, I'm at regular borrow. Oh, wanted to see if I actually wanted anything from him. Okay, okay, okay. I love how everyone's just like spamming drop. Drop, 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 clem, drop, drop, clem, drop, drop, clem. Maybe she made a mistake and it wasn't until the 25th. Maybe. It's better to get the things now than hope and pray for later. That's true, that's true. Should I buy the quest now? What quest? The borrow quest? What? I don't think I've ever done that. Only says borrows relay ticket, not the timer on the product. Okay. Sands of Inaros. Oh, did I do that? You can get it. It really helps with getting Kavat scans. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nest. I hope you enjoy your stay and be sure to be kind to your fellow eggs. You have to do it 4 to 5 times for all the rewards. Four to 5? What the hell? That's not what we're talking about? Oh. No, that's the thing you get when you visit Borrow with Inaros. Oh. You wanna know, you wanna hear how lucky I got farming Ropa? Yeah, sure. Tell me. I think it took me like 2 hours maybe to get all of the like Warframe drops. I think. So I'm gonna drink a monster because I only slept for like an hour. 4 kills, 4 different wisp parts, 4 out of 5 mods. Oh my god. Takes me 9 to 10 minutes per kill right now. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'm either getting some weapons or prime chamber. I believe in you. You've got this. You have a week, maybe 2 weeks to farm. Is what Reb said. Not Reb, Meg. Oh. It's 1 week. They said it over a month ago. 7 days. Okay, but Megan said just now that Borrow leaves on the 25th. So... Supra, Vandal, Prisma, Grakata, Vastilek. Any of these good / fun? In my opinion, no. I just use them for MR. Maybe I should buy a bunch of the weapons. Okay, Sea Domain. Okay. Yep. That's true. That's true. That's true. You've got me there. Maybe I should buy a bunch of the weapons with the borrow ticket and then give them to Wooby to get her to level her MR up. Most of them were MR slop for me. Okay, raise a green with me. I'm right. I'm right. I have someone agreeing with me. It's used in specific builds for specific event. Oh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Only good one, in my opinion, is the Gotva Prime. I'm not listening to Ray on what is slop. Prisma Angstrom and Prisma Obex are a must-have nowadays? Oh. I'm a trustable source. True. Ray is one of the most trustworthy people that I know in my entire life ever. This reminds me. Let me open up. Gamers. Hopefully they're awake. Wooby awake? Yeah, I know. It's so early for Wooby. Like, at least they both already have Mesa Prime. Thanks, Ray. But like, the free Warframe slot would do so good for both of them. Same with the free weapon slot. I haven't found a melee / or plus range that I like yet. What kind of melees are you interested in? You should try the Aminata. I love the Aminata. That thing gets so powerful. I messaged Jippy and Wooby to watch Tennocon. Hopefully they respond to one of us. Sword, stick, axe. Okay. You should try the Cybear. Makes you feel alive. Makes you feel alive. You should try soul draining weapon to farm. I didn't get that weapon until this year. That's how ass it was to get. I like dual Kamas, Seraphengi, Glaive, dual Zoran, Nikana Prime, Okina Prime, Vitrica, Siam, Venato. I like Aminata, Okina Prime. Galatine Prime. I'm trying to remember the other weapons that I like that are melee. Is this the Soulframe song? Don't you dare say Galatine Prime in front of my poor wife. Why? Why? What's wrong? What's wrong with the Galatine? I'm scared. Exceltra, Fulman, Estilla, Corinth, Godfa, Reconifix, Trumna. I like the Trumna as well. The Trumna is a gun that I use on Limbo. And honestly, it's pretty fun. Just drops bullying my wife. Oh. Soulframe dev stream. All right, let me maximize this. Put this on. I can't hear the dev stream. Why not? Okay, maybe a little. You want me to turn up even more? I can.
Hi.
Yeah, let's.
Hi, everyone.
Is that good enough, or you need more?
Welcome to Tennocon.
Okay.
Or maybe for the next 50 minutes
Don't say it.
VoiCon.
Oh, don't say it.
Either way, this is Soulframe Dev
I don't know why that
Stream
reappeared.
16, and we're so happy to have the next 50 minutes to talk about what Soulframe has been up to
Oh yeah.
lately and show some cool reveals. I am Sarah Aslan, Senior Community Manager on Soulframe, and I am joined by...
Oh, I won't stress you out. I'm Jeff. I'm the creative director on Soulframe.
I'm Steve. I'm the CEO. Hi, guys.
I'm Scott McGregor, and I'm the lead designer.
And I'm George Spanos. I'm the audio director.
Those look like really comfortable chairs. I'm sorry, off topic, but damn, I want to sit in one of.
Yes, the Wolfpack.
We got the Wolfpack.
Give it up.
That's a spoiler.
That's a spoiler. Okay.
And we have a very exciting special guest who is coming on later today, so stay tuned for that.
Yeah, the camera placement there was so
we have
bad.
some exciting news to share. To celebrate Tennocon this year until midnight tomorrow, Sunday, July 12th, everyone is invited to Soulframe who has ever signed up on soulframe.com. So if you've ever signed up, you're in.
It's awesome.
Oh, nice.
Scary.
Did I tell you guys I was doing that?
No, I'm just finding out about this now.
Well,
Sarah,
yes.
CEO.
Yep.
These invitations will be sent by next week. So yeah, if you haven't signed up and you've been interested, wanting to try out the game, soulframe.com right now. Excellent.
Cool.
For those of you joining us perhaps for the first time, Soulframe Preludes is our pre-alpha state. For the last few years, we have been building this game alongside of you. And you have broken our game with some pretty hilarious bugs. You have submitted probably thousands of pages of feedback to help us improve our combat.
Damn.
And help shaped Alka from the ground up with us. This also means you have seen things really early, and that has been part of building this game out in the open.
That reminds me of the bug where you can get in the ocean and just like walk off the edge of the ocean.
Or maybe you survived a Virtue rework, and then another one, and then kind of another one, all in the span of a couple of months. But it's also exciting.
We're going to do one more, too, aren't we?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Got more.
One more. What has it been like, guys, building Soulframe out in the open like this?
It's been very special. I think we're... it's the only way we know how to do it. And we're really grateful that we had people willing to kind of come along for the ride and help us build it. So yeah, we're just very excited to show you what's kind of in store in the next little bit.
Yeah, I think we wanted to make it as close as we could to the way that Warframe became successful, which is build it alongside a community. And thank you if you are a Soulframe founder. I really appreciate your supporting us in that way.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry for respecing things that you got when you were a founder. We'll make it right. It was my fault. But yeah, this is a very important thing. I think all of us in the room know keenly how the game industry is going these days. And we still feel it's very, very important that the game has to kind of be in contact with the players at all time throughout its development.
Not gonna lie, if I was them, I would take out a list of shit talker haters complaining about the game.
You develop in a vacuum for 6 years and release it, and it just doesn't work, and it's just a catastrophic loss to people's careers, and so we have to build it with you, with the bumps and bruises. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we would literally not even be here without you guys being interested and patient and supportive with all of the things we've been working on.
That's right.
one of these systems that will continue to be built upon, and soon, is tempers.
That's right.
Tempers were launched very recently in Soulframe Preludes 15.
Okay, so I have no idea what this is.
Modifiers for your weapon. Tempers are random. And of course, our most asked question since Preludes 15
Gambling.
is indeed, how can I have more agency to deliberately better build towards the weapon I want? Well, good news, we have an update to share.
That's right. So loud and clear, we got some feedback about how weapon randomization can be unpleasant or make things more grindy. And so there are some good aspects to that where people will have a discovery that interests them and it might change their playstyle or open up their mind for new possibilities. But our intention, if we didn't have to work on Tennocon, we would have shipped this a little earlier, but our intention has always been that you, as your crafting abilities increase, you take control away from RNG and it becomes in your control. I think we have some UI mock-ups for this as well. Yeah, so this is, again, as Tuvokane becomes more confident in herself, she will be able to extract tempers and you'll be able to kind of build exactly the kind of legendary weapon that you deserve.
Oh, nice.
So that's coming soon.
Soon,
not
TM.
super soon.
But yeah, we're really excited to get the system to you as fast as we can and learn more about Tuvokane, our blacksmith with the imposter syndrome.
Yeah, it might not be tied together. We're definitely going to get that stuff out as quick as we can, but we are also going to work on a progression system that involves Tuvokane.
Right.
I love rigging Gamba.
Yeah, there's a light version of that right now.
Great.
Yes, and we of course appreciate
Honestly,
your
some
patience
players
with
don't
the
like
system
Scott. Who the fuck is
alongside,
Scott?
Everything else that has been growing and changing, but we do want to move into some reveals for today. Let's get into it.
One of the devs.
Today, as Megan said, we will be taking the stage again at 4:30 for Tenno Live with
Scott
a demo.
D's.
And
A big, long demo.
Yeah, it's a very ambitious demo.
I don't want to miss that.
how long is it?
32 minutes?
Yeah, ballpark. Let's see, Landon's
nodding.
He was kind of killing Warframe.
32-minute demo.
32 minutes.
How?
Uninterrupted. Never seen before, although I think we're going to
Give me the tea. Hello.
Really showing new systems, new characters, and I hope you come away with the impression that the grandeur and the scope and our plans for the game and the world above the world become obvious. So here's a couple hints here.
Probably getting a hint from this concept
But
art.
definitely,
I love
please
this
tune into
concept
Tenno
art.
Live if you're interested in Soulframe.
It's super pretty.
We'll be the opening band, so to speak.
Vacuum
for
was only for the
Soulframe, this
carrier
afternoon.
sentinel.
Some of the characters you meet will expand upon the story.
That is just
Would
a
it be
crow.
sick to have a raven?
Raven.
That's just a raven.
Love it. That's sick.
That's just
I
a
love it.
bird.
We called it a crow so many times.
I stumble over. It's a raven.
Yeah.
I keep calling it a crow.
Some people think a crow and a raven are the same bird, and they're not.
Don't look at me. I didn't.
That sword
Yeah,
looks
Fable,
cool.
You will see later will also expand on who you are as an envoy.
We'll go back.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll go back. Go back.
That's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah, here we go. Some crazy weaponry.
So this is very tuned into a certain nemesis we're going to be introducing later on.
Nemesis.
And yeah, some
They're,
kind of
they're doing a collab with Resident Evil, confirmed.
playing a part in. It's very cool animation. And
Yo, that's
yeah,
sick.
There's a bit of lore behind the progression to this.
Anyone like Soul Calibur?
Dude.
Yeah, any Soul Calibur fans? Any old Soul Calibur fans? Some chain blades? Let's go.
Yeah, not the outfit that usually goes along with that
not the
character,
outfit.
but yeah,
That's true.
the
Pretty sure
weaponry
those
inspired.
two are in the same species group.
Yeah,
Wonder
I
what
think
that
we need a
is.
pack to kind of
This pack art
match
makes
the
me
weapon
so
type.
uncomfortable.
It looks so
Maybe-
amazing in game. This.
Maybe
Yeah.
we'll show them the pack.
We might give you a
sooner.
show. Holy, we're blasting. Sorry.
Okay.
That's just one of the examples. Keeping vacuum on only the carrier would kill, basically kill the use of the other
accessible to
sentinels.
cosmetic options as well. So these are kind of dendrit clan.
Because you'd have to go manually pick everything up
I
with
only
your
hope I
feet.
can survive your fashion critiques in these.
I feel like I'm being set up.
He also nerfs stuff a lot.
All, famously judgmental of fashion.
Not me.
No.
Not me.
Not as much as a certain
Is that Scott?
rat
Who's
witch
Scott?
No.
I may have seen earlier. Enchanté?
He also didn't like the simulacrum.
Cooks.
Oh no.
Your Oha is the drabbest I have smelt in all my afterlife.
Oh no.
Your cuirass is as thin and gray as the veil. Your greaves grieve me. And khakis? Really?
The burn.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jeff. Virginia has spoken. So sorry about that.
Well done.
Vacuum also wasn't just a passive, it was an active ability carrier had to
Somewhere I
do.
feel like Megan is super vindicated right now.
If you are here in person, Herminia will be sniffing
Oh my
around
God.
all day, so definitely go say hi to her. Thanks, Plexi Cosplay, for your...
With a ton of puppets.
Yes.
Puppets. Yes.
Anyway, like
I
I was
love that
saying,
cosplay.
our demo at Tenno Live today will unveil more of our envoy that we have ever seen before. Perhaps you will see some of our origins, and maybe everything will start to make a little more sense.
Oh, that'd be nice.
And I have a little bit of a spoiler because I do want you to keep special eyes peeled for Tempest Bayer. Voiced by the man that will do anything for money and star.
As soon as she said voiced by the man who will do anything for money, I was like, that's gotta be Ben Starr.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And there's a little special something with him in it a little later on.
Yeah, I
too.
really hope people pay attention later on in the demo. It's really
Ben Starr is me. We'll do anything for money.
That later today, as I've said a million times, but we do want to show you something really exciting right now. And let us begin with our most asked question.
Uh-oh.
Mounts when?
Mounts when?
And the answer to that shall be revealed right now.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry, guys. I must have sent them the wrong video. I'm sorry.
What on earth was that?
Do you think, could we just show it live?
The joys of
Okay,
dev.
maybe we show it live
Can
then.
we show it live?
Okay, please.
Landon.
Less broken.
Anything better than that?
Sorry, I know you're practicing for the demo, but can we show it live? All right.
You gave the nod. Are you joining?
Are you joining?
What
Joining the
was
Wolf
that?
All right, let's go. Here we are.
Shout out for the wolf pack.
Dev build. Let's show it. Let's show it. Dev build.
Yeah.
What's going to happen here? Okay.
What
with
was
the
that?
animal on the other line? Excellent.
A wolf summon.
Yeah,
Oh my God. It's me. The fluffy tail. Oh, that's so cute.
Now, do wolves usually go on their own, or they travel like in groups?
I think it's called a pack.
Oh, really?
Is that what it's called? What's
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Oh, the hoppies.
Pretty sweet. Let's go.
That's adorable. It looks like you can customize their colors too, because there's
Yeah,
four
so,
different colors, or at least there's 3 different
okay,
colors.
PC's muted. Anyway, imagine roof, roof, roof sounds. Sounds.
He's barking for us right now.
Yeah, so sometime after Tennocon, we'll be putting in the wolf riding. You're going to have to raise your pup that you picked after the Orengal fable. Raise your pup into a full-grown wolf, and you'll be able to get into groups and play co-op with your wolves.
Oh my God.
Yeah, finally, at last.
This is exciting.
Scary, but
Spoilers.
And hopefully you never see that
We got a
cursed
baby
abomination
wolf.
that we saw before this.
Oh yeah.
That was terrifying.
My favorite thing was that was in underwear as well.
I promise it is a lot cooler with sound.
Okay.
I'll call mine Zed. I'll call mine Ray.
Watch the demo later. But we do have something else to reveal right now.
You rescue baby wolves and mom lets you keep one. Aw.
He's looking very fancy. Oh, he's got it equipped.
We do,
He's got
yeah,
He's
we
got
do
the
have
Vatigar
another
equipped.
exciting reveal.
Yeah.
Although
Ooh.
this one is a little less wholesome.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, here we go.
What you mean by that?
So if you're playing Soulframe right now, this will be pretty shocking. We are bringing the Edgelord to the Envoy. So any folks that are KOTOR fans, like I still am, will appreciate the added choice to maybe play a little bit of a, shall we say, a darker urge sort of version of Soulframe.
I thought they'd be adding breeding.
When you equip a Vatigar pack, watch the demo to understand the context of all this stuff. But if you're paying attention, you'll notice that it unlocks a new virtue system, and these are the pantheon of the Ode. So this is, I don't know, this is kind of our edgelord aspect here.
Our anti-envoy.
Our anti-envoy.
Oh.
Sure. Yep.
Can we show them some Vatigar in action?
Oh, are we
that's
do
so
that?
cool.
Are we gonna show it? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, is it muted? Maybe.
Yeah, is it just the PC?
I'm not sure.
We might have some live tech support for.
We might do some live tech support.
You might get to see Rue though.
We get to see Rue come out and tech this.
So Vatigar, Scott, is our new.
Oh, the wolves already have names?
Steve described virtues twisting and corrupting into something a bit stranger. Can you tell us a bit about the three new arcanics that come along with Vatigar?
Are we going to demo them, or are we going to wait for audio?
Well, I have the names from our lovely narrative team.
I never know the names.
I love how you fall, you know?
Guided by visitor's hand.
Their mom named them?
Oh. Ecor boomerangs that damage foes.
So I don't think
activate once more to cause the boomerangs to explode.
Some people might recognize this.
Where's that Dark Sector fan?
Yeah, where's
right
that
there?
one?
There, right there.
The single one.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's not a
That's
D
for
game
you.
without a glaive.
And it
We
was
can't let it
so
go.
cool you can't see it anymore.
It was
John Dark Sector.
Intermission.
Everyone give a shout out to Rue.
Okay, Rue's got the.
So, yeah, Scott, can you tell us a little bit about the other packs, arcanics they will see?
Oh, I think they fixed
so
the
there's the
PC.
second ability is Zephyr's.
Because I hear music now.
Zephyr's touch, a
Zephyr's
gasping
touch,
breath
yes.
in Ecor.
Keeps changing, yeah.
Yeah, so we can grab your
There you
enemies.
go, George. Sorry about that.
Okay, you guys can continue now.
The absolute audacity of Uber Eats to suggest Fanta instead of Aritos.
Use with your arc ability at your first. The third ability.
Fanta.
I'm not really sure what the name of that was.
Osaraxia's Stampede.
He doesn't want to pronounce it.
The waiting herd.
Yeah, so it's like a crowd control ability that you can like.
Crowd control mentioned. Hex crowd
trample
control.
enemies to death.
Who doesn't want a demon horse?
Lots of them.
Come on.
Landon, can you show us some in action?
Let's take a look.
I love that animation so much. It's genuinely the best part of that game. I know that's a really weird thing to think is the best part of the game, but it's so cool. Oh. The Pink Pony Club out here. Summoning 3 horses from the depths to destroy the enemy. In fairness, we also use real sugar in our Fanta. Real sugar. I love real sugar. Real sugar is so good. I says before dying. The combat system is really cool, but I know that I'm bad at these. Dodo, I mean real sugar as in not corn syrup. Could have worded it that way better.
Go hop in your wolf again.
Back on the wall.
There better be a pet animation.
With sound.
it with sound
Landon
system.
does such a great job of making us look good.
So I know that's not our evil envoy, but
Is there maybe something he should do to cleanse, like make up for his evil actions?
Oh, really? Can you take a bath and wash away your sins?
I think a little bit, actually.
Yeah, really?
A little
Okay.
bit.
after all that corruption, let's go find
There is?
something a little more peaceful.
I pet my puppy every time I log in. Oh my god. Oh.
So we missed some effects.
The way that you don't even sink underwater, you just like hit the
But there's something else I've been wishing I could do.
fish. Oh my god. Where was the splash? Where was the going underwater? Where was the gravity?
That's awesome. I'm glad you're happy.
But we have fishing now. That's the most important thing. My wife has been sold.
Come on, Landon.
Come on, Landon.
Oh, it's coming.
Imagine if you had to do a live demo and you died during the combat sequence and you failed to capture the fish. Oh, that fish is funky looking. Yeah, pet that dog. Oh.
Catch and release. Catch and release.
It's the world's first ever vegan fishing mini game. Thank you to those who laughed.
Yeah, so fishing is coming. Very exciting. And what a lovely day in Elka. I don't know, I kind of wish it was maybe
I thought that mouse was mine for a sec.
It's a little too hot,
like
a little too warm.
I kind of wish it was
Yeah, no, that would still not be vegan.
Oh.
Yeah, that reminds me.
You did cleanse the fish of their gunk, though.
That's right. So we have a whole weather system coming to the game, which is so cool.
Silent Hill.
The most amazing part for me at playing this, I played like an hour just in all the familiar places that changed so much just because the weather became so dramatic. So I think this is going to be a really exciting and welcome change to the game, part of the systems that we're adding.
Yeah, I think we're going to look at
based on what he just said,
maybe going different weather
there were
periods.
weathers, but like when you switched areas, right? So it was super abrupt and sudden. Like there was no
birds in the trees at night.
Yeah.
Stuff.
But
there was no like
catch.
Maybe.
All right, that's enough gameplay for now.
just like everywhere weather adjusting system like on you.
Yeah, shout out to Landon, Gavin, Sam.
Thank you, Wolfpack.
Thank you.
Nice.
Wolfpack. Ooh, ah, ah. Removing invasive species should also be vegan, in my opinion, but some people cannot handle that.
Okay, so mounts are indeed coming to Soulframe, finally. And put my cute asset up. And they are coming fall 2026.
Ooh.
Fallish.
Fallish.
Hopefully.
Looks amazing.
But
I should log in and pet my dog. I don't even know if I have a dog, actually. I never finished the story.
I don't know. Tune into Toe Live.
Easy.
Oh my god.
That's like tomorrow.
Spoilers.
And fishing. We saw fishing. Very exciting.
You never did the quest?
Non-combat activities have been a long-standing
Checks out.
request from the Soulframe community, and we're really happy that this system is in the works.
And there probably will be a prelude update between these, like where we'll introduce, again, some like puppy bonding that you have to do to build towards your wolf. When it
Puppy
releases.
bonding.
That's right. Yeah, we'll release. I'm hoping we'll release the fishing prototype, the weather system prototype, and then some puppy time. Will we be
You
able
did
to
one
customize
quest
them
from
more,
what I
Jeff?
remember
Do you think
before
we'll
he
get,
fricked
like,
around the
fur
map.
patterns in
Yeah.
time?
Fur patterns, cosmetic like attachments.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah, we'll definitely.
Okay, that's exciting.
Definitely let people kid out their pup.
Awesome. Mononoke mode.
And I remembered this when we were watching the fishing, George. A lot of sound behind the scenes work went into fishing as well.
Yeah. one of our sound designers, Slater, went out and recorded a bunch of it. We're always looking to record original sounds.
Yes.
And
Bro
he was
went
very
on a
dedicated
day
and
to go
intrepid and
fishing.
ventured out and into the wilderness and got us a bunch of great sounds. And I think we have a little video.
Real wilderness. Excellent.
Yeah. We don't just sit behind computers all
Hey
day.
Envoys, I'm Slater from the Soulframe sound team, and you just saw the reveal of our new fishing minigame. I was excited to work on this project because my brother has always been an avid fly fisherman. So I got my field recorder, an underwater microphone, some ultrasonic microphones, a few other bits and bobs, and I went and met him at a river in Elora where we picked up as much source material as possible before I started working on the game. I hope you enjoy this behind-the-scenes look at me.
It's for work, I promise. Babe, I'm going fishing for work. That is so funny.
Thanks for watching, and we'll see you at Tenno Live for our new demo with all new sounds and music.
Damn. Yeah, the idea of holding a boom mic above water is just, just so funny.
You need to see the case of beer off to the side there. That's okay.
My favorite thing about the video is imagining how annoyed Slater's brother is.
Yeah, probably.
It's just like
You know how many times he had to cast that reel to get the perfect sound. Yep.
Yeah, so I think the fishing system we hope to be a little deeper than just run up and grab. There'll be lure customizations and that sort of thing. You have to build these wisp hook lures that catch the polluted fish. And there will be different species that have different things that they like, and different, bottom feeders, and all the other kind of nerdy sort of research we did into how that system works, but recontextualized into the kind of world of Soulframe.
And there'll be like iconography in the world for locations that you can go to certain fishing spots. And
yeah, so hoping to make it kind of deep and something that would be worth doing for.
I wonder how many hours he made his brother cast that.
That side of the game world, rather than just the sort of action or violent part.
Wow, so delightful once again.
Are you being sarcastic right now?
I just wish we had more darkness.
Okay.
And in fact,
thank you.
We do.
Okay. Right.
We do indeed have a preview of a
We
new
love
corrupt
capybaras.
enemy encounter to show you today.
Okay, let's look.
One you may have seen a little bit of before.
We saw concept art before, right?
No.
Sneak peek on a dev.
No.
Did we? Oh my goodness. Giving
It's
away
for
too
those
much.
that have been following along. And this is a preview in the form of an undead knight and her absolutely wretched horse.
Oh.
Jagoth dark mode.
Lay knackers on your cart.
Yo! That's so cool. That's so freaking... The horse has like a cannon. A trumpet cannon on its face.
No greater sugar than blue blood divine.
Oh my god.
Rainbreaker!
That's gonna kill me.
Mendicant Rainbreaker. So yeah, this is one of our newer corrupt enemy encounters coming to Soulframe. She's obsessed with her steed, and in her mind, all the living are guilty for every cruelty ever done to horses in Alka. No one is safe.
Queen shit.
Especially those playing Soulframe right now. Because, yes, as I speak, our Mendicant Rainbreaker has just went live.
Oh, smokes.
Yay.
Nice.
Dude, that's such a cool concept for a horse.
I love how everyone's cheering and they can't play, but that's awesome. Thank you for cheering.
I'm getting a last minute.
Also, thank you for the
note
safe
here
egg deposit.
that,
Hans.
I think maybe a bit of an issue.
Is the horse out of the stable?
Let me just see here.
Partially?
Let me just see.
Come on, hamster servers. Come on.
You guys go
I
find
know.
her at home and let us know.
I'm not old.
But she will be going live today.
Let me just check here.
Excellent.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And yeah, yeah, if you're not in Soulframe, like I said.
So it's not a showstopper, but there might be a host migration
Okay.
situation, but I think
can
we're going
live
ahead.
with that.
No updates complete with one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go find her.
Excellent. In the wastes.
Okay, guys. Retuning tempers is coming soon. Mounts are coming. Fishing is coming. Weather changes.
I need to get a baby
Mendicant
wolf in that
Rainbreaker
game.
May be or not be live in game. And we have a sick new fable being demoed later today.
That's right.
But within that demo,
Game's gonna crash
We're going
because they
ahead,
told
actually. I just got
everyone
a
to
note. We're
log
going ahead
in.
with it, so we're good.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
nice. All right. Woof.
Yep.
go find that wretched horse.
My heart.
I want to get the puppy. I want to get the puppy.
But within our demo later today, we also get to learn more about a rather elusive character up until this point, one we may have not actually seen too much of so
And she's kind of
far.
already a fan favorite. I think.
I think she might be. The Empress of Eldvale, Allura, will also be seen, and she is, of course, voiced by no other than the one and only Jennifer English, who we would like to welcome to the stage.
Oh my god. Wait, they got Jennifer English in this? What the hell? Just have an Expedition 33 reunion at this point.
Hello. Hi, welcome to Tennocon. Hi. Is this your first Tennocon, Jennifer? And have you met any Tenno or envoys yet?
I can't hear a word you're saying. Hang on. No, met several envoys, and this is my first time in Canada, let alone my first time.
Oh my god. Welcome to Canada.
Oh, really lovely. Well done.
Well, we're so happy to have you here. Both you and Ben add so much to our fable, which will be seen later today. And of course, I'd love to ask, when you first met the Empress on the page, what did
She's
you
so
think?
English.
I'm not allowed to say the C word, am I? But C-wordy. Look at her. This design is incredible.
That's
I
what they
would
were
wear this
cosplaying
outfit.
yesterday.
And no, I absolutely loved her. But the thing is, the writing
Crap.
was just, as soon as I read the script, I was like, I have to play this character. She's incredible. And every session I have, I just go, this is the best job. I love it.
One of the
Wonderful.
things I find so interesting about the Empress is that she can be playful and yet deeply unsettling in the same breath. How does it feel
Yo,
to take on a
what?
character like that?
Oh my
And as a
god, the
performer, how do you
ladybugs?
capture that?
Well, I think the best note I got for her was that she has the morals of nature itself. And yeah, she, just like nature, she can be enormously cruel and fair and unfair, and she's so fun to play, and yeah.
Yeah,
it's great.
There's so much presence in the demo, yeah.
I wasn't sure. I
Oh my
wasn't sure you were
God.
going to say something, and I was like, yes. Go on.
You're too far
Such
away.
dubious critters.
We also have a never before heard Allura line
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
that I would love for you to read if you would like to.
See if I remember it.
Oh no, on the spot?
From courage comes wrath, from graces a doom, from spirit raised death in this Icarus womb.
She's been in the
Wow,
game for
what a
some
gift.
time.
What a gift. And yeah,
I haven't played Soulframe.
You're right about the Empress. What's amazing about the folklore of Fae is just how dangerous and whimsical and arbitrary their choices are and how they interact with humankind. And we wanted to try to capture that with this character, that it isn't all warm and fuzzy from the Fae. It can be quite dangerous, and you're going to see a lot more at Tenno Live.
Terrifying,
Yeah.
so scary. Thank you, thank you. And for the record, you can say whatever you want, girl.
Cunty, cunty, slay.
I love the crowd.
Sorry.
Wow. And there she is in game, just looking incredible.
That cosplay was spot on.
This is the present you brought us. This is the first time they've ever seen the Empress in game.
In game, yeah. This is how the demo is going to start this evening. Yeah.
The eyelashes.
Just beautiful.
It gives me chills seeing her in game, and of course, you just add so much to her. And thank you for being here today.
Yes, thank you so much.
We're blessed.
That's got to be heavy.
Most importantly, though, Jeff, these eyelashes.
I've been hearing so
Right?
much about the eyelashes.
When can we get them for our envoys?
I don't know if she doesn't seem like the type that's willing to share. So I think you really have to, you're really going to impress her to get access to
Speaking
the
of that, though, Cammie, Sarah Loves Archery, and I would all like to know. We love the increase in customization so far this year, but when can we expect more, and can it be quite soon?
More what?
More customization and preferably some eyelash makeup situation.
As we all know, customization and fashioning is a very, very important part to these games. So we have very much in the works. We have a lot. Actually, even just the amount of hairstyles that we have coming into the game alone, I think there's about like over a dozen more that we're going to be able to get in.
A whole bunch
Damn.
more. Yep.
Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff.
I'll keep chasing
Promise.
about that.
Promise.
Yep, very soon.
Okay, I just wanted to say before we start to kind of wrap up here that Soulframe has been growing in public for a while now. Some of you, again, have been with us since the very first Preludes invite. Some of you have joined more recently. And some of you are waiting for the moment Soulframe feels more finished.
Yeah, that's me.
And we are still building and
That's
listening
me.
and changing things, but everything you've played, broken, questioned, loved, challenged, it has helped us build this game we're building.
That's right. Yep.
And yeah, it is with your
Or when it
courage,
releases on
grace, and
console.
spirit to do
Yeah.
so that has allowed us to build this game at all and hopefully continue to
I mean,
do so.
it's in alpha.
So guys, is there anything you'd like to say to the players who have been a part of that process?
I don't think they can release it on console. Like, I don't think they can release an alpha game.
Because we're at Tennocon, I would first
Pre-alpha
thank our
still.
Warframe players and our Warframe Tenno for letting us talk about this other game. I know some of you, it's not why you're tuning in, but again, this makes DE stronger for us to have this as well. And so I appreciate your patience as we talk about our sister project. And then, of course, I have to thank our envoys who...
I thought they were in alpha already, but no, it's still pre-alpha.
And who have been with us through a lot of the upheaval. I would say a lot of the changes that have been difficult have been ones where we've diverged from the things that we know in Warframe.
Yeah, I don't think they can release a pre-alpha game on console.
We've changed how, say, some of the crafting system works, and I think that has created a bit of friction maybe between updates. And I just really appreciate your patience and your generosity because if we don't get it right, we will make it right.
Our motto.
Yeah. I'm gonna make my character bald in Soulframe.
Thank you. I really appreciate you all.
Okay, so today we have showed you the world of Soulframe expanding, but we have not shown you the full story.
It's happened before.
For that,
Oh.
again, you gotta tune into Tenno Live, but we do have a teaser now. Jennifer, would you do the honors and cue that up for us?
A splinter in the heart sings in the dream.
Is that our mom? It has happened before, it's just way easier to not do that. Yeah. I think there's too much, like, stuff to work with. Oh, it's the raven! It's the raven they showed earlier. Dude. They are living my dream right now. A baby deer, a rabbit, a squirrel, all getting pet.
exciting. It's so exciting.
Thank you guys so much.
1
and-
minute of the 30-minute presentation.
Oh.
31 more to go.
Oh my God.
Before we go, that's the very exciting thing to say, because the demo, the trailer just reminded me. Just something to look forward to, and give a shout out to someone we are fortunate enough to collaborate for since Dark Sector is Keith Power.
That's right.
The music
Yeah.
you're gonna thank everyone. Give it up for Keith Power.
Keith knocked it out of the park as he always does.
Hell yeah.
He's given us, I think, some, like in Warframe, some of the most iconic music, but now for Soulframe as well. And so
and I really think what you're gonna see this afternoon is just some really special music that he wrote for us. So.
Definitely. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you for
and
watching.
Shout out to all of the Tenno for being here, and hopefully you go sign up at soulframe.com.
Yeah,
I'm
genuinely, thank you so
Tenno.
much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
I need to get a wolf.
See you tonight. See you tonight.
I want to cuddle my dog now. I just want to pick him up and give him a big ol' smooch. Are they not going to show the rest of the presentation that they had for Soulframe? What? Yo, okay. I'm turning my AC back on. It's getting too hot in here. I switched to my different mic settings so that the AC is like able to not.
Day 2.
Hi, Zach.
So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh?
Nope.
You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary
Oh, that's a
weapon.
huge 11 a.m. to
Someone offered me
1:30.
a free
Oh my
weapon
gosh.
once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes,
How was the
you'll get
concert? I've
basic
only seen a
prime,
little of it.
no
It was
strings
so good. It was
guns she
so
carried ain't no
unbelievably good.
toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards.
The concert was way better than last year. It was.
Twitch should do it.
If you want to see all of my reactions to it, I edited out just the Tenno concert and uploaded that to
Steam account before watching, you'll get some
YouTube.
Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account.
It's like a little
will
offline watch
redeem
party.
those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy
I
the
like
show.
last year's music way better. Dancing with Sway. Okay. I have to admit, Ray, 1999's music was just so good that I am very much biased as well, and I loved the music on last year, but the performance this year was so good. You already edited it and you were up early today? Yeah. I actually didn't go to bed until like 5 a.m. I think. I was having really, really bad trouble sleeping. Which melee weapon does Till Ragor wield? The ghoul saw, right? Oh, this performance put me to, never mind, I lied. It was the Akin front. Bored out of my mind? Really? Damn. I didn't think it was boring. I thought it was super exciting. I'm also gonna be trying to edit each segment as well. This is why I won't trust Ray on what is slop. Hi, welcome in. I'm based and Sigma. Okay. Okay, so I know stuff. Okay. I don't expect people to understand my Alpha Sigma thought process. We should add that fog to the stink loop. Yes. Yes, we should. Slop maxing. Honestly, like, I mean, I love 1999's music, and it was so peak. It was so peak. It's like their songs are still on my playlist for 1999. The problem is you won't see the fog. Unless you have visual effects maxed. Oh. Noko Station, and it's just energy. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. The Folly artwork. Oh my god. Shut It Down was peak. They won't achieve ever again. And Pick a Side. Are you kidding me? Pick a Side was so good. And when you watch out for yourself, you pick a side. Is this a creator room? You have a vent, kids vent? Oh my god.
Father Leon Allard, at your service.
The cosplays are peak.
All sins can be forgiven.
I'm ascending to godhood. Yeah? Why is that? By the way, it's been 3 months since Verona Prime trailer and they still didn't release a soundtrack. It's just been complete radio silence since.
Beneath the sadness here, there is a serenity.
Have they released every other Prime trailer music?
Whispers are strongest here. I can feel it, the voices
Yes.
pressing against my mind.
What's the longest that they've had taken to release the music before?
Silver tears
like,
of Lua wash over this soul. We with them in darkness and in pain.
1 to 2 weeks, I think. And it took them 3 months for the Verona music? What? I haven't slept and I'm coming full circle, so I'm just gonna shed my mortal shell and spread my divinity to the masses. I've slept very little, so I'm in the same boat as you. I just bit my cheek. I went to bed at like 5 a.m. and woke up at 7 a.m. I did not sleep very well. I'm worried for today's Pokemon Go adventures, and hopefully I sleep a lot today. And then tomorrow's Pokemon Go adventures will be peak. I think Gauss took the longest because he was the first that ever got a soundtrack. Oh, Urele's soundtrack was out on Spotify after like a week. Oh, you mean just like released on Spotify? Be gentle on your back. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be. I'm gonna have to be very careful. I probably won't be able to bring Kine. He's gonna be super upset about it, but also like tomorrow's Mewtwo is better anyways. It's time to drink water. Last night, after I finished editing, I caught 3 Mewtwo X's. 2 of them were 2-star. I was so upset. One of them is 3-star. 2 of its stats are maxed, and the other is also almost maxed. I need a silver bottle cap so bad. By the way, there's a quest and events tab, and it rewards a Mega Mewtwo of choice. I'm gonna have to do that. Thank you for telling me. I think in like, I don't know how many hours. I think in maybe like 5 hours or something like that, you'll be able to remote to Japan for Mewtwo Y. Maybe. I know they only recently put Wave Rider in the game. Oh, okay, but Verona Prime music is not out anywhere. Ugh. UX. Mewtwo X isn't that bad. Let me turn this down. Good morning, Ragos. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Also, a Mega Gengar and Gardevoir. I need to get the Mega Gengar so bad. I saw a group for it and I was like, oh my god, I need to join that. And then it filled up. And I was sad. I was so sad. It's in the quest. Oh, free. How's you? I am also okay. I didn't sleep well. I've been so busy with ducat farming. I forgot to buy Bird 3 Archon. I think it was yellow this week. So it's not like... It's not a huge deal. I'm not buying birds. PP yellow, PP yellow. Dude. My cat's meowing at me. I'm a ducat farm later. TM. There's only a few mods that I actually need, so I'm not really worried. And like, worst case, I can just buy them with plat or something. And then it'll probably be fine. That you need. Yeah. I have like 150 radiant relics. What about babies? The babies can worry about that next year. I'm not about to farm enough ducats for one mod 3 times. 1 billion times. That's a lot of ducats. That's a next year. That's a next year Dodo problem. But you own everything? Yeah, but I don't have ducats. I got 19 ducats. Rookie numbers, you gotta pump those numbers up. Ducks. It's ducat. Don't mind if I do, cat. I don't care that it's wrong. I'ma say it like that because it's funner. Sell your wisps and cedos? Are you insane? Hell no. Hell no. I will not be selling my wife and my favorite gun. That's what they're for? No, that's not what they're for. They're for loving and cherishing and caring and kissing and thinking about. They're not for selling to borrow. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm not selling my wife and my guns. Oh my god. I can't believe you just said that. Wasn't aware collecting dust was cherishing. It is. It is. They're on a pedestal. They're on a platform of happiness. Me looking into my inventory and seeing 96 Wisp Prime Neuroptics is happiness. Okay, it's pure happiness. You know what maybe I should do? Maybe I should farm 96 Wisp Normals. Maybe. Or maybe I'll do that. 96 of them. 96 of each piece. So when people are like, do you love your wife? I'll be like, yes, I do. Look at this. You do you. Good luck with that. Do it in one stream. Leave me out of that. Yeah. 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 I like having my Wisp collections. I'm gonna crack open my Wisp relics soon-ish. Once they're all radianted. I love my wife. I love my wife. Build 100 prime, 100 base, have spare 100 prime sets and 100 base sets. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. I should do that. I freaking should. It unlocks the secret shop with Marie. I think it does. I think it does do that. I agree. Don't think there's enough Warframe slots? Wait, there's a cap on how many Warframe slots you can buy? What? Why would they do that? Not that I know of. I unfortunately do not love my wife. She left me after my crippling gambling addiction was genetically passed down to my children, named Lil Sausage and Cheese Omelet. You sure she didn't leave you because you named your children Lil Sausage and Cheese Omelet? Plink. Plink, plink. Fun fact, by the way, addictions are actually genetic. I feel there were several steps to this divorce. I agree. I concur, actually. Addicted to D's nuts jokes. Okay. Okay. Okay, someone fire Ray out of a cannon, in Sea of Thieves, so he lands on the enemy ship, and then he has to do a 4v1.
I saw a guy at Starbucks today. No iPhone, no tablet, no laptop. He just sat there, drinking coffee. Weirdo.
That actually is weird to me. That is weird. I don't even think it's the Prime mods I care about from Borrow. What do you want from Borrow? Oops. NPC behavior. Can that guy just sit down and have a drink? Fuck you. Ow. If you have imagination, you don't need phones. Dude, me in the interrogation room when the police are trying to question me and I'm just in my head scrolling through my TikTok feed because they took my phone away, so I have to remember all the TikToks I've watched this week. And then when they ask me a question, I say, sorry, I can't talk right now, I'm doom scrolling. And then I just start laughing and go, puppies. You can just milady daydream? What? The status mods I don't have for guns, not sure. Okay, okay. I want to give Borrow a kiss on the cheek and confess to him during the spring under the cherry blossom tree just to get rejected. He's in love with Inaros. You just have to accept that. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. I'm sorry. He's in love with someone else. Desperately in love with someone else, actually. Bro likes to duh. He likes a duh. He likes the sandy duh. Not gonna lie, I'm low-key losing it. Maybe you should go to bed, homie. Maybe you should sleep. Maybe you should sleep. Sleep is important. Sleep is very important. Sand, play. Play in the sand. Eat the sand. Eat the sand. You know my favorite sand meme is the one where the guy is, the guy is like in the sand. I think he's Russian. I think. But like he's like despair in the sand. And he's like holding up the sand and then screaming no. And it's like layered on top of each other's. You know what I mean? You know that one picture of that white guy with the short hair? The short brown hair? No, come on, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna go find this picture. White guy in sand despair. I found it. I found the image. All right. This one. This one. See? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. See? You just made that? No! No, I didn't! It's not real. Yes, it is! Yes, it is real! None of these descriptors could have prepared me for this. What do you mean? Have you never seen this before? I described it perfectly!
Wow, wow, wow. Hi, everyone. How we doing?
Hold on, let me...
Wow. All righty. Well.
There we go.
What do we think
Back
of
to stream
Soulframe
lock-in,
earlier,
yep.
huh? Looking pretty good. I love
This
it.
is one of the panels I'm super excited for.
Welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel.
Frick yes.
We have lots of fun behind the scenes and some reveals to get into.
The lady
today.
on the
But
plane that
before we
goes,
get
"And
into
that
all
guy
that,
isn't
I would
real."
love to introduce our lovely panelists. Composer, lead vocalist, and now conductor of Tenno Concert. Please welcome back to the stage, Matthew Chalmers.
Hey, everybody.
I love that guy.
On his right, the auditory auteur himself. Please also welcome back Associate Audio Director for Warframe, Eric Preston.
I love that guy.
Hey, everybody. Wow, you guys look great.
I thought those were shrimps on his shirt.
Now, you've seen his work before, but for the first time on stage, please welcome sound designer Giovanni Agapito.
Hey, everyone.
I love that guy.
Also a newcomer to the stage, but a master in the booth nonetheless. Please welcome to the stage, Jeff Folks. Hi,
I love that guy.
A Tennocon 2024 alumni to the stage and a true craftsman. Please welcome back sound designer Mark Perquin.
Hi, everyone.
Are those giraffes?
And last, but certainly not least, you know her as the voice as Marie Laurent in the old piece. Please welcome to the stage Elsa Perusian.
Oh my God.
Bonjour, ça va?
My name is Zach McCone. I'm a senior community manager on Warframe, and I have the honor of talking to all of these lovely folks here today. So thank you all for being here.
He didn't pick up when Reb tried to FaceTime Matthew about the short soundtrack in a dev short.
Time? Let's chat the old piece. Matt, this update was very cinematic, and so the music had to match. Would you tell us a bit about that process? What was the first step in the journey of creating such a fantastic score?
Yeah, I think the first step was a phone call from Eric where he was like, I think this is the one where we do orchestra. And I was like, yes, finally. And so, yeah, then it was just about like finding the right influences.
I hope the next one is
figuring out
jazz.
how big of an orchestra and when do we record this? How much music and all the details that go into that. But yeah, that became a big sound of the old piece.
How many people were in the orchestra?
I think it was 44 in the end, yeah.
Wow, it sounded amazing.
That's a lot of freaking
recorded
people.
over 2 days.
Yeah, we did a strings and winds session and then a brass session the next day. And yeah, and a lot of the musicians who played on the soundtrack played here last night at the concert.
Ooh.
That is so cool. Well, Matt, you also seem to be collecting jobs. How was it like conducting in front of a live audience last night?
It was cool. It was cool. I mean, very different from last year where I was the lead singer and, you know, pretending to be good at that. And instead I pretended to be good at conducting.
You were great. You were great.
Yeah.
You're
Thank
amazing.
you. But, you know, it's easier in some ways because I was facing this way. And so my field of view included no audience members until I turned around and I was like, oh my God.
I love it. Eric, I want to ask you about nailing that emotion in sound when there isn't a lot to go off of in the early stages of development. Tell us a bit about what it's like as an audio director in the development.
Honestly, it's probably
Zach
one of the
is
funnest
such a
parts when
clear
you're right at the
talker.
beginning of the project and there's no rules set yet. A lot of that process just involves looking at like early level designs and early concept art and putting up reference material to kind of see what sticks. And actually, for
Theater
the
kid
old piece
moment.
in particular,
Wait, is he a theater
there
kid?
was one level that I loaded up, and it was kind of like a crater level, but it had
Are
this
those toucans?
beautiful kind of ambiance and style to it. And that was the very first shot that I used to put some music up to and some sounds up to get a feel for how it was going to work and what's going to work and what
They should
doesn't
have
work.
all worn shirts that had an animal on it so they could match.
It's a great fun time at the beginning.
Honestly, it's so impressive. If you've seen some of the early videos, it's literally just squares, circles, and triangles. So it's extremely impressive to be able to bring out all that emotion in such early stages. Congrats, Eric. Now, it's not just quests, but missions too that require a huge amount of work and creative thought.
I did,
Mark,
Dark Angel.
You had first-hand experience with this when you were designing sounds for our newest bosses. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so working on the
Giraffes.
sentient giant from the last update was a really cool challenge. Typically with enemies, what we will do is have one
He has a very nice
marked
nose.
vocal sound coming from them. And it's a compromise between
I'm sorry, that's random.
hearing that enemy up close versus hearing them far away. And so with this giant, we thought, let's not compromise, let's have both. So we made some sounds that work while you're right up next to the giant, and then we layered in some echoey reverb, to give you that distance when you're far away, and then we mixed the two based on how close or far you are from the giant, because we really wanted you to feel like it was everywhere in the level, even if you weren't right up
You got
next
the
to it.
weapon
But when you
too,
are right
and
up
you've
next to it,
already
you're
got a
like,
build
oh my
for
gosh,
it?
it's right there.
I love it. It's my favorite boss
Oh my
out
God.
of the three. And you actually made a video showcasing your behind-the-scenes work. So let's take a look.
It's raining? Yo, I'm so jealous.
Here's a quick look at making Hunhollis' screams as big as they are. Here's how this would sound through a typical chain and engine. We have a random sample selected, played with a number of parameters.
That is so much.
It sounds decent from up close, but we lose some volume from far away. So let's get rid of our spatialization node and play this without any spatial info. You'll hear from a short distance we lose our panning, and from further out it sounds the same. So let's try layering two sounds. This is our new reverb heavy layer that will work well from far away. That's going to be better, but now we've got a mismatch, so we're going to overcomplicate things with this setup, which will always play the same spatialized and non-spatialized pairing. Now we've got punchy screams from Hunhollis up close, luscious reverb when we're far away, and it's just right in the thick of it.
Wow. Give it up for Mark.
That's so much work. Between the Tau status and what I have
Now,
modded
Jeff,
on it,
you
even Steel
also
Path
worked
enemies
on
stood no
another
chance.
set of bosses this update, the
Damn.
Prime Vanguard. What's the challenge of designing such a chaotic fight into our harmonious mix?
Yeah, that's right. The Prime Vanguard, there's so much going on, so it's trying to make the chaos readable. If there's multiple warframes fighting you at the same time and their abilities are overlapping, there's projectiles and effects all on the screen, so to try to make that somewhat cohesion was the goal. We kind of did that by thinking about carving out space in the mix for the important things. So whether that was like a big impact ability or an ultimate or a projectile that you needed to know to move out of the way so that way you didn't get hurt kind of thing.
I love it.
Yeah, another thing we did too, because they were boss versions of the warframes we all know and love, we wanted to kind of punch up their abilities a little bit and give it some more oomph. So you might not hear it, but sometimes there's a kick drum sample layer to give it that extra little punch, and you'll feel it when the ability happens.
That is really cool. You nailed it. It's such a good fight.
Thank you.
Next question, I want to ask the entire panel of sound designers. We jump from a battlefield to an ambient space station to a giant space egg. What was your favorite sound when you got to design for the old piece? Matt, you want to start us off for sound or for music?
For music? Favorite piece from the old piece would probably be Roses from the Abyss or
Oh my God, that jump scared me.
Those two were fun.
Oh my god.
I see Nella like, yeah.
Eric?
Mine is more of a music thing too, not so much a
God
sound
damn
thing,
it.
but it's the transition into Uriel when the beginning of Roses from the Abyss happened. Kind of a funny story about that piece was we had written the combat piece for the second part of that action sequence, and then we needed a little bit of a transition there. And that transition is just a really nice, happy accident that came from putting the music up randomly and having the choir stem soloed. And then, oh, what happens if I kind of unmute the drums here? What happens if I unmute the guitars at this part? And yeah, it just came together to be a really cool scene with some additional sound design from Paul from the sound team.
I'm sorry.
Wow. Giovanni?
My favorite sounds probably are the ones that I made for the somatic barriers, for the somatic barrier memorial. It was a really good challenge because the approach would be different this time, like less sci-fi, more organic, because as you know, like before each major combat, you can receive a buff from other players. So because of that, the organic vibe, it has to be like, ideally speaking, it had to be really strong because you are like receiving energy from the ground, basically. So it was a big challenge to make it less sci-fi, more organic, more like
I
sentimental
like his
in a way.
hat.
And
I know
yeah,
that's
I
so
love
off
it. My
topic.
favorite sound so far, for sure.
Very cool. And Jeff?
Yeah, I think we had a day when we were designing where we all got together in the booth and we did some army yells and cries and chants, the Tantaviha. And that was a really fun day and the noises turned out cool.
We all lost our voice together.
We cried a lot.
We all lost our voice together. We all lived together.
I think besides the sentient
We all
giant,
together.
for me, from the last update, would be the search drones that you try and avoid when you first start the quest. I've been listening to a lot of the music, and there's a track that Matt had written called Deepest Dark that has a French horn trill, and I kind of tried to mimic that in the alarms from the
that's so
drones
cool.
when they spot you. And it's kind of like, in my interpretation, nods back to like a World War I kind of air horn. I put it in, and it worked, and it sounded good to me, and that's the best.
Wow, that is super cool. And Elsa, do you have a favorite line of Marie?
Yes, my favorite line would be to Roth when one of you is dating him and Mary's is not able to understand the attraction. And so she goes, "Is it the tail? It has to be the tail." I knew it was the tail.
I love it. Well, let's talk about the amazing cast of characters that we had in this update. Elsa, you were incredible as Marie, and honestly, another round of applause for her amazing performance.
Absolutely. That's my wife. That's my wife.
Now, as Marie, you are a soul worshiper sent to monitor the devil Roth. You even help us to get to know Leon better. A lot to take in on the first read. Did Marie grow on you as you read for her? Tell us about that process of recording for Warframe.
Yes, it's been an incredible journey voicing Mary, and we've had several work sessions throughout months, yes, and since I had never played the game before, the D team had to guide me through everything, the situations, the relationships, the lore, basically, and as you may have noticed, it is quite something. And the more we worked together, the more I understood
Actual French accent, all I hear is Marie
loved
talking,
Mary very much. I mean, her loyalty, her kindness, the French outburst every time she gets emotional. Her cleanliness, she might probably iron her prayer books. And well, the
She didn't even
fun
voice
point
act, she's
is
just
that,
Marie.
Session after session, she's starting resembling me a little also, because I'm sure you already know Kat Kingsley who is an amazing writer. And yeah. And as she got to know me, she started writing a little bit for me too, adding touches of humor sometimes, which I love.
That's cute.
And I mean, how cool is that?
That is really, really, really cool. Well done, Elsa. Well done.
It would be so awesome to be a voice actor for Warframe.
Now, Eric, you're in the editing room when you receive these voice recordings. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a treat to get to receive all these incredible voice actors' files in the emails, basically. But it's nice to be able to work in an audio environment, you know, with sound effects and music, and then once that final piece comes through of the dialogue, it's incredible how much it really brings it to life. And yeah, this was no different. I mean,
Toucan, sure.
we kind of, when we put the audio in engine, there's a long time where we're balancing how often voices play. And that's a great process where we really get to kind of learn what the characters are all about. And yeah, I mean, it's a treat for us to work with amazing voices like yourself.
That's
I'd
super
rather
cool.
VA a
So that
cephalon.
means quest missions and also romance, as we've seen in the latest update. I bet you many people in this room are dating Marie in-game. Actually, let's hear it. Who is dating Marie? Is there anything you would like to say to these people?
Yes, it made me a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sorry for all the Hex members that are not X's members.
What the heck?
I love it. Thanks, Elsa. Now, you were also joined by the wonderful Elliot Cloud as Adis and Mike Weston as Master Itsam. Eric, these are two characters that require a lot of processing effects after they do their raw recording. Tell us about going from that raw performance to what we hear in game.
Yeah, so there's always a little bit of exploration that needs to happen to try and find like what the correct processing is. For these two characters, it was
I think
a
a VA
combination
cephalon would be
of
so
a
cool.
comb filter, which actually removes a lot of frequencies from the audio itself, and then taking another track on top of that and pitching it down just slightly, so you get this kind of like interesting phasing that happens between the two. And I tried some processing that was a little bit more extreme, but I found that having a good balance of
I would
a little
not
bit
be
of
a good
sci-fi
cephalon.
and still hearing the essence of the voice come through was the right balance for these characters.
Well, we actually have a short clip to demonstrate that process. Let's take a listen.
Wait, what?
Les Gratus, they lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell. Les Gratus, they lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell.
When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome? When the applications of Tauron
That is a beautiful
are applied
voice.
to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Fascinating. Well done.
Oh my gosh. Rob said we're gonna get talking pets soon.
Now, regrettably,
Why did she say
we are going
that?
to move on from the old piece. So please, one more round of applause for the amazing sound team here and all the sound team.
I want a Anime Expo. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I did not watch the Anime
let's go on a
Expo
little
stuff.
journey, shall we? To worlds previously unknown, starting with the wonderful Valis Undermined. A wacky, weird world we had with this one. Who knew what was lurking underneath Fortuna was some cheeked up mushrooms.
Okay.
Now, Jeff, I want to start with you, as you had a huge hand in creating the sounds for Noko. Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, Noko was my first frame to design, so it was really fun to be working on a guy with so much personality. Thank you.
Noko is such a
I
sweetie.
had chats about how to really make Noko come alive and how to embrace the mushroom fungal elements and making him kind of mischievous and playful, but never too silly that he couldn't fit in with the other frames. So that was a fine line to try to
They
follow.
did a great job,
A lot
all of
his
them, for the
signature sounds kinda
design.
came after we started recording source material. So we used a lot
I don't
of
like Noko.
vegetables, dry leaves, any wooden or organic
I like Noko.
instruments or percussion items, rainmaker, shakers, and stuff like that. And once we kind of had a feel for that, it became almost a signature sound in each of the abilities.
You That's so cool. It sounds like a ton of fun, and you actually have a video showcasing behind the scenes. Let's take a look.
Ray, do you like any frame?
I'm going to take you on a little behind-the-scenes take of Noko.
My name's Jeff.
One of the biggest design challenges was balancing his character.
I like fully. Oh,
he has this whimsical trick.
Ray does like someone.
Makes him feel alive and unpredictable, but at the same time, he's still a warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful.
They just got brainwaved. Yeah.
So every sound had to walk that line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the gameplay. To build that identity, we wanted to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of Noko's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy, natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It has this soft, cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air. Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical.
That's
and then there
beautiful.
were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves.
You should make a warframe that makes grown tubes.
Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human and more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started. Each of Noko's abilities is built from several layers, with every layer serving a different
So much
purpose.
work went into this.
First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that mysterious fantasy element that helps sell the spores and fungal energy.
Damn. I like Protea, Dara, Foley, Banshee, Old Ember, Mesa, Nyx, and Trin.
Satisfying during combat.
Ray does like things. Huh.
And finally, Noko's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit.
Who coughing in there, Mike?
But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noko really starts to feel alive.
Yeah, if you listen to just one of these separately, you'll be like, what am I listening to?
Of how we brought Noko to life.
Thanks so much for watching. Have a great Tennocon.
My name's Jeff.
Well done, well done.
I never knew Noko actually had a voice, right?
Now, Matt, you also got to have some fun with this update. With beautiful harmonies and synth arpeggios, we get a very new sound to Warframe. Tell us about that process.
Yeah, there was a lot of new instruments on this one. The first instrument me and Eric talked about was the CS80, which is like a classic 80s synthesizer.
Num's on a steak at a BBQ.
Afford, so
My
I got
workplace is currently
similar to
holding.
it.
Hell yeah. Yummy.
But then we wanted some of that organic influence, and I thought of African music, which I've done a bit of studying in my past, and I've always wanted to get an mbira, which is basically like a thumb piano. And
That
so I
sounds
found
cool.
a maker in Zimbabwe on Etsy, and I bought a couple of them, and then that became sort of like this, and they're tuned slightly differently. They're not like Western harmonies, so the way they split up the octave is just slightly different, so it gives like some weird, microtones, and then the vocals ended up, I used auto-tune on them, so they sort of had like this really locked-in pitch, and then all the interesting melodies around them were sort of like all, it had the analog synth detuned kind of sound along with the imbiras. So yeah, that was kind of
the amount of obscure instruments this guy owns.
Amazing. It's a beautiful soundtrack for an underground world. Congrats, Matt. And Eric, I gotta know, who makes those little mushroom sounds? They're too cute.
He's in here somewhere. Paul, I'm looking at you, buddy. One of the sound designers, when we were kind of creating the little creature, Paul went off into his studio and came back with the most adorable little noises for this guy. And I don't think we really changed much after hearing it for the first time. It's like, yep, that's Noko. Let's go.
Noko.
Yeah, exactly.
That's amazing. Well, not long after, we traveled to another unique, inky, scary world. The Shadowgrapher, of course. Now, Giovanni, I have to give you your flowers. With $19.99, you lent your talents to the tech rot enemies, so blobby, ink-covered enemies seems like a natural progression for you. Tell us about how you brought the inhabitants of Vesper Relay to life.
Oh man, this was amazing, yeah. Like, I think, as Jeff said, like, we were naturally recording
Shadowgrapher and Jade Shadows.
So when we were
Jade
discussing
Constellations.
the approach for the Shadowgrapher update, it just felt natural to
They were not good
continue
launches.
this approach, as the enemies
They
were
were so
covered
bulky.
in ink, basically. So we recorded a bunch of voice, basically, like all kind of stuff. Me and Chris Teixeira, my partner in crime in this update, and we recorded a bunch of like voices. We were kind of simulating like crying, screaming. We used a bunch of different devices, like a telephone that we turned it into a mic, and tape recorders. And
2 launches I wasn't home for, so I wouldn't know.
We
Yeah.
recorded a bunch of vegetables, so we had the source material already. So as all the Shadowgrapher textures, they were kind of gross in a way. We kind of used that as well, so we already had everything recorded. So it was kind of blend between me and Chris and Eric screaming and crying and making a bunch of weird sounds and weird vegetable sounds, basically. Pretty gross, if you ask me.
Well,
It
let's see how
definitely
you brought
was
all of that
musically
together in a behind-the-scenes video.
a hell of a freaking launch.
Hey everyone, Giovanni
Shadowgrapher,
here.
that is.
I'm going to show you how we recorded the enemy sounds in the Shadowgrapher. When we started developing ideas for the update, it didn't take long to realize that we needed new sounds for the enemies. After all, they are now covered in ink, and the whole update has this weird and spooky vibe that we wanted to match. So Chris, my fellow sound designer,
I've done
had
Foley's
this
game
brilliant idea
twice.
of converting an old telephone as a low-frequency microphone. After that, we got a vintage record player and connected the microphone to it, passing the signal through our modular synths. This is how it sounds right now.
That's actually a really cool way they recorded that. What the hell?
As you can see, there's 2 tracks. One is the telephone converted as a microphone, and the other one passed through the synths. Pretty weird if you ask me. After this recording session, I had plenty of material to work with, but I still felt the need for vocalizations. I really liked the idea of the enemies having baby sounds, so I decided to give it a try and recorded myself at home, acting like a big baby boy for a day. In the end, it turned out to be a strange little creature with a high-pitched voice, but I think it fits what we were looking for.
It would have been funnier if they had a baby cry in the mic. When I have to
My neighbors
vomit.
probably thought something was wrong with me, but luckily no one called the cops. So this is processed sounds, but what about the raw files? Let's take a look.
Oh my god, yes.
Okay, I know. You are tired of listening baby sounds. I get
That's
it.
not a
So
baby.
now, after everything is processed,
Not a
edited,
baby.
and implemented in the game, this is the final result, finally.
Man's never met a baby before. I will say they sound amazing. Like, that was a very clever way of doing all of the sound design for this, but that is not a baby. Imagine what the neighbors would hear. That hired King Boo.
So that's it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Wow. I would not let those babies near me at all. That's gross. Well done.
Now, Mark, you also worked on this update with an interesting microphone, a binaural microphone.
Who's King Boo from Mario?
It is this.
The big ghost dude.
Binaural reveal.
The big ghost that has a crown on his head.
Any ASMR fans?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That is so cool. Would you tell us a bit about it?
Yeah, totally. So it is a stereo microphone that each input comes through one of these ears here. So the way we can pick up sound in space is using the shape of our ears and the distance that our ears are apart from each other. So what this microphone does essentially is simulates what human ears do. And if you record sounds through it and you move the microphone around, you get the sensation when you're listening back in headphones that the sound is kind of moving around you. So we did a lot of that for the Foley Enemy. We played some of the music box track. Eric and I in his office, we set up a 4-speaker setup and just kind of panned the music around those speakers with this microphone in the middle of them. And then when you're listening back, you really get the sensation that the music is kind of all around you in space. We did the same with some of the laughter. And
wait, do I still get the drops if I'm not in their stream?
With some of the ambience that you hear throughout that
yes.
Gross.
Rose
Super gross, yeah.
and Zed
Thank you.
got the drops without
also
being
you
in their
mentioned
stream.
Warframe's all a bit new to you. Is any of that helping at all? Or?
Actually, it gets me really excited. I love this.
Now, you've lended your voice talents to other games, shows, commercials, you name it. It's not just lines, but sound effects too, as we've seen.
Oh.
What is it about video game voice acting that is so different from other media?
Yeah, you're right. It's never just lines. But it's always a game, I think. You know, like kids playing at pretending to be someone extraordinary, then actors playing at being someone extraordinary. I think no matter the discipline, I always try to come back to this joy of playing. And doing voice work for video games is an incredible game of imagination. Because at the very, very, very start, all you get is a few words of description, maybe a sketch of the character, some references, and that's it. And from there, you have to build this entire new voice.
Is it just me or is the camera shaking?
My references were for Mary, of course, were Marion Cotillard in Inception meets
it is?
Joanna of
Okay.
Arc. Yeah, an Oscar winner and a literal saint, yes. And I was like, I hope
Yeah, that was that's distracting the crap out of me.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And so, yeah, so that's it at the very beginning. So from there, every single line, you have to imagine the movement, the situation, the difference between what's being said and
Hold
what's
the camera
being
steady, Dodo.
thought,
I'm trying to watch
which
this.
is never the same, and that's why it's interesting.
I'm not the
And,
cameraman.
Also in video games, of course, you have the battle cries, the running, the hits. So you already all know that it's physically demanding video games.
I had an alarm set up to wake me up at 8 and at 9 a.m. and I forgot I had my phone on silent. Oh no.
Gorgeous. They are basically films. So you have to act like if you are in a movie to do them justice. Because when it's done right, it's beautiful and you guys can tell.
Wow, thank you, Elsa. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
AKA, I just woke up. Good morning.
Speaking of different, Matt, we got to talk about Drip. What a fantastic
I
song.
love Drip.
And shout out to Francesca, our lovely vocalist, who you heard last night at the
song
concert.
Drip. Okay,
But
yeah.
what inspirations did you have when working on the theme for this song?
Well, we basically wanted to just make like a pop horror track. So just I was looking at bunch of pop tracks and a bunch of like horror movie scores and seeing like, okay, what would be a cool way to approach this? And
Hold on, I'm gonna give my cat some treats because she's kind of like
clip, right?
We are going to play a
losing her
little clip
mind.
to showcase this amazing song. Let's take a listen.
Okay, cat has treats, she's distracted. This reminds me of a Billie Eilish song. Y'all hear it?
Love it.
Please don't call me crazy.
And last,
The cat's
but
never
certainly
distracted.
not
She's
least of the
distracted
new
when she
worlds
gets
to
treats.
explore, Jade Shadow's constellations.
Why is this song in the same tune as I Could Be
Now,
Brown,
we know
I Could
it's
Be
new, we
Blue?
won't spoil too much, but Eric, Matt, I know
No,
you
you're
were
right,
both
actually.
in the room with that choir for Jade Shadows 1. What was it like to bring it back bigger and better?
I mean, it's always great working with live musicians, and again, similar thing to the orchestra. A lot of the choir members from last night were the vocalists in Jade Shadow's Constellations, and they're just amazing. Yeah, I give it up for them.
Those
And yeah,
vocalists, oh my
it's
god.
always great to work with live musicians. You know, you picture what it will sound like, but then when there's 12 unique voices singing it, and it's not just me layering it a bunch or me and Fran layering it a bunch, it turns into something different. You know, it becomes a more collective thing. And you also record the sound of the room that they're in, and it's all happening live rather than multi-tracking. So it brings like a humanity to it, which I think was very important in the first Jade Shadows, and that sort of became the
I thought that was something
standard
they still
for
multi-tracked.
anything Jade Shadows.
And it's so beautiful. It works so well in the quest. Nice work. Speaking of the quest, Eric, I want to quickly mention a fun little project, the first cooking mini game in Warframe. I believe one of the sound team members had something to do with that.
Yeah, Laura Dickens is the sound designer who did all the work on that. So shout out to Laura.
Shout out Laura! Have you seen this man?
Yeah, it was a privilege to see that come together. I mean, I remember one of our early meetings was like, how far do we go with the amount of cooking sounds that we create here? And it was like, let's just go, let's go all the way. So yeah, she cooked.
Did she actually literally cooked? Oh,
Amazing.
never mind. That was a
Also,
joke.
I want to quickly shout out, we've had some interesting deluxe skins
Thanks
over
for
the
the
years,
head
including
pats.
Gauss and Grendel Deluxe, if anyone's a fan here. We saw them at the cosplay.
Such a good cosplay.
And with these skins, we did something different, including adding the track Redline to Gauss's ability, and also doing a lot of sound work for Grendel's abilities with the deluxe skin. Eric, I want to quickly chat about your process of that.
Yeah, so that was a fun one. Grendel is very close to my heart. I did the sounds for the OG Grendel way back when. By the way, the uwu is not intentional. You heard it here first. Those sounds were all created using like throat singing as the main character layer. So when we went to update Grendel for the deluxe skin, it was kind of a fun challenge. The first version of it that I did was horrible.
Can we
I
hear
was
it?
like, okay, let's just do some subtle glitching of the original sounds and see what we get. And yeah, it was not good. So ended up kind of rebuilding all of the sounds from scratch using bespoke mechanical layers, recording some synthesizers.
I want to hear the
replace
fails.
the uwu with a more synthesizer-based uwu, and just collecting lots of really cool pieces. So yeah, it's all those sounds are basically like built from the ground up for that skin.
It sounds amazing. Well done, Eric. Well done.
I still don't hear uwu when he makes the noise. I always hear
Now
uwu.
we are nearing the end of the panel, and I'm so glad we had a chance to talk about just an ounce of the
Keep expecting to
craftsmanship
hear
that
the lines
everyone
from
here
Bury a
pours into
friend.
the work. But that's in the past. Let's talk about the future, shall we? Yeah? First off, maybe you've heard of this band before. Is anyone here an online fan?
You will give me.
What do you mean future online? What do you mean we're talking about the future?
You'll love this because coming in a future Nightwave update, the newest, oldest online signal running late. Now, as much as I wish we could show you a little teaser, you'll just have to wait to hear it. Tune into the, I'm sorry. Tune into the narrative panel, though, to learn a little bit more about this
Oh my
Nightwave
God.
update.
Oh my God.
Okay, this whole panel, there's been an elephant in the room. I'm sorry, guys, I have to say the word Tau.
I don't want to be forced to experience more Zeke. I want to be forced to experience more online.
Now,
Are
I know
you
we
kidding
can't
me?
say much, but is there anything we can say about Tau today?
I need it.
There's nothing really that we can share. Nothing. Oh, hold on. What? There might be one thing we can share.
Question mark?
Someone's joining the cast of
Someone
characters.
is joining the Warframe cast. Should we hear for the man himself? Let's take a listen.
Hello, Tennocon. I don't believe we've met.
They're just gonna get everyone. What the fuck?
Happy Tennocon,
I
everybody.
have the money for this. It's Matt Mercer. You don't know who Matt Mercer is? Oh my gosh. In fairness, it's weirder he isn't in it yet.
Yes, that is right. Matthew Mercer is joining the Warframe cast next. You're going to want to tune
Matt
into
Mercer
Tenno Live
is
to
someone
learn
who has voiced
who
like
he plays.
hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of characters.
I'm stoked.
That was awesome.
Yes.
Now, as
Yes.
you know, every year in the sound panel, we try to incorporate you guys
Yes.
as players into the next sound for Warframe. Now, we have a little idea, and let's just say where we're heading has some interesting weather. So we're going to create some rain today. with
Matthew
your
Critical
help.
Role, Matthew
Eric
Vecna
here
from
has got a
DVD.
microphone to record you, and all you have to do is follow my instructions. So listen first, and then we'll do it. We're going to start by
also
rubbing our
voiced
hands
McCree,
together.
didn't he?
This will make our wind.
Or I guess
Then
Cassidy.
we're going to do some light snapping. This will be our light
He's done a
rain.
lot of different
Then we're gonna
roles.
start smacking our legs
Like
with
a
our
lot.
open palms. This will be our heavy rain. Follow my hand from left
It's
to right.
funny of you to
and
think I'm
start.
chronically
We're gonna
online
do
every day.
wind,
He's just
snaps,
he's just in
and then in
like
reverse.
all media.
Slaps.
Like it's not a chronically
Rub hands,
online
and then
thing.
some
He's in
wind.
all
Make
media.
sense? All right.
He's
On the left side of the
everywhere.
room, start rubbing
If
your
you've
hands.
watched
Now,
TV shows, he's probably been in them. If you've watched movies, he's probably been in them. If you've played video games, he's been in them. He is the least chronically online required.
And then we'll do some slaps.
he was the go-to person for the longest time for almost like every man VA role.
And then we'll do some snaps.
If you search his IMDb, just search Matthew Mercer IMDb, and you'll see every single project he's ever been in. I promise you've played a game that he's been in, or you've watched a show he's been in. He is John VA, basically.
Well done, everyone. Well, that
It's
does bring us to
high
time.
noon.
Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, panelists, for your amazing answers
Only
today.
thing
and
I've
the
played
whole
with his
sound
roles are
team.
Baldur's Gate 3 and Tears of the Kingdom. He's Levi Ackerman. He's John VA. The amount of anime he's been in, good lord. Good lord. I'm surprised, honestly, that they didn't bring Obi-Wan's VA. We could look his IMDb up right now, actually. I watched AOT subbed as well. Hold on. Matt Mercer, IMDb. Oh, my eyes! Okay. Display. He has credits for 504 roles and 4 upcoming roles.
Day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tennocon Today, eh?
The Legend of Vox Machina, Critical Role, previously on Critical Role,
If you watch Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m.
Yakuza,
and 4:30 p.m. Eastern,
he was in Yakuza, Tomb Raider,
primary weapon.
Marvel, Cosmic Invasion.
Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creep.
Let me just turn that down. He was in Fortnite.
Things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes,
Dispatch. I forgot he was in Dispatch. More Critical Role. He was in Sonic Racing. Jet Runner. Kimetsu no Yaiba, which is Demon Slayer. Age of Umbra, more Demon Slayer. He was in Date Everything. He was in Yakuza 0. He was in Black Butler. Blood of Zeus, By the Light of the Golden Bow. Thresher, Miraculous, Lost Odyssey. A bunch of stuff. Avowed. Daggerheart, Fairy Tale, Dragon Age, Sonic X Shadow Generations, Batman, Arkham Shadow, Dragon Age Vows and Vengeance, World of Warcraft, God Killer, Vampire Therapist, Monkey Kid, Candela Obscura, another Demon Slayer. He was in the Pokemon TV series, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Like a Dragon, Persona, Naruto, Attack on Titan. Yeah, we already talked about that. He was in Mortal Kombat. He was in Starfield. He was in Baldur's Gate 3. He was in Resident Evil Death Island. He was in Sailor Moon. He was in Star Wars Jedi. He was in Dragon Age Absolution. He's been in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Midnight Suns, Overwatch 2. He played Cassidy. He was in Headless, which was a mini TV series. He was in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. He was in Moonbreaker. He was in Hunter x Hunter. He was in Diablo. He was in Curious George, the TV series. He was in Guild Wars 2. He was in Destiny 2. He was in Vampire the Masquerade. Yeah, he was in Curious George. He was in Death Stranding. He was in Diablo 2. He was in Mortal Kombat Legends. He was in American Dad. He did Taco Bell nacho fries voice for a commercial. What the he was in Fruits Basket, the anime. He was in Justice Society. He was in Nier, the video game. He was in Guilty Gear. He was in Lego City Adventures. He is in everything. Like, he's in Family Guy. He's in Sword Art Online. He's in other JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. He was in Robot Chicken. He was in Marvel's Iron Man. He was in The Last of Us Part 2, the second Last of Us. He was in another Final Fantasy remake. He was in Blade and Soul. He was in another Persona game. He was in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. He was in the first Death Stranding as well. Another Persona game. He was in Boruto. He was in Spider-Man, the TV series. He was in One Piece. He was in Kill la Kill. He was in Bungo Stray Dogs. He was in Dead or Alive 6. He was in Avengers Assemble. He was in the video game Catherine. He was in Kingdom Hearts 3. He was in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. He was in Judge Eyes. He was in Minecraft Story Mode, the TV series. He was in Spyro. He was in Overwatch Shorts, Overwatch Reunion, yeah. He was in Red Dead 2. He was in Marvel's Spider-Man. He was in Middle Earth, the video game. Shadow of War. He was in another Naruto and Boruto. He was in Death's Gambit, like another Persona game, God of War, Far Cry 5, Suicide Squad, the TV, not the TV, the movie, whatever. He was in Final Fantasy Awakening. He was in Metal Gear Survive. He was in Dragon Ball Fighter Z. He was in Monster Hunter World. He was in Attack on Titan again. He was in Star Wars Battlefront 2. He was in Final Fantasy Comrades. He was in Dragon Ball Super. He was in XCOM. He was in Batman the Enemy Within. He was in Scooby-Doo, the TV show Scooby-Doo. He was in Resident Evil Vendetta. He was in the Mr. Peabody and Sherman show. He was in Club Penguin Island, the video game. He was in Nier Automata. He was in Final Fantasy episode Gladiolus. He was in the Sword Art Online movie. He was in Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue. He was in Naruto Shippuden. He was in Call of Duty. He was in Titanfall. He was in Skylanders. He was in Mafia 3. He was in World of Warcraft Legion. He was in Deus Ex Mankind Divided. He was in Magi, if you've seen that anime. God damn, he's in so much. He's in Dead by Daylight, you know? The Lich. And regular Overwatch as well, before they turned it to Overwatch 2. He was in Uncharted. He was in Mario and Sonic at the Rio 2016 Olympic Games. He was in Lego Marvel's Avengers. He was in Batman Bad Blood. God damn. He was in Fallout 4. He was in Call of Duty Black Ops 3. He was in Fairy Tailed. God, he was in everything. Metal Gear 5, Mad Max, One Piece, Digimon, Durara, Sailor Moon, Fire Emblem. If you ever played Fire Emblem. What is he in Overwatch? The new one when they turned Overwatch 2 into Overwatch? Yes. He was in Lego Jurassic World. He's in Middle Earth. I swear every voice actor have been in some form of Digimon. He was in Noah Zero. He was in Yona of the Dawn. Bam! I love that anime. He was in God Eater 2. He was in Dead or Alive 5. He was in Saints Row. What has he not been in? Like, he was in Sushi Ninja. He was in Call of Duty Heroes, Game of Thrones, a Telltale game series, Star Wars: The Old Republic, Far Cry 4, Middle Earth: Shadow of Mordor, Spider-Man again, Destiny, the first one. So he's in the first and the second one. He was in The Amazing Spider-Man 2, Metal Gear Solid 5, A Lull in the Sea, the TV series. That's a good anime, by the way. That's a really good anime. Sword Art Online, Hunter x Hunter. Oh my god. Call of Duty Ghosts. Has he been in every freaking Call of Duty? He was in Batman Arkham Origins, Pokemon Origins, Saints Row 4, Deadpool, The Last of Us, the first one, so he's in both of The Last of Us. He was in Iron Man Rise of Technovore. He was in Gears of War, the first one. Let me check into the stream for the next part of Tennocon. It's not started yet. We're still on the waiting screen. Yesterday I entered a giveaway. I went to bed after winning one and I opened my inbox again. Guess what I see? What'd you see? Form a bundle. Yo, let's go. Let's freaking go. How far down are we on this list? We're almost to the bottom. And you won again. He was in the Black Box TV series. He was in Resident Evil 6. He played Leon. God, he's in so much stuff. The first Amazing Spider-Man, Blade and Soul, Thundercats, Marvel Pinball, Diablo 3, Fire Emblem Awakening. He was in Skullgirls. He was in Bleach. He was in Soul Calibur 5. He was in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. He was in The Evil Inside. God, has he been in every Call of Duty? He was in Mortal Kombat. He was in Full Metal Alchemist. I'm starting to get to the point where I don't recognize much of this. He was in Wolfenstein. He was in League of Legends. He played 3 different characters in League of Legends. He was in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. He was in X-Men Origins. He was in Street Fighter 4. Leo the Lion. He was in Shrek. Yep, that's his list. He's been in everything. Like I said, like Matt Mercer is one of the people where if you have ever consumed media, like if you've watched TV shows, if you've watched anime, if you've like played a video game, he's probably been in it. Probably. He has over 500 roles. Never played any of the SE. If you have ears that listen, you've probably heard Matt. Yeah. Even if he doesn't voice things, he's hired a lot for like events and stuff like that. Like if you ever watch game events or just like trophy, like reward ceremonies, like stuff, like he just gets hired to do everything. Like he's everywhere. And now he's in Warframe. Well, that woke me up looking through that. Oh, I was so sleepy before. I was so freaking sleepy after only sleeping for 2 hours. Now I'm all hype. My cat is sleeping now. She a eepy baby. She a big eepy baby. She's so cute. She ate all her treats and then just passed out. Me, for real, for real. But yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised you didn't know his name. Because like with voice actors, it's not really the same. Like you don't see their face usually. It's very rare to see voice actors publicly appear. Like there's a lot of voice actors out there, but some of them are very easily recognizable due to their popularity and the amount of roles that they've been in. And like, there's a lot of voice actors I just forget the name of, you know? So I completely get it. But yeah, it's just like, I had to go over everything. I had to go over everything and talk about what he's been in, because like, bro is John VA. Ben Starr's becoming one too. He is becoming one. He definitely is.
I didn't catch the last 7 minutes. Can you do it again?
No. To be fair, it's only felt like recently that VAs are like now becoming front and center stuff. Yeah, they used to be very much like behind the scenes. Like you don't get to know them as a person. You don't follow them on Twitter and become parasocial. Who's that other VA who's in a lot of things too recently? The VTuber one? There's a V. Oh, they were a VA first. He was a VA first and then became a VTuber. Yeah. That was the easiest way to explain it. Oh, okay, yeah. Amelie also has a few VA chops as well. Oh. All right, gamers. I'm going to be the next VTuber to break into the VA stream zone. I can't think of words. Oh my god. Thank you. I fly high. Matt Mercer in Warframe. Okay, I know just how to do it. How? How do I do it? You're so good already based on your words there. I'm somewhat of a professional myself. Somewhat of a professional. You need to have someone make a hit game and you need to voice the main character. True. True. That's exactly how it needs to go. I'd actually shit my pants if they got Delisle next. Who's Delisle? No, no one likes the main character in games. Azula? Oh. All right, let's full screen this again. We're gonna turn the volume back up so we can hear it. There we go.
Oh. Wow. Oh my goodness. Hi, friends.
Hi.
Hello. Welcome to the art and animation of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm the Principal Senior Community Manager on Warframe, and I'm joined by the incredible talent you see here on stage. They are here to represent their teams and talk about their work on Jade Shadow's Constellations, the old piece, and of course, stuff that's in the works, right? Right, we gotta reveal some things, right? Yeah. So why don't we meet our panelists? We're gonna start over here with the lovely Elise.
Hi, my name is Elise Geimer. I'm a principal animator.
Yeah!
I love the glitter.
I'm Tim Sorman. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and a mocap performer on both games.
Okay, he's showing off now.
Hi, I'm Mike Skyers. I'm a principal character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
Yippee!
Hi, I'm Marco Hasman, Associate Art Director on Warframe.
Yeah, Marco!
Hi, I'm Gary Black. I'm the art director on Warframe.
Yay, scary! And who is that we have on the end there? Detective? Detective Kaz? Hello.
Hello. I'm Kaz Adams. I'm the weapons art lead on Warframe.
Keith. Keith.
Okay, everyone. Let's get started talking about one of our Twitch drops for today, the Halfu. Yeah. Hey, a free sentient weapon? For free. Yes, if you're watching from home, you'll be getting this weapon for free just by watching. For those who are in the audience, you're getting it in an email. Don't you worry, we got you. For free, of course.
For free.
Now, this primary has an interesting origin, actually. It was, let's see, my slide. Oh, there she is. Oh, so not so sentient in its origins. Now, Marco, what can you tell us about this concept?
Well, as you can note, it was initially done as a Tenno gun.
Imagine getting a gun in your email.
Open task where we didn't have a precise slot where to publish it yet.
Well, the barrels rotate. The top one is always firing.
Was still working with our rifle
that's cool.
animation, but I really like that kind of minigun vibe. So I really
It
wanted
does have a Hildren color palette.
rotating barrel, but tried to keep it in a compact design. So that's what it was at the beginning, and then.
What you mean by that, Rose?
A while
What do you
later,
mean?
we have a slot for it, and we decided to give it a sentient twist, which I think having it be a sentient weapon made it such a more unique weapon at the end than it was initially, especially thanks to the work that the weapon team and the specialty team just kicked it out of the park, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Kaz, can you talk about giving the Halvu a bit of that sentient treatment?
Well, it's already got a lot of the sentient sort of vibe to it to begin with. It's got these hooked shapes, and the floating stuff really lends itself well to a bunch of weird ideas that we can put into it.
I'm excited to use this
gun. Change it into
gun.
an alien thing, and you can do whatever you want with it.
Exactly.
why not?
Why not? Why not? We love weird stuff in Warframe, don't we?
Being a weapon designer must be so difficult.
Yes, and those weird components really came in, and the team on the animation team made that a bit of a focal point in the alt fire, and actually kind of like every animation aspect of this weapon, utilizing its many moving parts. So let's have a look at the animation work that went into that. And Tim, what were you thinking about going into this?
Yeah, so what you can see here is me just kind of kicking the tires the first time I got my hands on the rig, just kind of grabbing everything and seeing what moves and what doesn't. And Kaz actually suggested maybe it would be nice if the separate barrels could all move individually to expand and contract a bit, because originally they were all just moving as one piece, like a minigun, where it would rotate and only the top one would fire. But once they freed up all the controls,
so cool.
That allowed me to do whatever I wanted with it.
You guys like that? Yeah, it's pretty sick.
So we went Warframe weird for sure.
Just wait, we're gonna show you some of the final versions of this as well.
It gets better.
It gets better, believe it or not. But I know this is a
It
team
reminds
effort,
me of the
Tim.
Sage
like the
weapon
VFX team came in,
from
the
Final
design,
Fantasy.
our Lua scripters, our technical animators, to make this really sick sentient weapon.
I also
just
haven't
you
seen
wait,
the gun
guys.
yet.
Again, this is free. It's a free sentient weapon. Yes, that is the alt fire, correct, Tim?
Yes, and just a little lesson for game development. Whenever you make a decision, it doesn't add to the work, it multiplies it, just so you know. So my apologies to the programmers and designers who all had to deal with the complications of having them all fly out like that, and figuring out how to do the math to have them auto-aim and things like that. But it all came together in the end.
Yep, they made it look incredible. Again, reminder, this is a Twitch drop for today. And again, for those of you who are in the audience, you get it in an email with a code. So
I'm
you get this
excited
really
to
cool
use that
weapon.
gun. It's free.
Thank you for being at Tennocon.
It's free.
All right, since we're on the topic of weapons, we have a new Prime Access coming later this year, which will include a very exciting primary weapon. And let's see who you can guess who for. Which Warframe? Hold on. Introducing the Stephalos Prime. Now, Kaz, with prime weapons, we always kind of want to take it to the next level, but with the Stephalos, which is such a big, grandiose weapon, I imagine that kind of presents some challenges sometimes.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, sometimes we start with really enormous weapons on the Tenno faction. So if you're going to make something enormous look more elegant and beautiful, you kind of need to slim it down a little bit. You need to get rid of some of the surface area and just stretch it out and make it more elegant.
It's
that
okay,
way.
Brack,
So
it's okay.
We stripped it back down and we made it longer and more elegant that way, and then came back in and added some touches of the gold rails and everything on it.
And made it a beautiful prime weapon. Now, we can't have prime access without also having prime accessories, right? Now, for
We're getting
Mystery
Citrine
Prime, which you've
before
surely not
Kome Prime?
guessed what
Yeah,
it
we
is
definitely
yet.
are.
We have Operator and
Kome Prime is not going to be for
Drifter
years.
Cosmetics. Yes, ma'am.
Oh my god.
And
Oh, it's
Marco, I believe
still
this is
in
the first time
concept.
we will be launching a Prime accessories kind of like face pack. It's got the eyes, it's got the ears, it's got the face. So how did you guys approach that to kind of make it fit so beautifully on the Operator and the Drifter?
Well, we generally wait until we are done with the actual Warframe design to jump on the accessories, so we
Let
can
me move my
put
head.
some ideas and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present in these accessories. And maybe you can guess what the crystals are here for.
Oh.
Thank you for the 3 pregnancies. Thank you for
Marco, do
the
you wanna-
tier
do you
3
wanna tell them what it
sub. I appreciate it so freaking much.
Okay. Citrine Prime.
Oh my god, the color scheme they've got going on.
Did you guys guess? Did you get it?
See that?
Yes.
That is so
Our
freaking
Crystal
cool.
Queen is getting the Prime treatment.
I love
Isn't she beautiful?
how her chest looks. I know that sounds wrong, but
Gorgeous.
I love how her
Marco,
chest looks.
Citrine already has a very kind of one-of-a-kind design. So how did you work with Corey to integrate those Prime elements?
Well, yeah, a lot of work goes early on to try and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present and still very recognizable. So I think that's when you approach a prime warframe is the main challenge of that task. And then you tend to add on it and take maybe a couple of big elements to take the bigger swings at. Like in this case, we have the shoulders and we added a skirt on the back, but still always resonating with the main theme of the warframe.
But in general, I don't like Palermo players.
And
So
now, okay, so we have a very exciting future ahead of us with Citrine Prime Access. And now this isn't everything that's going to be in that Prime Access, of course. So you'll want to tune into some future dev streams. We'll share a little bit more, but how excited are you guys for Citrine Prime?
10 out of 10. I'm gonna feed Citrine to the wall soon because of this. She's getting eaten.
All right. Let's talk Jade Shadow's Constellations. Now, a heads up. Oh, we have fans. We have fans of Jade Shadow's Constellations. Of course we do. Heads up for the audience. If you haven't played through the quest yet, there will be some quest spoilers, so maybe avert your eyes, or maybe not. Maybe you'll find this interesting. Now, this sequel to the Jade Shadow story, we introduced our most complicated warframe to date. Right, Skyers?
Oh, yeah.
Sirius and Orion, a 2-in-1 warframe. And before we talk about them all grown up, why don't we go back quickly to when they were sweet little babies? Oh,
that's so cute.
Now, Mike, as the creator of the Jade Warframe, what was it like for you as an artist to not only see 2 cinematic quests come from your design, but also Warframe babies?
I never would have expected this. It was a career highlight to be with Jade initially in the Jade Shadows Quest 1. It was like amazing that an idea I had spawned such a story that was super intrinsic to the Warframe world. And then when I was about 1 week left in my paternity leave, Reb reached out to me and I'm like, if she's reaching out to me, this must be important. And then she's like, so we're gonna do Jade's babies. Do you want to design them? And I was like, yes. And I was still on paternity leave, and I had a few moments during a nap to do some sketches, and
During a nap?
Yes. And shared these ideas, and Reb was very interested in doing a very angelic, white angel, black angel kind of theme. And I, kept working on it and developed it into what you guys saw today.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And were there any kind of standout moments while you were designing Sirius and Orion?
Yes. You guys all saw that really awesome animated trailer by The Line, right?
Hell yeah.
We were still heavy into working on the 3D models for these, and these being 2 characters with a lot of complexities with their helmet wings that open, and then they both have to be 2 parts of one whole. It was crazy to see the trailer release, and then all the amazing fan art that came out really helped us get over the hump and get these guys done.
Oh, hell yeah.
We love Sirius and Orion here, don't we? We do. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Antonio.
I still need to farm for them.
Look at our boys there, our sons, all grown up. They had a growth spurt. Now, Kaz, working off of Mike and Antonio's work with Sirius and Orion, you designed their signature heavy scythe, the Wrath and Pride. How did you want to approach the concept and the models for these? Because you did both.
Yep, I did the whole thing on these ones. We knew we wanted to have something that represented both of the warframes in one, and we were thinking about other types of weapons, like maybe the split dark sword kind of thing or something like that. But when I thought about just the theme of the scythes and stuff, and well, a heavy scythe has a blade on both sides. Why don't we just do one on each side that represents each character? And it looks like I had to do was flip it over to do each version, but the rig's a little more complicated than that. There's 2 bones on one side and 1 on another, and they telescope, and it's all sorts of weird stuff. So actually, this was a lot more difficult than it looked, but it was really, really fun to work on, really fun to sculpt.
Let's go.
It was really fun trying to bring in some of the elements from each of the characters into these pieces.
Yeah, and you made them so beautifully complementary to our sons, so thank you for that. Now, we can't forget about Sirius and Orion's mentors, Ryoku and Vina. Yes, shout out to our character artist, Frederick and Adele. Yes, our newest proto frames.
Ooh.
And now, with new proto frames, we need new Gemini emotes, don't we, Elise? And both you and Shaylee worked on Vina and Ryoku's, which we'll have a look at now. And I know you shared a fun story with me about Vina's Gemini emote.
Oh.
Yeah, here's some footage of me being really creepy. I should have probably just mocapped it, but no, this is hanky. Yeah, so the direction for Vina, I think Reb said, well, first off, she's hot as fudge. And she would like live in blood, drink blood. She's all about that blood. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to have her like licking some of it at some point. So I'll do like something where she kills someone so she can lick the blood. And then Liger, who did the concept for it, he was saying, oh, it'd be really cool. She was like super unsettling, contortionist vibe, creepy movement. Kind of like how like a tiger stalks its prey, or how like a chicken's head is like gyroed. So my direction for this was basically sexy murder chicken.
Sexy murder chicken.
I nailed it.
Nailed it, absolutely. At least nailed it, right? Sexy murder chicken? Yeah. You did it.
Like cool concept. I really wish we got more
all
like
these
a Kim
characters
chat.
come together, Sirius and Orion,
Like-
Vina and Ryoku in the Jade Shadows Constellations quest.
Give me more.
Let's have a look at some of the mocap and early animation work that went into the cinematics for that. And
Give me more.
Tim, what kind of inspirations did you pull from for these cinematics that you can tell us? And maybe a little bit of general of how you maybe you want to talk about that.
It looks hilarious, but I mean, like, if anyone's like me when you were a kid and you had like action figures or Legos, or for me it was like Power Rangers toys. You kind of, you're flying them around your room and they're just kind of standing like this. But in your head, what you're
Literal
seeing
peak cinema.
is the line trailer, right? Epic action. So we actually, when you're animating, you can start like that with just stiff characters flying around, figure out your choreography, your camera movement, all the kind of gross overall movements, and then you get into the fine details, polish it all up, and try to get that like extra zazz that makes it look really cool.
Very cool.
Literally
and
peak.
I know, at least you were telling me this, that animators are involved in like pretty much every single process, every single part of the creative process. So you're working with like direction and the narration team to kind of build these up, right?
Yeah, so the amazing thing about digital extremes is that all teams are kind of involved with everyone. Good ideas come from anywhere. But the cool thing about us is that we have a mocap studio on site. So me and Tim are animating these scenes, but we're also doing the motion capture. We're in the bodies, we're acting as the characters and talking with Jeff and Reb about what the narrative team are thinking for this and working with sound and everything. So it's one big collaboration, and it's really nice that we're it's not like an outsourced company goes away and does the mocap and we get it and we just animate it. We're through the whole process, so it's really hands-on.
We love that, and we love that. Okay, who is, yes. We love our animation team. We love the DE team. Okay, who is ready for some more reveals? You guys like cool stuff, right?
Me. Reveal Kim chats right now.
Well, let's have a look at a very cool and sleek operator and drifter suit coming. So this suit is planned for an upcoming Nightwave mix. Now, we won't spoil too much here on this panel, but you're going to learn a lot more about it on the narration panel, the narrative panel with Corey and the narrative crew. So you want to tune in for that. Are there any motorcycle enthusiasts in here? So this is speaking your language then. Yeah. See you. All right. In addition to the suit, we also have another Nightwave Mix reward that will be coming. Elise, any words for this before we show it?
I love Nightwave.
When you're doing emotes, and a lot of them are super cool. It's like you get at the end of the mission and you're like, oh, I'm like a badass, I finished, I'm cool. And I was like, it'd be really fun if we had like a cheeky one where you're like, come on guys, you gotta get to the end, come on. So I wanted to do something like more fun.
Okay, well, let's see what Elise got up to in the mocap room.
Mission emotes coming?
See what kind of energy you brought. Yeah.
Oh, just new emote.
Come here.
Yeah, and this is animated by Eric.
Shout out Eric. I know you guys are cooking up the most diabolical ways to use this right now when it comes out. You little nasties. All right, I have a feeling that this emote will pair quite nicely with our next reveal, which is actually a community artist creation by Fomorian. Yeah, say hello to the Conquera Signa. Oh, Boop, there she is. We got cat ears.
Oh my God.
Jeff is really happy about
Jeff
this.
is so happy. I got away with getting
Someone
dancing modes in the
screenshot this
game.
and send
Now
it to
cat
Ruby
ears?
right now.
What else can we get away with? But yes, this is a community creation by Fomorian, and you might have noticed it says Conquera. So this will
That's
be
just cat
our
ears, that's what they said.
top-tier donation reward for the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. So yes, you'll unlock this together as a community. Free reward. Get excited for that. Now, to tide us over until then, someone was pretty eager to model them for us.
Oh my God. Someone screenshot
This
this,
man
send
is
it to
never gonna talk to me in the
screenshot this
company
right now.
that now.
Screenshot this right now.
He's never
Screenshot
gonna
this, send it to
forgive me
Ruby.
We also had a very special opportunity to work with another community artist for a deluxe skin. Maybe
Also
you guys can
sent
create a
peak.
sound quake
Peak.
in this room right now.
She Deluxe! Oh my God. Ray.
Banshee Deluxe. She's real. And this is designed by the lovely Mishka, who's actually here at Tennocon. Mishka, where are you? Hi, Mishka! Hi!
But what about a rework? They're the art team. They don't talk about reworks.
Beautiful, beautiful design
That's
by
the next
Mishka.
panel.
And yes, so this is an upcoming deluxe skin for Banshee.
After
Now,
what, a
Carrie,
decade?
we just saw 2 community artist creations. How does it feel? How cool is it to see years and years of, establishing Warframe's art and design come through in community creations like this?
It is very cool. The community artists are incredibly high skill these days, which is really fun to work with. And seeing some of the older frames get a new interpretation, like Banshee is been around for a while now, and the deluxe skin has as well. So seeing a new interpretation, seeing something that gets kind of into some of the mythological theme, like there's a bit of scary monster that you wouldn't want to have screaming at you. Quality at the base of it is very interesting. And then some of our constraints and stuff, like you don't want a giant shoulder on your firing arm and everything else. There's a lot that goes on. So,
Mike, you seem to be musing here.
Giant shoulders are often a problem.
life experience.
Okay, well, we're very excited for Banshee Deluxe. You guys excited for Banshee Deluxe?
So you can swap shoulders then. Looking at the concept, you can have the shoulder on either side.
So much to look forward to, but let's take a look back. The old piece was quite a monumental update for, obviously, you guys, the players, but also for us at DE. We essentially set the stage for our journey forward with the old piece. But, of course, before we look forward, we have to look back.
I have my camera 19
we
feet
look
away,
back
so
through the
shoulders
eyes of the
are no
operator
longer a
as they
problem for
relive the
me.
moments of the war-torn moon Parida. This was an entirely new environment and setting that was majorly ambitious for the team to execute on. So let's have a look at some of the work that went into building it. And Carrie, I'm curious, what did the beginning weeks and months look like establishing Parida?
Rushed. Yeah, it was coming off a very big update. So 1999 and the Encore were kind of huge for us, as I imagine a lot of you would remember. So
I love 1999
it was,
so much.
An intense patch at the beginning, and trying to nail down what it was going to be and what we had to achieve was an interesting process. So it's the World War I vibes, where you see that there was a grinding conflict. It was trying to make it much more personal as far as the story goes, like a note of friendship between two people in the middle of what was recently a war is an interesting concept to try to bring across. Show some classic Orokin when it's intact, and on and on. And then of course rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah.
Rocks.
Bane of our existence.
I
as it
learned that they
turns
were
out.
very challenging for the
For
team.
years, yeah. Plains of Eidolon, about a week and a half, 2 weeks out, we were still trying to make rocks that would look sufficiently good, and it feels like it's a solved problem now.
Rocks are hard.
They are.
Rocks are hard. Parida.
Rocks are what?
We love rocks, yes. Parida is also where we meet Adis, our little sentient friend who went through many iterations actually before we landed on the version that we know now. So let's have a look at some of the exploration the team did there on that. Marco, how in the world did you make players care about a sentient character? It's kind of not intuitive for us, right?
Can I put that down?
Well, this is one of those rare occasions where we managed to get most of the concept team to take a stab at this. And we had, stuff that was very, very alien and something that was a little bit more into the human.
Oh.
And then, you have to pick one artist to go at it and finish it up. And in this case, Alfio took care of the last steps that you see here. And
I like the final concept they chose, honestly.
Steps, we even took more of the humanity out from taking care of the skin, but still keeping that kind of mask that could still emote, and you have like the original Eddie's face under it, aligned to the eyes, etc. So we pushed it.
I think
more
they did
and
a
more
really good
into
job for his
less
design.
familiar, more alien, and I think at the end the reason why you still care so much for the character is mostly for the narrative, for the story, kind of the whole quest that you run through with him, and especially the work that the animators and the voice actor did that really push it forward.
Absolutely, brought it all together. Now, if you've played the quest, you know that Adis has the ability to control what has got to be one of the biggest bosses in Warframe to date, the Hunhullus. Oh, Carrie, you might want to fact check me there. Is it the biggest to date?
Are we including spaceships?
Ooh, spaceship bosses? Maybe bipedal characters? Let's go with that category.
Golems or something. It's very big.
It's very big.
Yeah, he's very big.
Yeah.
How did you guys go about tackling such a large-scale sentient?
I mean, it is different. You don't often kind of design from the point of view of an ant about to be stomped. So a different kind of design challenge on that side. And happily, we had the same
details
person
for
who did the vessels
Hunhullus
actually did
is
the Hunhullus, and there's a lot of
beautiful
overlap in terms of scale and everything else that's involved with that. But it's a different point of view. You actually care quite a lot about a foot design. I know there is a lot of caring about foot designs in Warframe, but this one particularly.
Carrie, we're trying to get through this panel without mentioning feet.
It's a fetish.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
But yeah, you look up, so your silhouette at the top, everything else matters. So it is a bit of a different game, and it's bloody huge. So.
It is bloody huge. Shout out to Alberto for such phenomenal work on the Hunhullus. Now, if you want to see some really cool kind of like in progress states of the Hunhullus
Burger
model,
King foot
we
lettuce.
actually have like a bonus panel content article that will be posted over at warframe.com after this panel concludes, and it includes, Alberto's kind of step-by-step on how the Hunhullus was created. So you'll definitely want to check that out. We also can't forget about the Dactylus in our lineup of sentient characters. And now, Mike, can you tell us a little bit about how it was collaborating with different departments to make the Dactylus? It's kind of a dynamic character in the
eyeballs.
Before that, next time you guys are doing a big, giant robot, please let me know.
I think we already did.
Working on this guy was really I think Carrie told me to say fluid process.
It is. There's a lot of interdepartmental.
Squinting over, looking.
Often, sometimes or actually I should say, the question often is what comes first, chicken or the egg, and the answer at DE is generally yes. So working on this, we worked with a bunch of departments, and Corey did a really cool design, and then having to make that in 3D and make it to the specs of the game designers for the boss fight was interesting. Like, I tried my best to split it up into different parts just in case if there was anything they needed to do, change their mind, they could do that. And I think at one point he was really bulky and really like hulked out, and they were like, we have to feel sorry for him. So we had to make him a little bit frail. And I think when we saw the demo last year, it really hit when he got stabbed.
Yeah. Well,
It
I know
really
that,
hit when he got stabbed.
You wanted to make the players care about a sentient character, which coming back to Adis was a bit of a tricky thing. Was there anything that you took from Adis that you applied to the Dactylus?
We literally took his eyes. and then put in this character. I figured, if it worked for Anus, it would work for this guy. So
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, and credit to Photodynamic as well for giving it its texture polish as well. To
They
really
stole
drive
his
it home.
face.
Okay, so another unique element to this update was the new faction, the Anarchs, our new enemy faction. And of course, they came fully equipped with Tau Dax weapons. And Kaz, I know you had a blast working on these with the weapons team. What were some of the highlights?
Yeah, so I got to design all of them, which is always fun.
Oh, hell yeah.
The only one that we had to use for reference at this point was the Orpheus from Teshin. So, I can't make everything out of just arc shapes and stuff. He's got to start pulling in some other elements. So I started looking at Teshin's model as well and bringing in more of those like slightly bulbous like bell shapes and things like that. And then
That's cool. That's really cool.
Some parabolic kinds of shapes as well, especially for the bow. And just kind of tried to expand the style a little bit. But it always is hard to start with these sorts of things. With the blank page, you don't know what you're going to do. But by the end, the last one I did was the Grattler skin, and that one I'm really proud of. I think that one came out the best.
Yeah, as you should be. It's incredible, right? Yeah. So, speaking of weapons, we had some big ones released in this update, the Tactilus artifacts. Focus school weapons that have performed Tauron strikes, as we know.
The things I still haven't
Tim,
gotten.
These had to be big. So, what kind of techniques did the animation team employ to kind of give it that oomph?
Yeah, so usually when we cast powers, we're focused mostly on mobility. Warframe's a very fast game, and we want you to be able to cast powers on the move. But with the advent of the Gemini emotes, we kind of tapped more into a cinematic camera where we would take control for a few seconds, not too long, and it really adds more cinematic flair and zazz to it. So when we had these big weapons, we knew it wasn't going to feel huge and impactful unless we did the same thing. So we made a bit more of a cinematic moment, take over control of the camera, and really show like the perspective of how big these things are.
And I know you guys didn't mocap any of these because I don't think you could, right? So they were mostly hand-keyed, am I correct?
Yes, we'll often shoot video reference, but I think maybe that first one that was shown in the demo was like a little bit longer, where you grab the sword and pull it out. That was originally mocap, but then we had to like crunch it down for speed, and there's heavy modification after the fact.
Boy, do those few seconds feel long, true.
And I know a lot of VFX and SFX to kind of like really bring it home and give it that punchiness. Now, the Tauron strikes, like everything else we've discussed thus far about the old piece, all came together in one seriously epic cinematic quest. Elise, this screenshot maybe is giving you a little stress from looking back on putting it together, but I know that you said it was particularly cool to work on this opening sequence.
Yeah. The sequence was super fun. You can't mocap guy gets smacked by a giant vessel. Well, we could, but I think someone might die. So so you can't mocap like hardly any of this stuff, and you also can't film any reference, which is what I usually do. So you just have to kind of eyeball it, and it was a really fun challenge. And then I think I was done with the sin and moving on to other stuff, and then Jeff said, "Hey, I know we have him on the ground and then he gets smacked and then rolls and then does all this other stuff, but the designers have added this really cool marrow tick feature. So what if instead of that, he jumps up, hits him in the face, then gets blasted, then falls through the air, then gets knocked, and then and you have 2 weeks to go." So that was a fun challenge.
So you made it happen.
Oh my God.
And Tim, as I understand it, you found some motivation during your mocapping. You found it in a really great place while you were working on the old piece. Do you want to share that?
Yeah, so like I woke up at one point last year with frozen shoulder, which just meant that like if I move it to certain positions, it would hurt a lot. And I thought, well, I just won't do that, it'll be fine. And then I was mocapping, I think, some agile animations for Uriel, where he's kind of like, raw, and I was like, oh, that kind of hurt. I think I really need physio. And physio apparently is find all the things that hurt the most and then do that for 40 minutes in the morning and 40 minutes in the evening. And I was like, I know I need to do it, but it's like, it's so annoying and it takes so long. And,
that sounds awful.
But at the same time that this was going on, NDD20 was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe, and
we love
watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. Getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that stuff again. But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just going to save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising, doing my physio. Otherwise, I won't
That's so
do them.
funny.
And so he motivated me. So to some extent, you can thank Andy for the old piece having all the proper mocap where it's not just one arm stiff by my side the whole time. So
Wow. Wow. Thank you, Andy.
I wish I saved my VODs from when I was a baby.
Virtual handshake. Yeah, thank you everyone who plays Warframe and streams it and shares those experiences with us. That makes it very special, very motivating for the team. So thank you, Elise and Tim, for sharing that. We now have a video showcasing all of the incredible animation and mocap work that went into the old piece. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Hell yeah. I love watching mocaps because they are sometimes the funniest thing. Giant Excalibur being the placeholder. Let me move out of the way a little bit. Ooh. Baby, poor baby. I tried to make you Hypercoro, but you removed them. Yeah, it's so they don't lag me out. Because every time it switches, it lags me, and it gets worse.
Tenno, I heal. I tried.
Aww.
My light goes with you now.
Oh my god. They're holding him back with a rope. That was funny as hell.
I mean, wow. I have shivers.
I think we know how your shoulder got messed up.
Yeah, actually.
We gotta talk to Jeff.
Literally just got a case of the old.
My name's Jeff.
Well, shout out to the animation team, DE team, obviously. Like I said, this was such a monumental quest for us. So give them a hand for such incredible work on such a big quest for us. Now, of course, that quest sets the stage for our journey to Tau.
Oh my god.
Are you guys ready for some Tau reveals?
Hell yeah.
Is Tim not ready? Is that what was happening over there? Okay. So let's start with the kind of weaponry you'll have in your arsenals. How does a shotgun sound?
I love shotguns. I have the Cedo.
And not just a shotgun, a sentient shotgun. Yes. Now, Kaz, we can't say too much about this, but we are looking at a sentient shotgun. What can you tell us about it?
Well, it's got 6 barrels. It's got to be really weird. It's sentient. There might be a really weird animation that goes with this one, with some really weird little arms and stuff.
Arms?
Tim, do you wanna give him a little tease, maybe?
Warframe weird.
Warframe weird. So sentient arms, 6 barrels.
They move.
They move. They do stuff. Okay. You'll just
Are
have to
there
wait
going to be
and
little
see.
arms that hold the
All
barrels
right.
out?
And it's been a while since we've had a new fist melee weapon.
Self-reloading. Oh.
Yes. Kaz's jazz that you guys are excited. It is an unbelievably cool design.
The way it's tied
Perhaps
together.
we'll see it later in action. Without spoiling anything again, Kaz, sorry, Kaz, I haven't given you any crazy prompts for this, but what can you tell us? What was actually your favorite part about this design?
Well, the metal parts on the front, they might look a little bit like the sentient thingies that move in that undulating way on sentience. I don't know what you call those. What are they,
Wings.
Wings?
Oh my
Wingman.
God.
So it's kind of like, when you're like tapping your fingers. It's kind of badass.
Ooh, undulating fingers.
They're
Like
going to
that.
move 100%.
And with
totally.
a new shotgun and with a new fist melee, you'll surely need something to shoot and punch, right? Well, we're heading to a place where you'll meet some very interesting sentient enemies.
Oh my God. That's disgusting.
Pretty cool.
Don't you just want to punch him?
Yeah, I kind of just want to punch him.
I kind of want to explode him.
So sorry, we
Nuke
can't say
him.
much about this at all, but maybe you're theorizing. You got some things going on in the brain. All shall be revealed soon, Tenno. We can, however, show you some work in progress
That's not
animation for this new
cute.
sentient enemy. So let's have a look at that.
Ooh.
And this video is interesting. It actually kind of highlights a very interesting part of the developmental process when sometimes the model isn't ready yet. So you're actually seeing a coolant arachnoid cosplay as this new sentient enemy. Look at him go. Yeah, I was actually talking to Eric who animated this, and he said it's really useful to have existing models with similar shapes and movements to work off of. So this is really super cool to see, and we're excited to see when the model gets done. Actually, do you guys want to talk about that?
Oh my God.
Oh.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, yeah, we
Ball.
Warframe production is pretty quick, so sometimes we just have to get going without knowing what the final model is gonna look like, and we just have to use whatever's close and then adjust when the final stuff comes in.
And it works out in the end. Okay, you got a little teaser there for how that sentient
Turn
enemy
into a
is
ball.
going to be moving around. Okay, we have a new shotgun. We have a new
Yes.
melee.
Yes.
What else could we possibly need to deal with these new sentients?
A new wolf. Yeah, someone have the other louder than
Maybe
I
we'll
could've.
need the core cracker. The core cracker. Yes.
The core cracker.
No, that's not it. That's not it.
Somebody guessed it. So.
What did we miss?
Whoopsie-doodle.
Wow, you sure like that revolver.
Yeah, we love the core cracker. Wow, we love the core cracker.
What did they show? Oh
Wow.
my God.
Okay, you ready for this? An interesting weapon like this surely needs an equally interesting warfare.
Okay, there we go. There we go. New Warframe Briscoe. Oh my God. That's how you spell it.
Say hello to Briscoe. Marco. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
Well, yeah, there you go. Briscoe is a new detective Warframe that's gonna play an important part. Yeah.
LA Noir.
In the, our main update for this year.
He's a cop.
And as you've seen, he's carrying a big gun, and we're kind of going with that long trench vibe with him. But as you can see, probably, and guessed by the spoilers that we've seen online, he has some sentience influence going on. Yeah. but kind of an opposite take compared to something like Caliban, where Caliban is more very heavy on the sentient elements. You know, the open chest is floating, a lot of floating elements. In this case, Briscoe is almost, what was that? Sorry, I can hear you, buddy. So in this case, Briscoe, he has more of almost a normal Warframe design or a blueprint, which maybe we are suggesting that it's made with sentient resources.
Marco. Teasing a little too many things there. So who's excited for Briscoe?
Does he smoke and have an exalted sub-used revolver? I mean, he does have a revolver. They just showed us the revolver, right?
I have one extra little tidbit of information about Briscoe that we can share.
Ooh.
He will have his very own hound companion. It's very exciting.
And it looks awesome.
And it looks awesome. I'm
we can't
sorry
show you
we're
right
not
now.
showing it to you today.
No!
Picture it in your mind. Picture it in your mind. But we'll show it in future dev streams. Don't worry, but get excited for that.
Exalted
Little
dog.
Briscoe,
It's a mystery.
hound companion.
He's like Cora with her
That brings us to the
with her
end
cats.
of the art and animation
Except he has a
panel.
dog.
There will be an article, like I mentioned, a bonus panel content article posted over at warframe.com. It features things
When are we
like
getting a frame with
video
an
about
exalted
Descendia's
sentinel?
level
Dude, you're so
design
right, actually.
process from Cole Crosby, which is very cool. You'll want to check that out. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Kaz, so much for joining and sitting up here in front of this amazing crowd of Tenno, sitting here in London, Ontario, Canada, watching from around the world. Shout out to everyone at Digital Extremes. And I think Steve said it best at the beginning of the day. We love humans that make art. We love
we do.
human-made art.
Yes, sir.
They sure do.
They're the art team, right? They don't talk about the Banshee rework.
And a heartfelt thank you
That's after this.
for creating characters and worlds that make us fall in love more and more with Warframe with each update, with each chapter of this 13-year story. We are so appreciative for all of your hard work. Thank you so much to the DE team, the art departments, the animation departments, everyone
No,
who
it's
makes
not.
these
Next to
updates
story.
happen, who makes
Never mind then.
Warframe
It's after.
happen. And thank you guys for watching and being here with
Ragos,
us today.
Don't say that, Ragos.
Now, okay, I lied. I actually have one more thing to show you.
Oh?
Tim and Elise have been quite occupied cooking stuff up in the mocap room. So why don't we take a peek at what they've been up to? And with that, thank you so much, everyone. Happy Tennocon. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you.
It's gotta be
Bye.
Banshee getting the rework. She's getting a deluxe. Egg cartons. Milk cartons. I don't know what they are. Zombies? Baby. Dance Dance Revolution Warframe Edition. The narrative Warframe. All right, Pookie Bears, we got 10 minutes and I have to piss. So let me do a raffle and it's pissing time. Be right back.
Tennocon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
Oh, that makes the noir ad make more sense. Oh my god. You're right. You're right. It was a little hint. It was a little hint for our detective. Oh my god. Welcome back, thank you. I had a lovely piss. I had a freaking amazing piss. I need Valentine's Day back. It'll come back next year. It'll come back next year. And my horsey love me. Don, watch out, Agent Ross is coming. Dutch! Family gang, it's a gang of men! Robbing banks, robbing trains for a camp! I need the wings, they are pretty good. Across time. Is that I'm lazy right now? Yes. Yes? Yes. Huh? What? This song is so good. So many stuffies. The checkout line is so long. Did y'all see that? Oh my god. I would not have the patience to stay in a line that long. Most likely. I don't want my custom command to be monster related. What do you mean? Oh, like the drink. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
There is much
Sorry.
work to be done.
I went somewhere else for a second, but I'm back now. I locked in. It'd be so cool to know how to play the violin. It's such a beautiful instrument. Cracking a cold one with the homies. Hell yeah. Gotta do errands back in a bit. We'll see you when you get back. Have a good time. Monster, the drink meme plays. The drink meme. I actually don't like the violin that much. Here, let me turn this down. It can't be louder than me. I frick with a fiddle. Fiddles are cool too. Gamers, popcorn or chips? Decide what I eat right now. First answer between those two. Popcorn and chips. Chip. Got it. I'm sending you the meme. Thank you. My snacks. Flesh was not an option. Thank you, though. Lovely. Lovely, a suggestion. Thank you for the head pads. DM'd? Okay.
Which monsters actually taste good? Are there any? Like there come? Was there come? Monster. The drink. Which monsters actually taste good?
Monster. The drink. That's so peem. Mestra posture is terrible. Is it really? The Mesa heirloom or just Mesa? Are you cheating on Mesa? I'd like it on record anytime y'all talk about Monster. That's what's in my head. The sauna is a freaking jam. Oh. Yeah, no, you're right. That looks uncomfortable as hell. It's giving lumbar lordosis. You got the gamer posture. Nah, she does. She literally do. Why is she hitting that lean? Here, I'm gonna post it. I love this song. There's a Warframe channel. Oh, here it is. Posture maxing. All right, if you want context for the picture Ray sent me, you can go check it. Tactical lean. Should I blow up another ship and see if thieves? Dude, that's monstrous and evil. Yes. Yes, you should. You have 4 clips so far? Oh my god. The noise it would make when she finally straightens it would be crispy, crackling. Do you get yelled at like crazy after you do that shit? Like you gotta, right? Oh, the narrative of Warframe. Turn it up. I don't know who it was.
Tennocon, hello, hello. Huh? Tenno, here, there.
Hi, everyone.
Everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching from home, welcome to the 2026 Warframe Narrative Panel.
Oh, y'all heard that, Trip.
Yes, that is right. We have been approved for a second year after last year's panel. Will we get a third? Who knows? My name is Corey van den Huggenvand. I'm a community project manager on Warframe, and I will be your host for the next 50-ish minutes, a deep dive into the lore of the world of Warframe. But you're not here for me, you're here for these folks. I am so pleased to introduce you to Warframe's principal writer, responsible for many of your favorite memes, Kat Kingsley.
Hi, everyone.
I don't remember if it's this one or the next one.
Next we have our lead narrative designer, the Game Dev Hero Award nominated, Ryan Mole.
Hello, everybody. Pleasure to be here.
Next, this is a real treat for me, actor extraordinaire, 1/3 of the Devil's Triad, the voice of Roth, Renee Zager. Hello, Tom. Yes, yes. Now, you may see an empty chair.
Oh my god.
Ben Starr was meant to join us on this panel, but ever since he got cast in Soulframe, he stopped answering my emails, big-timed us, so we needed someone to fill the spot. Fortunately, our creative director was able to step up, so please introduce to the stage Miss Rebecca Ford.
Oh my god! Wait, what? Wait, what?
Stunning.
Oh my god, is that Ben Starr doing a fucking Rebecca Ford?
I don't know how she made it. It's a testament to her leadership.
Incredible.
Her fortitude.
Dude!
What can't she do?
Hello, Tennocon. It's me, definitely Rebecca Ford.
Reb, it's so wonderful to see you. Can you look at us? Can you believe this?
I can't believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here. And, you know, unlike Ben Starr, who's cheating on you with Soulframe, I would never do that to you. Because I truly love you. As Rebecca Ford, the creative director of Warframe, no further questions.
Right. So today's panel is really a twofold initiative. We want to do our sort of informative deep dive into the world of Warframe, but also, much like last year, look into the craft of storytelling, how writing and acting and even visual art all overlap and collaborate together. So that's the plan for today.
I fucking love Ben Starr.
I'm gonna run you through the spoiler policy.
essentially we were covering everything up to the reveal
My
of
facial
Jade
mocap
Shadow's
died.
constellations.
There we go.
So I'm talking dev stream. We're talking Ryoku, Vina, Orion, Sirius, but we won't, dive into the quest because people are working through things at their own pace. We would hate to spoil
He's
something
hilarious.
so fresh. Having said that, I would like to kick things off by taking us back, way back to the old piece. Last year's Tenno Live was where we first showed this off, and since then, the quest has released. Ryan, you have been with Digital Extreme since the mid-2000s. You've been responsible. You've worked on Warframe since day one. You have been there caching very old 13-year-old checks. What can you tell us about the process of caching old checks, about finally taking players back to this old era?
Yeah, well, we've certainly written a lot of checks over the years and bits of dialogue and codecs, and I hope that we've come in to cache them, especially in the Kim system. But there was one check, it became clear at our writer's room last year that we still had to cache, and we hadn't done it. And actually, Reb, you were leading that meeting. Do you want to tell the story?
Oh my God.
Thank you, underling Ryan. You truly have been a good servant to me over the years. But I do... It's a wonderful point you raised, because I remember vividly being there in January 2025, and the story that we wanted to tell is the story of tonight. It's what we're going to be revealing at Tenno Live. But what we realized in that meeting that I was definitely there for was the fact that in order to tell this story, we needed to see Tau before. We needed to see where we were before, and we needed to see peace. And it was in that moment that this is where the old piece kind of derived from. And there was one thing that I desperately wanted, and that was essentially trench warfare, right? I said over and over again, trench warfare. I switched mics again. Coin it now.
It's true. It was right there from the beginning.
And the problem with that meeting is, Ryan, you wouldn't stop screaming.
He has that problem.
Ryan, do you feel that the old piece, for the most part, matches your vision for the era?
Oh, it's tough to say, because over the years, we've been developing it, and we've been, in the very beginning, the old war was a notion that we would write into weapon descriptions and into little codex entries as a thing that happened. It was a mythical event in the history of Warframe. We knew bits about it, but it took all these quests and Kim system writing and all this to kind of tease out bits of detail about it. As we developed the Second Dream, as we put Teshin in the game and had Dax, we started to learn more and more about who the Orokin were in the past. And so when it came to write this, it was almost like the way that the Operator and the Lotus are excavating memories. We had to do the same thing for this quest to really
cool.
understand what this era of Tau was going to be like.
I can't stop thinking about.
Right on.
Also, if I remember one thing,
oh God.
Again, very vividly, Kat, there was a conversation, the fact that, what was it? What was the story that we wanted to tell? It was almost like, you mentioned it in the room, it was the Christmas armistice of World War I. And I think that's the great thing about this game, is you're taking inspirations from various parts of the world and we're placing it into the game. We're transposing it into the key of Warframe, but it's always kind of identifiably that.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was how do we're always trying to connect.
I love how his wig isn't even on right. It's like crooked.
And that was something that you really wanted to draw from, Reb, is always how do we connect this to the human experience? And that's something that, your leadership is always so inspiring.
And thank you. And it's definitely human Rebecca Ford. I really agree with you there.
Yeah, and speaking of Reb's vision, if I had to guess, the Dax, the Grineer, Sentience, that was always a part of the plan as it relates to the World War.
Human Rebecca
but I imagine
Ford.
Things like the Hanhalas, the Tauron strikes, this great big anime sword. Maybe that wasn't in the 2013 lore Bible. Reb, can you talk about balancing classic concepts with new things appearing in the past?
Yeah. I'm a benevolent overlord, and what I want, I get. And if there's one thing you know about me, definitely Rebecca Ford, is that when I want something, I get it. So
I love how he's not even trying to do her accent. He's just talking.
Reb wanted a giant robot.
I wanted a giant robot, so I got a giant robot. I wanted to focus on schools of ultimates, so I got ultimates. And that's how it literally came to be. I shouted at everyone and said, I want this, and I got it.
It's why I couldn't stop screaming.
Speaking of getting what you wanted, of course, the proto frames weren't on anyone's mind back in 2013, and yet here is Roth, who arrived with the old piece and whose voice actor is here with us today. Rene, this was your first step into the world of Warframe. You joined at quite the moment. What can you tell me about the early days of this project?
I think every actor loves a great character brief, like a breakdown of what you want. And the brief, if I remember rightly, was the late, great Peter O'Toole meets Paul Bettany with a sprinkle of Russell Crowe from Master and Commander.
Oh my God.
So once an actor hears that, it's like, okay, I know where I'm going. A little bit of research, and then you get the sides. I submitted my sides as any actor would for a self-tape. I waited, I called my agent, she hadn't heard, and I think 3 weeks later, I got offered the part. So here I am, and I'm very happy to be here.
Hell yeah.
You two had met. You two, yes.
Yes.
You two had a meeting in London, am I correct?
Yeah, Renee and I met in London. Do you want to speak more to that, Renee?
I do. My agent emailed me and said, Rebecca Ford, you are coming to London, UK. Would I like to meet you for coffee? And I think I was signed to do 6 4-hour recording sessions. And I think we had 2 left and we met in London.
Yeah.
Discussed the character,
we
what
did.
was happening.
Yeah.
And the rest is history.
The rest is history, and we'll never know what happened to that meeting.
Lots of coffee.
No one should ever know I was caffeinated out of my mind.
Kat, can I ask you about retrofitting a new character into an ancient past?
It was such an interesting challenge to write Roth, and it wasn't even so much writing
Such a
villain
good
romance,
design.
because some of you know that is literally my whole genre. So when when Rebecca came to me and said, Orokin villain romance, I would say no more. But the tricky part was writing an Orokin, because here's a character who knows more about Orokin society than we do, because he lived it.
True.
And so I had to go off and create the Orokin org chart, so to speak, and sit there and figure out a whole lot, because he was there, he lived it, he breathed it. And when you're writing a character like that, who also is so smarmy and so clever and so witty and wants to hold that knowledge over you, he's a very dangerous character to write, because almost as a writer, I'm like, I think he's manipulating me as the writer. But he was so very much fun. He was like the ice cream sundae of the Devil's Triad. I literally had to save him last, because I'm like, I'm gonna write too much of him if I do it first.
Add another branch, Kat.
No, no more branches. No, no. The localization team will kill me.
If you checked out our panel last year, you'll know we showed you what was called a casting sheet for Eleanor. This year, it's a little different. We didn't actually have a casting sheet for Roth. Reb, why was that the case?
Well, as we know, I'm collecting actors like Infinity Stones. If I want them, I get them. And with this, I quite clearly in mind had an idea for this character. And there was an actor in mind that I was particularly interested in.
eyeliner.
And Renee, you were that actor. And so we didn't actually need to write anything.
Nice.
It was more just finding the flavor of something. You don't need to hear the actual lines written down. It's more a sense of the character. So this is what you were given. And had you turned it down, which you never would have.
Never.
That we would have written something more particular and put out a casting brief, but really we had you in mind from the very beginning.
Thank you.
Certainly. Renee, I gotta say,
Out of the triad, roast
I
VA,
understand
I
you
think, did
recently
the best.
revisited some of the material from the Devil's Triad. Was there any line or any particular part that stuck out to you?
I have a line that I'd like you to read.
Oh. Thank you for balding me, by the way.
Yes, please.
Okay.
And there are many people watching.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is the bloodbath proposal. Okay.
The what?
She summoned me to her bath one evening. I strode across the mingling puddles of perfumed water and blood and stood dutifully to attention. I'm bored, Rose. Let's kill all the other Orokin and take over.
Damn. Have you seen this, man? It's not betraying my
That
wife.
line was written by our lead writer, Adrian Bott, who wrote
I'm just
all
right.
of the Descendia voice logs.
I'm just right. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Adrian, who is home in London Prime or nearby with a family conflict, and he wrote all of those dialogues because there is a effortless way that he commands the way of Orokin monologuing that I just could not even hope to approach. It is just beautiful the way that he can do that.
Adrian, we miss you.
We miss you, Adrian.
In the interest of time, we'll keep going beyond the old piece, but before we leave, I do want to talk about Adis. Reb.
Yes.
Why Adis, this sweet, sentient child? Where did the idea of Adis come from?
We wanted them to experience what was at stake. And how better to do this than through a young fledgling friendship, and to give Tenno's first friend, and to show it in such a kind of a young state. It's so raw and real, and showing what people were fighting for, and ultimately what was there to lose. And, you know, best to tell it through character and through storytelling. And I think we really hit it out of the park.
Wow, that was an actual serious answer.
I will say that was something we knew from that very first meeting that we were going to tell that story with the operator and a young sentient. We didn't know he was going to be
Does
Adis
Ben
yet,
Starr
but,
play Warframe?
It was part of the DNA of the old piece at the very beginning was that story.
Right on. We're going to keep trucking along. But between conventions, we also shipped The Teacher, Valis Undermine, Shadowgrapher. Ryan, you led writing on The Teacher, and I'd love to hear you tell us more about dipping back into the early game.
Oh yeah, well, you know, we knew we needed to teach mods to players better. We found that people who were experiencing the mod system and playing with it stuck with the game, and those that didn't really get the menu and didn't understand how to play it bounced off. So we wanted to
That's
give
me, by the
people
way.
that
They're talking about me.
appetizer, get them into that menu, get them to understand how powerful mods were. But I had a secret second agenda that I really wanted to do. We have characters in the game that don't get the best introduction or weren't getting the best introduction at that point. And one of the main ones was Teshin. And I really, really wanted to give Teshin a proper introduction in the game. So I was able to meld those two tasks together in that quest. And I hope it worked.
Yeah. Right? Did it work?
I love Teshin.
I really love The Teacher. We were talking about this backstage. To me, it feels very much like episode 3
Pumpkin, you know what's up.
of a TV series, right? It's like a two-parter of Awakening and Vor's Prize, and then we go into episode 3, that's The Teacher.
For sure. I mean, Warframe is very episodic in how we treat our quests. It's almost an anthology in certain respects, where we're getting different characters from all over the place. And really just to go back to those early days. One of the other things about that quest was that I wanted to write a quest that was specifically for the new players. I knew all of you who are here or vets would maybe want to go back and play it too, but I didn't want to have to worry about putting a challenge in there for
Damn, they're
existing
shaking that
players who
camera
have
right now.
thousands of hours in the game. It really had to be for those players who had 3 hours in the game. And I think all of you appreciate that you're going to get fresh blood sticking around a little bit more because of that quest.
Mayhaps perchance.
By now, our players understand the premise of the update for Jade Shadow's Constellations. Kat, what can you tell us about developing a direct sequel to a quest? It's somewhat rare for us.
It is, and it definitely proposed a lot of interesting challenges because talking about writing checks and then having to cash them later, there was a Warframe baby. And so, Rebecca, you had sort of like gone off and then come back and had a very clear plan of like, okay, there's this. And also another check was, what happens to Orb 3? And all of that. And so it was a very, very interesting a world of like what to do with this and how to embrace it and
they're
how to
talking
take
about
that
the
forward in an interesting and yet also unexpected way, because one of the things we really love to do with Warframe is
for new players
what to do, but how to do it in the most unexpected way possible.
and then also the baby
There were a couple
that Jade
callbacks
gave birth to.
Jade Shadows 1, specifically a bit with Ordis, right, Ryan?
Yes. We got to go back to back in the orbiter with the Stalker and Ordis, and actually, I don't know if you noticed.
I go make
but
iced
Ordis sounded
coffee.
a little bit different this time,
Yummy.
because we had our brand new voice actor, Warframe alumni, but new to Ordis, Kevin Lim, doing the voice.
Somewhere in the audience.
Kevin, I really think you nailed the spirit of Ordis without trying to do a sound-alike or anything like that. You really took the mantle that Mike Leatham, our retired Ordis,
Yeah, I can't wait to hear more
and
too.
ran with it, and I'm so happy with where we are. Yep, thank you.
Can we give it up for Mike Leatham?
Absolutely, we can. Giving it up.
OG Ordis.
So that is everything we wrote and shipped between the last Tennocon and this one. Before we move out of the past and start contemplating the future, there's one member of the writing staff who could not be here today. And Adrian Bott, the lead writer on Warframe, insisted on sharing a short message with all of the Tenno here today and watching all over the globe. This one is for the lorehead, so grab your notebooks. Class is in session.
Hi, Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhal's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Max Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on lure. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons as well as to pilot Warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats. Once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello?
Amir?
And a 1 and a 2 and a howdy diddly do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want?
Hello?
What I can now reveal for the first
hello?
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I know. I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's
I
gonna
didn't know we
have
had
is,
company.
are they reversible? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, Tennocon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Oh my god! Amir's shockwave? Amir is nightwave?
Was that Amir?
That sounded like Amir.
That did sound like Amir.
Oh my god.
What's Amir's up to?
Kat, do you have any idea what we just saw?
The biker suit?
Coming to an origin system near you. Amir from the Hex is taking over Nora Knight's broadcast temporarily.
He is. So coming in August, Amir is giving Nora a bit of a vacation and taking over for a very special Nightwave. And also, he's also taken over one of the rooms upstairs in the Holvania Mall and turned it into a Fables and Frontiers.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Gamers.
So, you can, for a 6-day mini text adventure in the Kim system, you can join the Hex for their little mini text adventure. But I warn you, not all is well in the land of Holvendime.
So we will be finding a new room.
You will be finding a new room. You will meet Amir there to make your character.
Oh my
and
God.
then you will play the game on Kim with the rest of the Hex for a little 6-day mini text adventure. Now, all of the parts and pieces, now the art that we worked with the creators here, now this art.
Yes.
This art was created, this concept art was created by Briggan. Now, Briggan is in the audience tonight.
Briggan!
And Briggan.
Oh my God, yes, thank you. Incredible artist.
Briggan is my co-author of this Fables and Frontiers text adventure. Because all I said was, yeah, Eleanor's going to be the warlock, and of course Arthur has to be the paladin.
Right.
He's just going to be the basic paladin.
Oh my God.
He's Arthur.
Covering that back up.
Basic. Is something Ben Starr would say.
Exactly. and Briggan was off to the races, and I barely even scratched the surface of the art that Briggan created. And so what we've created here is the parts and pieces to then give back to the community for all of you to be able to take these and play campaigns of your own and run off and be free.
Oh my God.
Time-lapse. Can we show, we'll keep talking, but we'll show a little time-lapse here of Briggan's work and process.
Because this is our love letter to you, the community, because you fell in love with these characters, and then I've fallen back in love with what you've created. And it's like, this wouldn't have happened. This Fables and Frontiers campaign wouldn't exist without all the love that you've given to these characters. And so we wanted to do this as almost a thank you to all of you. And like to be able to see and yes,
whatever his fucking name was.
Monk Arthur is real. It haunts my dreams.
Oh, and did we mention that there's some returning voice actors?
Yes, and so in the Shockwave, all of the Hex are returning to make cameo appearances.
Oh my God. Wait, why is there a dog?
If Ben Starr was here, he'd be so stoked.
He would be so stoked if Ben Starr were here.
He'd be thrilled.
He would be thrilled. And to be able to work with Briggan was just so
Ranger
phenomenal.
class.
It was such a collaborative process, and we were able to just sort of bounce ideas back and forth. And they put so much love and thought and backstory into these. And just like the Eleanor, oh my God, like they have a guillotine around, she has a guillotine around her neck, and like is the patron, like her patron is like this eldritch, like infested death patron. It is so cool.
She has a guillotine?
It is so amazing.
Yeah. There's a few more things coming in this update as well.
And so we have these amazing
oh my
glyphs
God.
coming.
Those are so good. Look at Letty's.
Allie is a barbarian.
Look at Letty's. Oh my God.
It's fashioned after a bone widow. And it is so cool.
It's gonna rock.
It's gonna rock.
And if you were watching the sound panel, you may have heard that a new online track is on its way, and that will be arriving with this update. Might also be a little bit of Tennocon, maybe a few more Tennocon Cygnus. You didn't hear it from me.
Oh my God.
A little bit more art.
And we have some of these character sheets that I drew up with all of the amazing concept art. So these will be coming with the update so that you guys can all take these and run off and play. And that is Have fun translating all of that, guys. I have a new respect for the art team, and I had to do that line by line in Photoshop.
Yes, if you can translate that Tenobet, feel free.
That is Lord Allen V. and Greg.
Allen V. Lord Allen V.
This is arriving in August.
In August, yep.
Right? So we'll see you back in Albania very soon.
Very,
oh
very
my
soon.
God.
I would like to add. I would like to add that this isn't possible without you guys.
Exactly.
Thank you, Rev.
The fact that the community have embraced
Next
the hex
month,
in this
Ray,
way,
next month.
Is absolutely incredible. And you have responded so brilliantly, and I think it's the vivid drawing of these characters by our amazing narrative team that means that they can be placed into different contexts. And the fact that you guys are so excited means a lot to us, that we keep getting to do this, and we keep getting to revisit these characters again and again and again. So thank you for turning up, and thank you for kind of giving us
Amir's
life
telling
so
us
these
to check the
characters can
dev stream in the game chat.
giving us life.
Lol.
So you're amazing. Thank you.
Absolutely, well said.
Absolutely.
Kat, did you have any final notes before we move out of this segment? You said it all. We'll see you in August. We are entering a segment of the show that I like to call Ask the Director.
Yes.
Last year, Adrian, Kat, and Ryan, they had to plead the fifth a little bit because some of my questions would be, you know, why 1999? And they would say, oh, that's really a Reb decision. She would have to answer that, but Miss Rebecca Ford is here on the stage with me today.
Yep.
And now I get to ask you.
Ask me anything.
I will ask whatever I please. So I know we said no JS Constellations spoilers, but we agreed to make one exception. There was just one particular line that I want to dig into. Hunhao tells the stalker, quote, Nata can never know. She must always believe in a future. I know this line caught a few people's ears, and it certainly caught mine. Why is it that Nata can never know what happens in Jade Shadow's Constellations?
Hunhao can he can deal with the burden of the knowledge that the future is fundamentally doomed in some capacity. He can shoulder that burden, but in order for Nata to keep going, he is giving her the one thing that enables her to keep going, and that is hope, the belief that there is a better world after today. And I think that is a gift.
That's so sad.
And a beautiful thing that a father can give a child.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
Let's have a little bit of real talk. You've been studio intern, community manager, community director, now creative director, and all that time you have been the voice of the Lotus.
Yes.
How has your relation to this character changed over this time period?
Well, first of all, don't I sound great as the Lotus?
Absolutely peak.
When I definitely, Rebecca Ford, think of my relationship with the Lotus, I feel like she is both a part of me and not a part of me. I feel like she haunts me like a Dickensian ghost. If I respect her, she respects me. It's an amazing relationship, and I'm incredibly proud to kind of keep going with it.
How do you plan and write for yourself now when Lotus is part of a quest? Are you...
Well, every time I'm telling Adrian to kill her, and he won't let me kill her, because I, in good faith, can't continue on being a Nepo Lotus and writing all the stuff for her. So, no, Adrian wants to keep letting her live, but every single time we go into a new meeting, I want a death for her. But you guys keep wanting her, so she's just going to keep coming back.
Oh my God.
How do you decide where her story should go? Do you feel an investment in her that is different from some of the other characters?
Well, Kat and I actually had a good little chat about this recently, and we both decided that she has one, a tease. She has one big important thing to accomplish. So I think we can tease stay tuned, Kat?
Exactly. So stay tuned.
This is a question for Reb, but I suppose the whole team can jump in as well. How important is story to the gameplay of each update?
I'll say arguably probably the most important thing about this game. It's something to to hang the grind on and make people keep coming back. We have this ethos, which is at least one character per update, because this isn't just a series of systems or mechanics. It's a living, breathing world, and the story keeps you coming back. And the fact that like this game is thriving more than ever is testament to the strength of the stories, testament to the strength of the writing team, working in tandem with all of the amazing artists and designers and developers at this company. But yeah, I would say people want to come back because they are invested in these characters and they're invested in this world.
And if I may add,
he's doing such a great job of definitely being Rebecca
well said,
Ford.
Rebecca.
Thank you.
Yeah. If I might add, when we first started working on Warframe, we didn't yet know that narrative and story was going to be as big a part of what it was.
Valid.
If those of you who are founders, I know there's a couple out there still, and that's amazing. You'll remember the stories in the early part of the game were much more simple. They were much more humble. Our character presentation was much more simple and humble. This is why, you know, we were using our UI artist, Mike Leatham, as
I'm glad they were able to like evolve
our marketing manager, Rebecca,
as much as they did.
As the Lotus. We were just trying to make a simple game, but the more we made it and the more we got your responses, we realized that delving deeper and deeper into story was what was keeping people around, and that's what people were telling us they were playing the game for. So we just kept on doing more and more, and here we are in a hockey arena talking about everything that's coming. I can't believe it. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. Reb, I have one more question for you. Do you really
That's a hockey
have a
arena?
plan for the story? And if so, how far ahead are we planning?
Oh, okay. So back in 2022, when Rebecca Ford took the job, I gave myself 5 years. There was a 5-year plan. And currently, if anyone's checking their calendars, we're currently at 4.5 years of that 5-year plan. Luckily, because of you, because of the amazing team that I get to work with every single day, there may be more runway to that 5-year plan. So thank you.
Wait, what was your plan?
I can tell you by what you are going to watch later on this afternoon. There are some wonderful surprises in store, and that is because of your support. So thank you so much.
5-year plan, but like,
let's get another 5-year plan.
What does that mean?
I would like to talk to the group about advice and influences. Reb, we saw you bringing anime and heavy metal to Jade Shadow's Constellations, but on the performance side, Renee, what are you bringing with you into the booth, mentally, emotionally, physically?
Apples and grapes. I
like grapes.
Love apples when they're recording. Apples have a natural acidity that cuts through throat mucus.
Are you serious?
No, please tell us more about that throat mucus. We're live.
Yeah. It can sort of aid in the production of saliva in your mouth. So anyone that's ever had to speak in public and has dry mouth or clicking lips, an apple can sort that out.
Any type of apple?
Granny Smith. Always a Granny Smith. Ironically.
Any Granny Smith fans out there?
Granny Smith fans.
Shout out to Granny Smith apples.
Granny Smith apples are the best.
Ironically, I could really do with the Granny Smith right now. And grapes, because I just love grapes. But yeah, constantly drinking. But also, if I could say, having the team, because, you know, we're in London, UK, having you guys on Zoom, having a great engineer, a great director like JC, and Rebecca directing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's, you know.
Several other fruits help too, by the way. Okay, good.
scripts.
I was worried it was just apples. I could totally down a whole bunch of grapes.
Sound recorders and studios that we work with. Syndicate Sound, Side, Liquid Violet, so many places. Too many to name, but you're all help make Warframe come to life.
Thank you.
Reb, have you ever spoken with Ben about his process?
Well, as Ben Starr's official photographer, I feel like I can speak on behalf of him. I feel if Ben were here, he would say that other than apples, which is great, but also there are other types of apples available. Pink ladies also are excellent. But really, it's collaboration. I think one of the great things that Digital Extremes does incredibly well, and I'm incredibly proud to be the creative director of Warframe as a result of it, is the fact that a performance of a character is not one singular person. It is not a voice. It is more than that. It is the designers, it's the writers, it's the people who conceive it at the very beginning. And this whole process is collaborative. I remember speaking to Ben back in 2024, and we helped build the ethos of Arthur together. And there were many questions. There's a joke that he's lactose intolerant because Ben Starr is lactose intolerant.
Ben Starr is lactose intolerant to win.
We are so collaborative. And it is a joy to get to work with performers. And there's a reason why I, Rebecca Ford, am collecting actors like Infinity Stones, because actors want to work in a free and creative environment. And it really is an absolute joy for all actors to come into this space, to be welcomed and to be appreciated and to feel like we are part of a collaboration, but understanding that actors are not just, they are one part of a much wider piece, and everyone has a say in it.
For the writers, how are personal passions reaching the game? Ryan, do you have anything?
Yeah, personal passions. Well, you know, a couple years ago, I got really into gardening, specifically native plant gardening. And you know, then I was working on this mushroom update, trying to find a hook for it, trying to find a character, and I'm messing around in my dock, and the character's trying to talk to me, and all of a sudden he says, I got all these invasives sprouting up, these invasive corpus in my garden. Do you want to be my gardener? Noko used to be my gardener, but you could be my gardener now. And that became the basis for the update of Valis Undermine. And you know, it was really seeing those beautiful levels that Sumo Digital was putting together for us. Shout out to Sumo Digital, who also did the teacher quest. You guys are great. Forgot to mention that earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So they were building these beautiful levels, and they reminded me of my gardens. And so that's kind of how Nightcap was born. And we wrapped Noko around that. And so that was our, you know, personal passions coming through.
That is such a creative way to come up with a concept for that.
It's other things. It's the news we see on TV. It's walking around our city. It's things we see, you know, sometimes less beautiful things that are happening that we need to play out in our art. I won't go too much more into that now, but yeah.
Yeah. Quickly, Kat, do you have one?
That makes me want to go outside.
To sort of play off of that, it's people ask me oftentimes, like, how do I go from writing characters like Quincy to Amir to Leon to Roth to Arthur to everybody? And it's, you take a little piece of yourself, any tiny little piece. For Quincy, it's sort of like my prankster self. For Amir, it's smash my head on the keyboard. Remember what it was like playing Diablo 2 in 1999? All of my lead speak comes back. Oh yeah, I was an ice cream cone sorceress, and then for Leon and everybody, it's a little tiny different piece of you, and you plant it in the ground and you grow the rest of the character around it like a tree. But that one piece is your connection to that character. It's your in, and you write the rest. For you, for Nightcap, it was that gardening connection.
Exactly.
And you grow the rest of the character around it, but that one piece acts as the door. And so for all of you out there that are trying to learn how to character write, like, that's kind of a method that we sort of have developed as a way to sort of do that character writing. But to sort of also to sort of get into what Rebecca was saying about working with actors, it is such one of my favorite things to do, and is one of my biggest joys working with actors, is being in a recording session and listening to them do a take of a line, and then having the moment where they're comfortable enough to do another version where they've rewritten it. And because I love that, because then they're feeling the character and they've embodied the character and they're bringing their own life to it. Because that second take, they've now brought, it feels twice as alive.
Yeah, and as an actor, it's especially the sessions that we had, and you were responding to what we were doing, what I was doing, and it just sort of gives you the confidence to do that.
Because it's like, to me, what I write is a starting point. It's like, to me, it's like, here's the character in my head, but to me, the voice of the character is what the players are going to hear. So if you can do a version that is going to sound more alive, they're going to hear it and it will feel more alive.
Can I buy Eidolon shards?
An actor can come into a studio or go onto a set, and text is often king, right? A writer writes something, and then an actor will have to perform it as written. And sometimes you can sense that the actor really isn't sensing that line. They're not really vibing with it. And you can tell when you play a game or you watch a film and you think there's something quite off. It's an awkward facsimile of real life because the actor really isn't vibing with it. The amazing thing about this process and the way that Digital Extremes works is that there is the text and there is the actor, and it's the alchemy that comes between those two things. If an actor is unable to convincingly say the line, it's not that the line is bad, it's that the line isn't right for that particular actor. And it's been fascinating to see how Digital Extremes have moved and developed with their performers and really written around those characters. And certainly, like, when I, Rebecca Ford, conceived Arthur in the early stages, I could not have possibly have foreseen what he would become in collaborating with Kat, with Ben, and how he and the rest of the Hex developed alongside those actors.
They really become written for the actor once you find the actor for them.
For sure.
Especially with characters.
You still didn't get your mesa?
Like Treve, who plays Quincy. He has so much inspired the character that he's sort of become that embodiment.
Totally. I think in the interest of time, we'll keep rocking on. We were talking recently about microbursts of lore and how not all of the storytelling happens in the quests. Kat, was there anything that you thought was especially interesting with the last few years of Warframe?
I think one of the weirdest cool pieces of information that is buried in the lore is the fact that Pregassa is Lotus's mother.
Like Pregassa the ship?
Pregassa the ship is Lotus's mother, but that was only like mentioned in one trailer back in 2018 for the new war. And it's like, wait, hold on. So Hunhow and the ship?
Yeah. Don't think about it too hard.
How does...
Wait. Do the math, everybody.
Yeah,
I don't. And it's like, and then if you listen to Hunhow, wait, so the ship in Hunhow.
It's beyond our comprehension.
Yep.
I'd love to see art of that, actually, if that's possible.
I do want to talk about the proto frames.
And it just blinked into existence.
If you could send it directly to my email at Rebecca Ford at Digital Extremes, just spam it. I'd love it.
From a narrative point of view, what is the thought process behind the proto frames?
To me, the proto frames
are a different
Hunhow
way is a sentient ship,
being able
so...
to tell the Warframe story.
They
are a new voice to be able to explore the narrative, and to me, that's a very, very exciting thing.
Yeah, before proto frames, Warframes were kind of a blank slate that players could project their own personalities onto. But whenever we were telling stories about Warframes, we had to have another character come in and speak for them, which works. But the proto-frames let Warframes have a point of view, and I think that's really special because Volt is Volt, but Amir is his own character. So that's really what we love doing with proto-frames.
Yeah, I understand Ryoku and Vina just arrived quite recently, but can you give us any crumbs of what's next? Any world premieres? Any one more things?
Can messages maybe?
Well, I can say that there aren't going to be any more proto-frames coming this year, but...
there will be a Warframe with a point of view.
What?
They had to give me something to do.
Yes, we need something weird for Kat to do.
What does that mean?
With a little bit of time left here, I would just like to kind of ask the panelists for some closing thoughts or closing remarks. If I could be so bold as to start, I just want to say to the audience here and online, start making things.
All my friends are online.
In the words of David Lynch, I hope you are all having a lot of fun working on your favorite projects.
You can't just vague post a riddle?
Yes.
Dude, what does that even mean?
Kat, you got something?
For me, I hope it's so clear to all of you how much I love and appreciate all of you. So last year I almost cried telling you all how I will write for you to the heat death of the universe, so I won't repeat myself. So instead this year I will say that I have met so many of you this week who have told me and shown me your amazing artwork, and I tell you how beautiful it is, and you say, oh, it's nothing. And I want you all to know
are we
that
gonna see someone
I
turned
feel
into
the
a
same
frame?
way. I suffer from imposter syndrome like you would not believe, and I never considered myself a writer.
Maybe
And
we
to
get
this
turned
day,
into
I
a
still
Warframe.
don't really believe that I'm a writer. I know I'm sitting here and I walked out and I get to cross off my bucket list that I get to walk out to a stadium like a WWE wrestler. And I still will go home after this and think to myself, I'm crap, they'll figure it out next week and fire me. And I want you all to think to yourselves like, oh, well, this is probably just brain goblins then. So believe in yourselves.
She said brain
Keep
goblins, not mind
making
goblins.
things, and just keep being amazing, Tenno. Please.
She knew.
Please.
Mind goblin these nuts?
I know this has been said a few times today. We're here because you keep showing up. It's amazing. It's such a privilege to make this game for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just so wonderful.
Given that the operator and drifter are immune to the infestation, that might be unlikely. Solid point, solid point.
I'm an actor. I'm a jobbing actor. I never thought I would, in my wildest dreams, I would be here, being part of this. But thank you for inviting me into your family. It's something I'll never forget, and it's forever. So thank you.
If I may speak about myself,
A
Rebecca
second
Ford, in the
Umbra.
third person,
Ooh.
or about myself, I believe that I, Rebecca Ford, am a remarkable individual.
He's
It
glazing.
sounds like hubris. It is not. I believe that I am so proud to be here. I am devastated in ways that I couldn't be here. I'm devastated that I couldn't share this with you right now and instead had to get the actor Ben Starr to dress up as me.
Wait, what?
Guys.
Take off your wig.
Guys, I'm not really Rebecca Ford.
Oh my God.
You idiots! It was me, Ben, all along. What? But what I would like to say is you are an amazing community, and I know Reb would have loved to have been here. And she, from a personal view, is one of the most remarkable people I've ever had the pleasure to be in the vicinity of, let alone work with in a professional capacity. And I know that she loves every single one of you. I've seen
He
the way
just
that
started
she is
talking
at
in
work,
2 times
the way that she is
speed.
with you as a community, and I'm so proud to call her not just a colleague but a friend. And it would do me a great honor if we could all together say, we love you, Space Mom.
We
Is that
love you,
okay?
Space Mom.
Okay. On 3. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
We love you, Space Mom.
Thank you. You're amazing.
It would have been so funny if someone like Scooby-Doo snatched his wig and was like, oh my God, it was Ben Starr all along. Oh my God. Oh my God, it was Ben Starr the whole time. That ended a lot sooner than I thought it would, not gonna lie. We have 30 minutes until the next panel. Well, actually, we have 40 minutes till the next panel. Let's turn down the music. And hold on, okay, I'm bald. I'm turning my AC back on and I'm switching mics so it like the fan, the AC is back on and kind of.
Hey, you! Do you want to
What
take
the
your summer vacation game to the next level?
Oh yeah. Space. Because they needed time for the main event.
Play like a Warframe.
Because they need to prep both in person and the servers for the influx they're about to have. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense actually.
Tennocon or
That checks out. That checks out.
100% real the said pool floaty.
That checks out.
Love my calls. I'm in flow state.
I'm in flow state. All right, display capture off. I am going to really quickly. Oh, hold on. Oh my god. They do it for every single time they have like a piece. Sup nerds, I'm here, all up in your red text, lol. Hey guys, should totally be watching the stream. Crazy stuff happening right now. Shockwave! Tell your friends, gather your party, roll constitution. Shockwave! Squealing guitar noises. Okay, kind of busy, gotta go prep, bye. I'm screenshotting that. Oh, you literally... You know what? Frick you. I'm screenshotting mine too. All right. I'm gonna check the raid now section for Pokemon Go really quick. I know this is like... Dodo, what are you doing? I'm playing Pokemon Go. That's what I'm doing. If I can find the raids that I'm looking for. I technically have each of these. I think it's... Let me pull up my notepad. My trusty dusty... I don't need this one anymore. Okay. Tomorrow I need Pokemon still. I guess I don't really need many Pokemon. When? 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 Alright, let's turn this down. And put it on the side. And let's play Warframe. On save settings. Now we got our volume back up. I see your Warframe, but I give you Saturn Relay. Is it open to go in? Like the actual... Not yet? Okay. Okay. Alright then. I'm going to be somewhat productive. And I'm going to run a capture over and over and over and over again. But to see it drop, you go to Saturn. Yeah, yeah. I am calmly awaiting 4:30 STS Tennocon Live. Yeah, it's in 34 minutes.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
So we got 40 minutes to do, well, I guess 36 minutes to do relics until Tennocon starts. 4 is when it comes. Oh, I'll load in when it's, what do you mean, oh no? What do you mean, oh no? Oh no, what? Oh yeah, this is a capture. Oh no, what? Oh, I forgot to ask how's the feet. My feet are doing fine. You know, they're still feet.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
I posted them. I had a scheduled post and someone DM'd me and said, I will never recover from having to see your feet. I was like, yeah, it's pretty awesome, right? And they're like, no, I hate you and I will hate you forever. I thought it was funny. Jade Stars plus Halalu is badass as frick. Hell yeah. What feet? It's It's a video I posted on Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. So if you have any of those, you can look at like my shorts on YouTube. And you'll just see my feet. It's apparently a cursed video. I can see your shorts right now though. Okay. Not exactly what I meant. Oh my god. That's not exactly what I meant. My shorts. To be honest, the shorts are my favorite. I love my shorts. I know you can't see them really right now, but love the rainbow. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Chippy. 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 I just don't know what it says. Oh, never mind, Paris Prime. It says Red Chevelle. And yeah, my pronoun is it's. It's not they.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I am cracking relics. I am. I figured, you know what? I'm waiting for Tennocon Live, Tenno LiveCon, so I might as well. Let me hide my capybara really quick. Hold on. And you see on my top, it says squishy because the person who did the art, their name is Squishy, and then the person who did the rigging's name is Red Chevelle. Tenno Live relay is active. Peak. I'll go there after. In like 15 minutes or something. Where is it? Saturn? Yeah. Okay. Plink, plink. Gotta change into Frost. Why do you have to change into Frost? Friends list not loading. Thank you for the head pets. Just a sec, grabbing food. Okay. Because Frost is always present for all important things. Oh. All right. Everyone in chat in the live stream is just saying 14, 6, 7, or Clem. What? Why the 14 and 6, 7 though? You know the story of Clem, right? Clem. Grakata. Clem. Grakata. At least say Grakata to go along with Clem. And you're full. Or is someone else joining? No, we're not full yet. If you want to join in, feel free. I didn't even see your message saying, are you full? If someone asks me to join, I'll say, yeah, feel free to join. And if they don't get in fast enough and someone else does, that's too bad. That's too bad. I don't hold the door for anybody. I open it, and whoever is first come, first serve. First come, first serve. Unless I'm doing stuff specifically for the babies, then I will kick you out. I will open the door and I will slap you, and then I will tell my babies to come on over.
He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a warframe.
Naturally, yes, naturally, of course. More often than not, they're not around to do things. Or they're like, who are we slapping? No one right now. I'm in the relay. Someone said we're going on a field trip to Clem. You? We're slapping Ragos?
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
We received him. I've seen so many people go live playing Pal World today and yesterday. I didn't realize that like so many people I follow play Pal World.
Mission complete. The captain.
I don't know what I did, but I probably deserve it. No, no. We're not slapping you. Nobody's getting slapped right now. Everyone's free from the slapping. It's a game's 1.0 release. Oh wait, were they in beta before? So like it's actually like, wait, they didn't actually release? It was a, what? Early access. Oh. Slap, 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 clap, clap, clap. Oh my god. I thought the game was like full access already. Oh. Alright, so that makes sense why so many people are playing Pal World then. I didn't realize. I didn't freaking realize. Oh well. Clem. Grakata. Clem. 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 Grakata. Clem. Clem. Do you do Clem's missions? Hell no. Hell no, I do not. I don't do anyone's missions.
Hello, Tennocon. I don't believe we've met, but I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me very soon.
Jolp scare freaking Matt Mercer in the background.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
I'm sitting next to D.E. Taylor. I'm freaking out. Met Mercer. Met Marcer. Met Marcer. The evil twin. Oh my god. He has an evil twin. Oh, the 10 Alive relay is on. Yeah. Yes, it is. I'm just cracking relics for probably like 10 more minutes before I go check it out. Comes with a mustache and a buzz cut. Oh my god. I can't imagine what Matt Mercer would look like with a buzz cut and like a really long mustache. Free collectible Roomba at relay? Ooh, peak. I'll get it in 10 minutes.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. I'm gonna kill the Roomba. Why? Hi. Why? Why are you killing the Roomba? I kill all the Roombas. Don't tell Ray that. They drop loot? Wait, do they really? Oh my god. I didn't know that. Also, you're never late. You're always on time. Whenever you come into stream is the right time. They drop repair kit mod? What? Repair kit mod? What the hell is that? They drop sentinel mods? Wait, they actually do? Oh my god. This whole time, I've been not killing them because of Ray, but it turns out that they give loot.
Success. The captive is safely
You're kidding me.
Congratulations, Tenno.
I'm gonna be going on a mass murder spree. So where? There we go.
Enough reactant to open your relic.
Everyone is looking for more free stuff.
I must do this. Forgive me.
Focus. Focus. All right. Maybe one more relic, and then I'm gonna go to the relay. I'm gonna pet that dog. Can I pet that dog? 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 Clem. Clem. Rakata. Croissant. Croissant. Hold up, my mom texted me.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Hold on. Let me change my hair color for you. Here we go. It gets a little bit weird with the toggles. Because like the blue hair was technically toggled already underneath the black hair. And so it's like, it's a little weird. Clem 8. Where is my Mesa? Woohoo! I love these. I love chat sometimes. Especially when they all spam Clem. 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 Rakata. Clem. Rakata.
I love my Hoshi and my
And my
Hoshi
Hoshi
love
love
me.
me.
John,
Come on,
watch
watch
out.
out. Agent Ross is coming. Dutch. It's a man. Robbing banks, robbing trains for camp. Repair kit as a Sentinel health regen mod? Oh. Okay. Walk around the dry dock. If you find a Roomba, walk up to it and grab it. Okay. Walk around the dry dock. Is it just like roaming around? Like on a little adventure? Just being a silly Billy?
Mission complete.
Yeah. Aww.
To the extraction point.
That's so cute.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
What's over? Their weapons shall not prosper against us.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Selfish? Listen to me, olive oil. I was out there looking for that little girl every single day. I took a bullet
and arrow in the process. Don't you tell me about getting my hands dirty. All right. I'm gonna go to Saturn. I know. Holy smokes. 623. Let's freaking go. All right, let's go find this Roomba. Can't go that way. I wish that I could walk faster. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to turn these people's names off. Is there a way to turn off like strangers' names only? And that's it? No? Oh, that's awful. Where's this frickin' Roomba? Where's this Roomba? There was a flicker. I saw that too. I don't know what it was, but... Is this the Roomba? No, that's a fucking rope. I don't see it. Literally just passed it. Oh. Domestic Soak Drone. Oh my god. Was that what that little noise was? Oh. That's my fucking ugly ship. All right, hold the phone. We're gonna go picture in picture. We're gonna put this top right. And then we're gonna do display capture. Oops. There we go. And then every time I need to move it, I can just do this. So we'll just keep it small for now. No, they're spamming 6-7 in my chat. Have y'all found any other secrets yet? Oh, you can't go into Drifter. Damn it. Not so far. Damn. I made it. I made it. I'm on the freaking whatever this is. I don't know what this is. So peak. I've rubbed up against every surface I could think of, still nothing. That's so funny. It looks like that's a wall. I'm gonna try though. That didn't work. On this one? Right side console, you can see the schematics of a person. This one? Or this one? Oh, there's a party over here. There's so many Dantes. I says, seeing two here. Oh. Oh my god, there is. Yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit, get your fat fucking ass out of the way. Can I hide other players? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I wonder. Just join a calm one. This was a calm one. Mine's like empty. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. She pissing me off. Get off the goddamn console. There is no 780. I'm gonna go 791. We're all in a neat circle in different seated emotes. Aw, that's so cute. Is that someone arguing with someone else? Hold on, my mom keeps texting me. Ooh. That looks like oh my god, someone says they're trapping their Roomba with the helmets. That looks like someone who's like part Orican, part sentient. You know what I mean? Orican sentient. Like they got like a normal eye and they got like the yo, the Tennocon music just fucking scared me. I wonder what all the pieces of this mean. Does anyone recognize these constellations? Ooh. Oh, it's just 5 minutes left. It's just telling us 5 minutes left. If only I learned Orican. Those have to mean something, right? Those have to mean something. Why is it so wet? I don't know. It's been their background all day has been just water. Like I was thinking about that earlier. Like why is everything so raining? It's making me need to piss. Alright, I'm gonna close this a little bit more. The Tau juice, the piss frame. New open world and uses shark wing. Dude. We're gonna get a super rain planet. Where all it does is rain 24/7. I need to look up a chart for constellations. Pilk frame. Finally, a pilk frame. Everyone's starting to cheer. All right, I'm gonna switch mics now. Turning off my AC. My sad, depressing AC that keeps it so cold and nice in here, and now it will no longer be cold and nice. Oh, okay. I'm gonna leave. Hold on. I feel like the railjack is a better vantage point for watching. Tell Reb we love her. Hold on. Oh. Interesting. Okay. The fact that people are asking if their names are in each other's way in my relay. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Jealous of what? I got into dry dock 1. Dude, I'm in... Wait, what? I'm in dry dock 1. There's nobody else here. That's crazy. I found the motherfucking teacher's pet relay. The well-behaved class. No, people are joining. No. Okay. I'm gonna stay by this. I'm gonna stay by this. I'm gonna move this to the other side, though. Actually, wait. Y'all can't see it if I move it over there. Never mind. I lied. By the way, I lied. I'm a big fat liar. People are already filling this place up.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you.
They're in the woods. They're in the RV. Gonna need more than a damn screwdriver. I want to keep an eye on this console and see how it changes. That's the detective. Wait, he spoke. Wait. He spoke. He spoke words.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tenno and Envoy, welcome to Tenno Live.
Called it, maybe. Yeah. Yeah.
My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes. And my God, what a couple of days we have had. Panels, meetups, amazing cosplay, and even a full symphony. Are you guys having a good time? I've had a chance to talk to many of you, and I wanted to say thanks to all of you who have come so far to be with us today, and for the hundreds of thousands of you watching around the world. We want to welcome all of you here to Tennocon. This community and the connection between Digital Extremes and this community is the reason why this all happens. And so tonight, we are very proud to show you all of our efforts. The blood, sweat, and tears that we have done over the last year to get ready for this event and to show you what you're about to see on the stage. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge all of the amazing staff at Digital Extremes. They're all in here amongst you. We all want to be with you while you experience this. If I could get a big round of applause for everyone at
Clap,
D.
clap, clap, clap. Clem, Grakata.
So this Tennocon has been great, but I think we all know that there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing. As some of you might know, our amazing, talented creative director, Rebecca Ford, is not here because she had a serious medical procedure yesterday. But I can tell you that the surgery was successful.
Okay, they moved. They moved. We're good. We're good. I was about to crash out.
And I think
oh my
Brett
God,
would really
yo.
appreciate the energy in this room to
Kneel
be pushed
in the
to
front
her
row.
and energy all around the world. So in previous years, I've had you guys cheer and I've had you guys chant. This year, we're gonna go one more. We're gonna have you sing, because this is D.
Hell no.
And we like music. Now I see people squirming in the front. They're like, I gotta sing? It's a tune that you all know. It's Happy Birthday, okay? But it's with a small bit of lyrical change, okay? So I'm gonna sing it, oh God. I'm gonna sing it to you, and then we'll put the lyrics up on the board, and then together, all of us, if you can sing, sing. If you can't sing, hum. And if you can't hum, just feel it in your heart. But I'll give you the Sheldon rendition before we go to the lyrics. So it's happy recovery to you.
Aww.
All the Tenno miss you. We love you, Rebecca. Hope you feel better soon.
I already forgot the lyrics.
You guys can do that? Okay. You guys, I know you've all sang this song at the top of your lungs at least once. You have practice. So you're gonna do it with me, I'm gonna count you in, and then we're all gonna sing. Are you guys ready? Okay.
They better have the...
1, 2, 3.
Where's...
Happy...
No, where's the lyrics?
All the...
Why would they show us the crowd and not the lyrics?
We love you.
Oh, it's for Rebecca. That's why. That's why. That's why they're not showing us the lyrics. It's because Reb's watching right now. That makes sense.
Way to go,
Frick
guys.
my memory.
That was amazing. Reb, we're all thinking of you. We hope you get better quickly. Take all the time you need. Tonight, we're gonna make you proud. Yippee! And to do that, I get to introduce you to your panel. Are you ready? First, we have the bearded wonder, the wizard of reworks, the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
They mentioned reworks. I know it was job title, but they mentioned reworks.
Next,
why would Kome get a rework?
Tastemaker and story breaker, the creative director of Soulframe, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
Yeah, that's right. They might not announce it today. But they did say an old female frame would get a rework.
Next, we have your host, the one who can keep this entire panel and community under control. She is never tongue-tied, and she is tonight the big dog, Megan
The
Everett.
big dog. And she is like one of 3 that it could possibly be.
And last, I have DE's fearless leader and creative visionary, the man who always changes the demo last minute.
Yeah, that's true. Depends on their definition of old.
Thank you very much and enjoy Tennocon.
We're thinking of Equinox. I'm really hoping that it's Banshee.
That was really sweet. Yeah,
Especially because they announced her deluxe, right?
Megan backstage.
It would make sense
Moment, but that's okay. We're prepared.
to also rework her.
How are we feeling? Welcome to our 11th Tennocon. Can you believe that?
That is crazy.
That is crazy
times. And just looking out, this is like, we're beyond fortunate and grateful that this is even happening. This is incredible.
11 years of making memories, 11 years of your support, loving us. This year we have a record-breaking attendance. We have unlocked.
They also did say that Ember wouldn't get another rework for a while.
Y'all
I
look
looked
great.
it up, and next month
Brian Adams is going to be in the stage.
Oh my God. Is that a Canadian reference? Is he Canadian?
He sure is Canadian.
Is he Canadian?
Oh yeah.
Come on, of course.
I'm
Brian
sorry.
Adams.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm
I think maybe
uncultured.
we're too old.
What do you mean another rework? They reworked Ember
right.
like
As
not
we typically
super
like to
long
do,
ago.
Shall we get some housekeeping?
But it
out of the
wasn't a
way
good
before we
rework.
Start the party? Yeah, we love it.
And so they announced
I know, I'm
that
sorry.
they wouldn't.
First though, Twitch chat.
Oh, I should have told this.
You're supposed to be watching Twitch?
My bad.
Pablo's locked in on the
it.
Twitch chat. What are they saying?
Oh, you're not going to believe what they're saying.
What?
Clem.
No way.
I know, surprising. Oh, wait. They're saying bring Balco to Warframe.
Oh.
Okay, maybe that's Rebecca's alt.
That's Rebecca's alternate.
Okay, so we'll do
Also asking for Balco.
We'll get on it.
We'll get on that right away. Okay. Let's start with housekeeping. Is my clicker working? Excellent. Again, just a very heartfelt, genuine thank you to everyone who has ever supported Tennocon, supported Warframe, supported Soulframe. We literally cannot put this event on without you, and we cannot support these charities.
Yeah, the heirloom rework.
Without you. You met Sistema last night and London Cares today. So again,
Sorry,
from the bottom
my
of
cat
our
was doing
hearts,
something.
Thank you so much for allowing us to give back to these charities. It means the world, so thank you so much.
Thank you all. You make it possible.
Yummy wires, yeah.
And as another
Frickin'
reminder, if you
goober.
are in game right now, the relay is live.
Well, there's people over there.
After maybe a hot fix or so.
All the way in the distance, next to my
Do we have
ear.
more than one hotfix today?
You know.
Oh God, I haven't been paying attention. Ooh, community director who? The in-game relay is live on Saturn. If you're online right now, where's the camera? If you're online right now, go to the relay, go to the dry dock, go to the
Go to the right side.
The right side.
I'm sitting at the railjack tip,
Left side. But
away from the table.
yeah.
You don't want to be that choice. Go to the right side. Because we are going to experience something all together. Oh, that camera, hey! Sorry, he was waving at me. We are going to experience something together live when the Warframe demo happens. Everyone at home that's in this relay on the right side of the railjack is going to experience something.
There must be an
very,
interesting
very
squad:
special. And for
Excalibur,
everyone here,
Meg,
that
Nova,
is
and
sad
Rhino.
Maybe that you're missing out on the in-game version of it. We are gonna run it back next week, so you'll be able to experience that as well for yourself. Yes.
Oh, that's so cute.
And right now, if you're watching, you're linked. If you watch Zach's video over and over about Twitch linking, you'll be earning yourself a Mesa Prime.
Hell
Obviously,
yeah.
everyone in the audience is getting one as well from via email. You probably already got your email. Redeem it, get it. Yes, there you go. Mesa Prime, everybody.
Free Warframe slot. Not that I need anymore, but free.
And we also have a whole week of Gift of the Lotus alerts, so you can look forward to that when you get home very safely to your many different countries and regions. Did you guys meet people from all over the world?
Yo, Gift of the
these 2.5
Lotus.
days?
My Uber driver was shocked that there were 4 people from Germany on this car going along. I was explaining, he was like, what is this about? And I was like, it's like a gaming commission. And he's like, like GTA 6. And I was like, well.
Except we actually release.
Just Megan. Oh, I'm gonna hear from the lawyers on that one.
Oh my God.
I'm joking. Okay. As we said at the beginning of the day, Stephen and I, Soulframe, you guys had your dev stream, talked about many different exciting things. A couple things. You guys are actually going to be up first during
That's
this
right.
Tenno Live experience.
Yep.
But talk to me a little bit about what you guys talked about on the dev stream.
That people wanted fishing, and that was kind of the end of it, actually.
You guys are getting
yeah,
fish.
we're gonna get fishing.
You guys are going to get, vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
And I think, one of our employees was in the crowd and heard from behind them, finally, it's a real game now.
Fish.
So there's that, I
Fish.
guess.
We made it.
But yeah, we showed a lot of stuff, and we're gonna hopefully contextualize that, and hopefully not without taking too much time, because there's a very amazing and very big Warframe demo reveal today as well.
Jam-packed.
Very serious.
Yes.
With this, well, I mean, the music's always incredible, but this one is the Warframe music. Oh my God. We'll get Sheldon back out and he'll sing to it or something.
And you also said mounts. You gave some mount information.
That's right. And I also met a player who said, well, if you had mounts, I'll come back. And I said, we are.
We got one.
We are. And so I'm like, there we go. We got one. But yeah,
Eyeliner.
we've been kind of showing this in cinematics and things like that. And then finally, it's going to be launching this fall with co-op support and all sorts of great things. I did get a request from a player to if you could like do a split where it's like
I got the pin.
You got the pin as well.
With
Okay, I've got it in my pocket. That's good
Where's
luck.
that player? Where's
Yep.
that player?
They're in here somewhere. Yep.
There they are.
Oh, there
They raised their hand and called out and everything.
Found them. As well, there's something happening in game. Am I correct?
There is a Mendicant rider that you can now, a sub boss that you can go fight.
Love.
That launched to the game live today.
I don't know if my clicker's working. There it is.
There it
Yep.
is.
Mendicant Rainbreaker. Yep.
I'm not gonna lie,
Very
fam.
fun, and you're going to see more of
We saw this
Rainbreaker,
earlier.
as well shortly.
Beautiful.
I don't
And
care.
You said Preludes access. It's a free weekend.
That's right. It's all open. Yep. I
wanna hear about Tennocon
So
stuff.
make sure you sign up. And if you haven't signed up this weekend, sign up.
And please feel free to wish
I'm a
us
hater.
on Steam.
I'm a hater.
Jeff.
I was
I'm
told
supposed to plug the wish list.
The
Oh,
corpo.
God.
I'm such a big hater.
I got my
Okay.
corpo notes. You told me to.
Corpo
You're the
notes.
CEO now. Wish list, please, if you don't mind.
So it's
On
anyone who's
Steam.
ever signed up, you're in.
Yes.
But also a free weekend. If you sign up,
That's right.
Download Soulframe Preludes and you're in.
Yep. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right. I think it's time for your live demo.
Are we doing it?
Oh,
You're
geez,
doing it.
already?
Didn't know
Can we
Ray
do more
was our
housekeeping?
streamer today.
No, I don't want that.
Okay, all
I
right.
don't want that.
Okay.
Okay. What do we, Landon? Can we get a round of applause for Landon?
Landon is running our demo
Soulframe
today.
Listen. Okay, listen.
Band in the Wolfpack.
I already
yeah, so
watched the
this
panel
is our-
earlier. I don't want to
Jeff,
watch it
do you wanna set
again.
this up like it's some kind of talk show.
I get like if anyone saw our demo last year, it had a rat being farted out the back end of a bear.
We're not doing that this year.
This is tonally very different. Typically, you've seen the envoy play the role of the healer and helping the Omen beasts who are becoming corrupted by the pollution in the world. We're giving a bit more context to the
Gotta
player's
have
role,
preamble to
a
the
bit more
demo.
history,
Yeah.
showing that
I
you
forgot about the
yourself
30-minute
possess
demo.
the same kind of poison.
All they announced was Fish and Mount. Yeah.
Yeah.
Without further ado.
Without further ado, let's get into it.
All
Let's
right.
watch some games.
Here we go.
That's why we're here.
Let's go with Soulframe.
Let me just.
A splinter in the heart.
We'll just watch it like basically max. Since there's nothing going on in the relay right now. Soulframe has less devs. To my knowledge, it would make sense, right? Because it's like their new baby project, you know? Wake up, gasp.
Enough. I'm up.
That voice. Is that... That's a beautiful raven. Which one, the bird or the man? The man.
Here, Chris.
Yep. That is. That's definitely Rebecca Ford. Yo, that looks so cool. Do you know the Lighthouse movie with Robert Pattinson? No. Nor I do not. I would probably fall and die, to be honest, if I was on that. Like, just saying. I wouldn't? Yeah, I believe you. Your grippers would be locked in. I don't like the pits.
So, that is 550 commons and enough ducks already. What? That's 100 short. These rats are as quick as dogs. That's a beaver, idiot.
No, not armpits.
Father. They demand more. Always more. Quotas met, and so they double. I run them piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and owen firs. But with time's teeth gnaws away. The star. We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood.
What are we crafted in the pits? What kind of helmet is that? An ugly one? Let me, oh shoot. Hold on. I gotta tab out, allow your message. And then tab back in. There we go. I wish I had more context. I mean, like, for any of this, because I don't play Soulframe. Bow's still broken as usual. I don't think I'll ever play Soulframe, to be honest. It's like, I'm not really a fan of Souls-likes. And this is like what'd you say, a soft Souls-like? What context do you need? Literally all the context. What the frick is happening? Also, bunnies don't make that noise.
Memorials to the Iron Mayfly. Heaven to your shadow heart.
You'd have to play it. I just don't know what's going on. Gamer, I don't have context and I played the goddamn thing. Dude, she's crazy strong. Mama literally gave birth and then immediately there's someone standing on the thing again. And then she immediately went to work like her murdering time in the war. The war. That's a freaking long jump. Imagine giving birth and clocking into work. Dude, she's literally actively bleeding right now. Like, she has to be actively bleeding. Can this Gauss get his fat fucking ass off of the table thing? Oh my god. Why can't you hide other people's warframes? That should be an option. She's so cool, right? She badass. I could never. This ain't VR chat. All right, listen. If I want to hide someone's avatar in Warframe, I should be allowed to. Especially if they are standing somewhere where I'm trying to watch. What if it changes and I miss it? It's often a thing in other MMOs. Yeah. I need to get a support ticket about the scurv physics. Oh, they bother you? Ooh, that's the sword. Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
It's a cruel pain, they say. A searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sing. So sing with them.
He's evil. He's evil! Oh! Yeah, we got kidnapped as a baby. No! Saved our life! Oh my god. You play as the beaver? That poor beaver. That poor beaver. It better live. It better live. If they get another shot on that beaver, it'll be fine. It better be fine. It better be fine. Or DE, I am going to commit a war crime. I don't know. War songs. Where's the beaver? Protect the beaver, save the beaver.
What's this you pulled from the clear? A wee minnow, I see.
Save him! Save him! No!
From courage comes wrath. One cease, bring doom. Let spirit come death in this Icarus womb.
Ew.
See it? The little blue one there, with the tail. Osaraxi, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near. And you're the star. Embrace it, become it, or drown.
Oh my god, we're in the dungeons. It's a whip. Wait, that's not what it's called. What is it? I don't know. Chain sword? Whip sword. That was Harrow's chain sound just then. I imagine that they will reuse a lot of assets, like vice versa, cross-wise, like use Soulframe assets in Warframe, use Warframe assets in Soulframe, like, it makes sense. A lot of companies do that.
Aye, that's right.
He's alive!
Will you re-gift of socks? Doesn't he feel like sockish? Oh, a bent waggy. Who'd want such a thing? Oh, happy birthday, minnow.
Oh my god. Of course he's alive. Listen, you never know, okay? You never know. Yo, everybody in Twitch chat is saying, the beaver's alive! The beaver's alive! Frick yeah. Oh, that's cool. Couldn't the beaver die? Why shit can't be just miserable cop-outs? Yo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are we walking like... Oh. Okay. We're beating the shit out of him.
Stupid things. Flash them and they freeze.
Damn. Okay, overpowered all boomerang. They're getting squared up against by a kid. Kill that man.
Gods.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Slow in lessons, are they? Fly, knee thing, for I join in your breaking oaths.
Oh my god.
The Vale lands wither, Doyen. Same as you.
They got history.
Your flight.
Beaver.
We are born a shimmer, fishes, flies, or folk. Then back again as finners to seek the ponding yoke. Now, get your spool, and your wisp hooks too.
I need more emotes. In Warframe?
Spin her up and lob it over them.
Alright.
While it's fighting, let it tire, then draw it.
Tutorial for fishing. Zzz. Ray, are you bored?
My old auntie. Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins.
Happy fish. Happy cleansed fish.
Well, the other day, what came over you? I should have told you sooner, but now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back.
Oh.
There is a story, of course, a reason. We will read the Solon of Talisker come night, but for now it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost.
Oh.
And who would want to forget all this?
How many Warframe players play Soulframe? Like, do we know? 2? 2. That's not a big number. Enough? Not much. Count me among those. You're one of the 2 people. Oh, I'm bald. Oh no. The previewer's playing, so at least one.
Something wicked comes, Godric.
Oh! It's a horse. I hope they don't show us the whole fight. I think there is lock on. Is there not? I think they were using it, I'm pretty sure. They're just gonna show. I hope they're not actually gonna show us the whole fight. There's gotta be like a phase 2, right? I got my Mesa, hell yeah. Congratulations. Oh my god, my eyeballs. We just stole their mount. Committing highway robbery. They're just hating people. Oh my god. Me in the streets of Miami, bruh. Why'd we get off the fight? It was going so well. We could have just ran over all of them again. Horse OP. I would have kept running over people. Aww, baby dears. They were not a fan of us. They were scared of us.
Doyen never told you, did he? How she died. Listen. Do you hear it? Like a needle in the ear.
He has a very punchable face. Batty not down yet. The music is really pretty. This feels like one of those fights where you could go for like an hour or like 5 hours, and then eventually you'd be like, nah, but you have to die though. Because bro's getting his shit rocked, but he's gonna come up with some super overpowered ultimate ability, and then he's gonna kill our mom, and blah, blah, blah. Never mind. I didn't know Ben Starr could sing. He sang in Expedition 33? What? What the fuck? Oh shit. The symbolism there. That's beautiful. The same sword he broke like decades earlier is the same sword we got and then rebuilt. Is she gonna kill herself?
Carry me.
What the frick? Wait. Oh my god. Our friends, they came to pull us out of the goop. We have been cleansed.
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you. If you're smart, you won't push that button.
Good thing I'm stupid then. What if you let go?
Little brat. And look at that. You're still true blue, and you. Am I being rescued? I'm not dressed for that.
What the? Why is she so mean? Based bird hater? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you and fuck her too.
Good work, Landon.
Good job, Landon.
You killed it.
Amazing, Landon.
Oh my God.
The beaver survived.
The beaver lived.
Yes.
Good. Good.
It is not a dog-sized rat. It's a beaver.
Beaver. He's the true hero.
What did we just witness? Do you want to leave it at that?
A very relentlessly paced, condensed version of half of War Songs.
That's the first. That's a condensed version of the first half of the War Songs quest.
Yep. I'm still confused by it, but a lot of amazing things in it, and the team just did an incredible job with a very complicated time-traveling, time-swapping boss fight as well. So, very proud of it.
It's quite the task. I killed it.
I hope you liked it.
Dude. These people are emote spamming right. Get me out of here.
If you did, maybe you should wish list on
Get me out of here.
Corpo.
Get me out of here.
All right. I think we need a little bit of a breather.
Oh, you're not ready for your demo yet?
Emotionally shattered.
Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna need
Oh, yeah, got my mess up.
Should we do just a little bit of our classic giveaways?
Yes.
Giveaways?
Yes. Let's give some giveaways.
I believe a box is being a box is being wheeled out as we speak.
It's even themed.
It is even themed.
Is Rebecca in there?
Oh my God.
She's a bug.
That'd be so
Oh.
cool if she popped out.
That makes sense.
3, 2, 1. Aww.
It wasn't.
No, Rebecca.
All right.
All right, Pablo is going to help me with this.
Nice.
And we do have
Oh my
some
God.
DE volunteer runners.
Why is there
because
always
obviously
someone
new location
standing on
unlocked.
top of this?
I can't. I just can't give it to you. You're too far away. Okay, we are going to start with, also online, let's run a power plat of 100,000 platinum, please, Rue.
Power plat.
Power plat.
Too much. Too much.
Couple dollars.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Rue. We'll also do 100,000 platinum to someone lucky here. Shall we?
Yes.
All right. We're digging. Thank you. All right, Pablo's gonna read it out, and we have DE
Maybe.
runners on the side ready to come collect your information. If you're in the bowl, I believe we're gonna do a come to the box office and show us you're legit. And
I
we'll
love how
give
the
you your
console
gift.
is your focus and not the place in front of the console. Dude, you're. I want to stare at the console.
Sure. You sure?
I'm sure.
There's always someone standing in front of the console or on top of the console.
Congratulations. Do we have an onion aid in the house?
Onion aid? Oh no.
I'm just gonna go to a random one and hope.
By the Canada Life sign? Plug. Are you like right there? Yep. There's so many people.
I just want to
you
look at
see
the
him?
console.
Confirmed? We're coming. Okay.
Confirm. Canada Life sign.
Excellent. Danny and Nella are.
Oh
on their
my
way to
God.
confirm
Oh
your
my
validation.
God.
100,000 to that person, everybody. Holy.
Bro, I'm too autistic over this.
Can you please grab that Nidus statue over there? Ooh.
Is anyone in an instance that has no one standing on the console?
All right, this Nidus statue is going to a lucky. There's a lot of stuff in this box. Oh, Lord. Pablo?
Mine, but it's full.
Is Angry Screech.
Angry Screech.
Do we have an angry screecher out there?
We have an angry.
Okay.
Yeah? Angry Screech?
I was on one with like 10 people on the console. I'm gonna sob.
The spotlight is. Oh, is that them standing up in the green shirt? Hi! All right, it's being delivered. Zach is running.
Zach
And
has it.
just confirmed the 100,000 platinum on Twitch. The winner is toxic_.
No! I got so hopeful. Why is there so many people on it?
All right, our next giveaway is the 7-piece dice set, and this poster here is signed by Rebecca Ford.
Those are rare this time.
These, oh, so rare. All right, the winner is. Oh, that's
Dude.
a great name.
What is even on the console? Why is it so important? There's just a person, but I wanna look at the person.
A goat gun. Oh, I see the hands are pointing. They're
there. Up on
oh, they're way up there.
Yeah, way up there.
Okay, please come to the box office after the show, and we will get you your prize.
Okay. Okay. There's nobody on top of the console. They're all standing around the console.
Is the one, the only Letty
We're good.
and Amir. You gonna get these this weekend?
There's my mom over there.
Wait, is your mom actually here?
What do you mean deserved? What do you mean deserved?
Winner of Amir and Letty Floof is. I'm going to the bottom of the barrel, guys. Ooh, she's folded.
How is this deserved?
Letty and Amir.
How is this deserved?
Good luck.
Get me out of here.
And the name is Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo?
Congratulations to Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo in the house.
I see arms, I see lights.
Lights. It's searching. Tali Lolo. Are you walking down? Hi! Amazing. All right, those are all our giveaways.
Zach is getting some cardio there.
Zach is getting his cardio in. Run, Zach. All
I'm
right.
going to 1, 3, 3, 2.
Woo.
I'm gonna go to 1, 3, 3, 2. No one will stand on the console. It will be safe here.
Thank you, gentlemen.
It'll be
Thank you so
safe
much.
here.
All right, let's get back to business, shall
Back
we?
to business.
Back to business. But what I mean by that is
I'm gonna
back to housekeeping.
freaking.
Come on, just a couple things. Dog Days is coming.
All right,
back,
he's not on the
everybody.
he's not standing as long as his AFK timer.
August 4th. Get
I
your
hate Dog
noodles,
Days!
Get your soaker trons. Get
Give up,
soakers.
gamer. The console's not important. No, it is.
Sure,
It is important. It's very important.
In addition to this one, our brand new glyphs designed.
Oh, we actually have new stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Jeff, what's your favorite one?
I'm excited.
I like the arrow one.
You like the
it's
arrow
a cranky
one?
arrow, yeah.
I like the air one too.
They're amazing.
They are amazing. And a bunch of other rewards are coming. So just a little fun summertime activity back for you. Okay, as we know, our next heirloom went live this morning. Why don't we take a closer look, shall we?
Can't wait for the console to show nothing. Let me live. Let me live my life. Oh, she's in 1999 right there. I am not hurting anyone by wanting to stare at the console. Damn, she really full cheeks out. Like,
My goodness.
My one contribution was being the prude that said we need to cover her up a little bit.
That
And
was.
that's what-
You're gonna take credit for that?
You can check the.
I was gonna
slide.
say, if you wanted a real closer look, you would remove the duster. But
Oh, team no duster.
Team no duster.
You're team duster.
Respectfully.
Wow, divided couch. I'm team no duster. All right, she is available on all platforms. Thank you so much for your excitement over the heirloom collection. We're very excited about Mesa, designed by Liger. Another one, incredible Liger designs. Killed it, as always. Okay, now this next announcement would be one that Miss Rebecca Ford would have been absolutely feral to announce. She would have been barking to announce what's this here announcement. But the best alternative that we could do with our budget, because Lord knows this man needs a paycheck. The one, the only, your Arthur Nightingale, Ben Starr, everybody.
he took his makeup off.
Hello.
Ben Starr will do anything for money.
Wow. Do it again.
Oh my god. He looks like Reb.
All of you get
He's too hot for us. Also, hello. Hi.
100,000 platinum.
Not in the contract, not in the contract.
Hello.
You changed.
I did change. I still wasn't able to get the eyeliner off.
I told you that was going to be permanent.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't tune in, you missed out on a great narrative panel where I was dressed up as Rebecca Ford, Megan did my makeup, and I still have the eyeliner on. So just enjoy my face for a second.
Can we get a close-up zoom in? Can we really zoom in on those eyes?
We getting that?
Zoom. Oh.
The fluttery. Reb needs to come as Ben next year.
I'm assuming I looked stunning.
You do.
Okay. Thank you for having me on here. It's probably going to come as a surprise, no surprise to anyone why I'm here, or maybe it will. Probably my best known role in all of video games is probably the role of Geno in Fortnite, right? Everyone's like, that Ben Starr from Fortnite, he's great. Well, for those who don't know, I'm in Fortnite. And for 6 months of the year, I lied to them and I said, I'm this guy called The Visitor, but I'm not gonna lie to you, my true community, my Warframe community.
That sounds like something a liar would say.
No. I wouldn't come here and lie to you like I'd gleefully lie to the Fortnite community for an extended period of time. So here I am, paycheck in hand, finally getting that DE money to reveal that for many, many years, DE have had a wonderful collaboration with Epic, and it only feels right that I get the opportunity to announce that Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
Oh my fucking god. Y'all were right!
Was the first.
You were right!
When this new storm comes, he must be the last one standing.
Is it gonna be Excal Prime? Excalibur is Thank the Bus Driver? No, it's just regular Excal. That's crazy.
I would love it if all of you could wear my skin. I want every single one of you to wear my skin and wear it with glee, okay? Thank you. My skin is yours.
Okay. That's right. Excalibur is finally coming to Fortnite. He's thanked the bus. I know that would have been something that Reb would have absolutely loved to say, because Reb's a Fortnite gamer, if you didn't know.
You told me.
She did tell me.
I didn't
that
believe
as the
you.
ambassador of Fortnite.
Yeah.
That you would show us how to hit the gritty.
They're gonna make Ben Starr gritty?
Is this accurate?
Yeah. You know what? I think I need to.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Can I be fully transparent? I didn't know what the gritty was until 24 hours ago. I've had to look at a guy who apparently invented it and watched it on YouTube. Okay, so here we go.
There better be gifts of this for YouTube. I mean, oh my god! No, more!
Thank you.
I need a gift of that right now. I need a gift of that right now.
Thank you so much. Are you done? Do you need anything else of me?
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. So yes, Excalibur is coming to Fortnite, and there is a way in the Epic Game Store if you want to purchase Warframe packs, you can get Excalibur for free in Fortnite. Just a little way of our longest partners with Epic.
That's right, yes.
It's like a legacy thing. We've worked with them
all the
for...
way back to Unreal, that's
yeah,
right. Yep.
We made Warframe, they made Fortnite.
Yeah, my in-game chat is very unhappy about the Fortnite collab.
Is the Visitor and Excalibur gonna hit the gritty?
Yeah, they'll kiss or something. I don't know. Probably. Someone draw some artwork of that or something for me. That would be great.
Oh, as a serious note, before you leave, Ben.
Yeah?
Loved your song in the trailer.
Oh, yeah.
The first time I heard it.
That was him in the
Literally.
Ben is our bear.
So I played Bayer in Soulframe, and I did that little song at the end where the guy was singing during the fight. You know?
Yeah.
My baby Tenno DM'd me at the gritty
when I was singing it. Yeah.
Do you have anything else you want to plug while you're up here?
You know what? I think you guys. I don't know if you guys have heard of a game called Warframe.
Oh, okay.
You should really play. It's really good.
All right, everybody. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
He should have hit the gritty while he was leaving. Not gonna lie.
Holy, anything for a paycheck.
He should have hit the gritty on the way out.
I'm joking. All right. Our next announcement, our next reveal, is also better said from someone more high voltage.
I don't know, that's asking a lot of... Amir?
Hello, Tennocon! Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
There's so many announcements.
For those of you that don't know, Amir has hacked the highwaves. What am I trying to say?
New Nightwave already?
Thank you.
Wow. No, it's in August.
I'm not tongue-tied at all, like Sheldon said. Amir has hacked the airways. He's taken over for Nora Night, and in August, you're gonna get a themed Nightwave featuring Amir.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've done like a custom Nightwave. And you know, when this idea came up, including this part.
These are not official skins. I'm sorry, unless you really want them.
I would really insist.
Oh no.
I'm cashing checks.
I knew that people would want that as soon as they saw this. Oh my god.
But yeah, it's a very fun new twist where the Hex are coming back.
I want the
and
dog
Mirror's
skin.
putting together a game for them.
That's right. Oh wait, I skipped something. I'm sorry. Rue, go ahead.
I want the dog. Give me that dog skin for Kubro.
Rue, my video. Thanks, bestie. So as you know, this Helvania, it's actually going to be turned into a tabletop game upstairs in the mall.
Oh! Frick yeah.
In every tabletop game, you gotta have a master of the games.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cute!
So Fables and Frontiers is finally coming to fruition, Amir's absolute dream and goal in life. And that's gonna permanently stay in Helvania, so you'll be able to go up there and look at it, you know, partake in Frontiers and Fables. These are just fun, not real skins.
Not real skins, but real glyphs.
Yet, that's right. And these are just fun player cards that, you know, we imagined with the classes that they picked. And of course, the Kim is gonna get expanded because you need a group chat for Fables and Frontiers, of course.
Absolutely.
You'll have your group chat to play Fables and Frontiers, and then later on in the year, we have some plans to even expand the Hex further with a few more conversations and capture dates.
That's right.
Can't wait to be that couple with Eleanor that constantly flirt with each other mid D&D session.
Also, since Amir is breaking the fourth wall a little bit, we're gonna get a brand new Eximus, kind of inspired by his abilities, and he'll be all over the place.
New Eximus. It's gonna be shocking.
It's gonna be shocking.
Stop
Oh my god.
Stop it. Also coming in the reward track for this Nightwave, we have brand new glyphs. These are by community artist Zildi. Of the non-official skins, of course.
I love them.
Absolutely amazing. Also in the reward track, one of my absolute favorite rewards of all time that we've ever done for Nightwave. The boys are back in town. New online song, Running Late.
I'm actually super stoked for this.
The boys are back. Has any of you heard it yet?
I haven't.
You haven't?
There's been a work in progress.
Yeah.
It's like their demo tape, I think.
I know.
The idea is sick.
Matt Chalmers, are you in the crowd? Where is he?
He's sleeping off his concert hangover.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, there he is. He's jumping.
Quit, Max. Sing it for us.
No.
Amazing. You did great.
It
Thank you.
sounds great.
It sounds great. But no, this
So
is
exciting.
a brand new online song. We got the boys back in the studio, and as part of the Nightwave reward track, you will earn this song, and you'll be able to listen to it, and I'm sure it'll be on streaming services at a later date.
Nice.
Nice. So this is all coming in August. This is our August Nightwave, so you can look forward to that. All right, we have a running bit on this stream, on this here Tenno Live, that we announce our unannounced fall 2026 update.
We gotta announce the unannounced.
It's an announced, unannounced fall 2026 update, but as you can see, that's a tongue twister, and you know I can't pronounce anything, and I get sick and tired of saying unannounced fall 2020 whatever update.
I kind of like it.
I don't.
You win.
Therefore, we're gonna give you the update name for this unannounced fall update. Are you ready?
Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh, what does it mean?
Ice Blade of Narin.
Tell me.
Well, this update will include Narin, of course, because it has to, which is a brand new Frost Warframe She is very different from the one, you know. It's been over a decade since we made a Frost Warframe, so very excited to give it a new twist.
Oh, jeez. New female ice warframe coming this update.
Oh my god. New female ice warframe.
Oh, you ice lovers out there.
Get out of my walls.
Whoa.
After 8 fire frames.
Because no one else does ice but Frost, right? We went 13 years and said no.
A few dabbles, you know, chroma dabbles.
Okay, dabble. Don't say the word chroma. Oh my god, don't.
My bad.
Don't say it.
I apologize.
We're fine. New Warframe come this update. We will tell you all about her and all about this update in our September dev stream, which we're going to get to in a little bit. We'll set the scene for that. What else is coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update but Citrine Prime?
Ooh, okay.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Any Citrine
I hope the new ice frame has World on Fire.
Very enthusiastic Citrine mains. I love it. So Citrine Prime will be coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update. Also coming, Corvex Deluxe.
Oh. Wait, so when's the detective going to be coming out if this is the fall update?
He's a gargoyle-themed Warframe Deluxe.
Very cool.
Very cool. From the mind of Rebecca likes gargoyles. We know this, okay? This is her thing. Also, his abilities.
Is it controversial to say I don't like that skin?
Also coming in the Ice Blade of Naren update, another deluxe, Banshee Deluxe.
On the right.
Banshee Deluxe.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
okay, Banshee Deluxe coming with the fall
This
update.
beautiful concept is by community creator and artist Mishka. So very talented. Thank you for working with us.
This one's incredible.
It's so gorgeous. I can't wait to see it in game, rigged, everything. So she will be coming with the Ice Blade of Naren update. But why would we do a Banshee Deluxe?
Dude, I told you. I freaking said she was gonna get a rework.
Is it time?
Dude. I told y'all it was gonna be Banshee, and you said no, you said Equinox. I was right. I have been begging DE for 7 months for this rework. Because I'm sick of hearing Ray every stream say Banshee needs a rework.
The people that really know how to use her, she's really, really strong. So I think most of our emphasis is trying to
That one guy, yeah!
There are very few that actually know how to use her. She's very
If Dodo says it, Dodo gets
Our
it.
idea is mostly trying to bring that power that already exists there and make it kind of easier to access and make it more kind of the natural part of her kit.
Yeah, another 2013 Warframe that is just kind of sat there for a bit. Not gonna lie.
Proto Wisp all over again, literally.
Banshee rework. All this is coming in the Ice Blade.
Literally.
Like I said in our September dev stream.
AKA the unannounced.
Dodo say 10 free Orc and reactors and catalysts? No.
Fall 2026.
No, that's not in the bingo card. I'm sorry.
During Tenno Live is where we're gonna be for the rest of the year. Our little Tenno VIP. Jeff is smiling because
I've been included. I still think you're gonna leave me at the gate.
No, I won't leave you at the gate this time. We have some trips planned this year for Tenno around the world. We are coming to South Korea. We're going to Seoul. And this is where we will have the September dev stream. This is where we will tell you everything about the Ice Blade of Naren update. Jeff will be on stage. He's one of the girls.
I'm very excited.
He's with all the girls.
Kome should get a prime early. At least 2 frames early.
See your Chinese Tenno again. Very excited. And then we're gonna go skip to the pond. I don't know.
The other London?
Skip to the cool London. We're coming back to London.
Hey.
Let's be honest, okay?
I know. The big one.
They have cool cabs. It's way better over there. We're going to London, UK in October, and then we're going to I almost did an accent. We're going to Glasgow. I will not.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nest.
I did it. So this is where you'll find us kind of around the world for the later end of the year. But we love dates. We love to give people a heads up as to where we are. What if we gave them the date of Tennocon next year?
Oh no. Oh man. Too scary.
Should we give it the date for next year? Yeah?
That's so far in advance.
16th and 17th next year.
Could someone DM that to me? So that I remember.
Did I just see Brozyme hit the 6-7? Brozyme, did you just hit the 6-7?
They literally did the same thing last year. Did they really? Oh my god, I forgot.
There it is. Yeah, of course.
I gotta put this on my calendar.
Save the date. We'll have obviously a lot more information about Tennocon. Maybe we'll be in this space. Maybe we'll be somewhere bigger.
Ooh.
We actually can't get any bigger than this. This is actually
pretty much London.
Okay.
This is big.
We have to go to the other London.
We have to go to the cool London. All right. I'm done my housekeeping.
Really?
That's it.
So what follows the housekeeping? I
There's
wonder.
nothing left to do now, right?
Anything left to do?
Well, I think it's finally time for everyone to experience the live demo.
Yes.
The live future of Warframe.
Yes.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's go. Let's go.
If you caught some of the panels earlier, we've been kind of teasing a little bit of, tune into Tenno Live, tune into Tenno Live. And one of the things that we are extremely excited about is welcoming another member to the voice actor family.
Is Matt Mercer here?
It's time. And I'm excited to confirm that Matt Mercer is
Can we stop using redeems?
voicing our new Warframe.
That's whose voice it was. Oh my god.
Briscoe.
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 This is
Oh
Briscoe,
my God.
our detective-themed Warframe. Interesting.
LA Noir.
I love the tie design.
He's a very dapper guy.
He's everywhere, isn't he?
But of course, Warframes don't talk. But that's not a proto-frame.
Very mysterious.
Very mysterious.
How's this going to
How's
work?
that gonna work?
POV.
Well, you're
Warframe
about to find out.
Maybe we should watch
POV.
the demo.
In our live demo.
Warframe Wait. Inner monologue. Warframe POV. That's what they
I just wanna
meant.
say that, again,
That's what
thank
they
you for
meant.
being here. A lot of hard work has gone into obviously the Soulframe demo, the Warframe
What
demo.
the frick? Who the hell is spamming emotes behind me? Jesus.
To make this for you. This is for you, for our community. For
They're
our
hitting the
channel,
gritty
for our
back there.
But of course, we're missing. I know Ben sat there, but we're missing obviously Rebecca Ford, and
Who worked her ass off before
Sorry.
this demo. Yeah, worked right up to the last day before she went in. So, and she's watching now on Twitch. Yeah, so she's with you, Megan. She's with
She's
you.
crying.
Nah, but she's with you too. Yep.
She's with you, Megan. No one else. Fuck everybody else. That was mean. I'm sorry.
so we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna do this for Space Mom. Any words before I head over there?
You're gonna kill it, Megan.
Oh, thank you.
You got this.
All right. Space Mom did actually prepare a few words, pre-recorded words for you. So we're gonna play that now, and then we're just gonna get
Love
right
it.
into it. You ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
All right.
Very ready.
Let's go.
It is July 9th, and we just finished our final presentation before Tennocon. We did. Megan did it live, and since I'm not there tonight, I wanted to cue up the Tennocon demo with some prepared words. Hello, everyone. It is July 9th. I just said that. We just finished our last rehearsal. I just said that too. Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford, and I am part of the Warframe team. The team at Digital Extremes has worked harder than ever for this, and I am sad to not be there in the room with you. It is very hard to be kept away from the stage for Warframe. What you are about to see is a mix of a few things. I will shut up soon so you can watch Megan play the demo live. But to set the scene, you are going to see specific moments from where the Warframe story is going, including a live moment that shows what's happening at home in the relay. So if you aren't there at Tennocon, like me, hop on game, get in the relay. And if you're in the audience, don't worry, because it'll be waiting for you when you get home. Please enjoy seeing the future of Warframe, and let's all say good luck, Megan, to doing it live. Thanks. I wish I was there so much. So,
Aww.
I don't know. Bye.
That's a lot of water. Oh my god. We get to play as Lotus? Yo. Oh my god. Dude, she just obliterates them. She's like the Nepo baby of the sentience. Blighted Lotus skin unlocked.
Or you can watch over them forever. That's what you want most, isn't it?
Uh-oh. It's John Tenno frame.
Let her go. Why would I want to do that? Because what you want is in town. And you know we need her to get there. So, what's it gonna be? Okay. Let's see what you got.
That's the Lotus? Yeah.
I got her. Let's go.
She a crab.
Mistakes of the day.
If you're at home right now in the relay, we're all about to experience the same thing. And if you're in the audience, this is going to be waiting for you at home starting Monday.
Go to look in game. There's nothing in game for me. There's nothing in game for me. It's not here. It's not there. So I'm just gonna watch it.
And Zioa.
I'm just gonna watch it.
When they hear your calling later this year.
Oh. Oh, that's so cool.
Navigation updated. New system unlocked.
system?
Oh, a bunch of people in chat are saying it's bugged and they're not seeing it. I'm not the only person.
Should we go?
Oh my god. We're
New system calls to us.
Damn! New planets! Oh my god. It's Matt Mercer.
There. Done.
Oh my god. Warframe POV.
Oh, shit. I'm alive again. You must take better care of yourself. None of you are
that's
capable
literally
of
Matt.
functional.
What are you talking about?
The rest. Same goes for you, doesn't it, my maker?
Ragos? Ragos.
I know you want a voice.
There's two people here.
Have patience. I guess I can keep my thoughts to myself. Better that way. They are finally on their way. Your relatives. And my old friends. Exciting, is it not? Being beaten to shit down in the docks was enough excitement for me. Let us improve your powers of negotiation.
That's a lot of pieces.
If the Hunra is still in power when they arrive, there will be war. I need you close to him, Briscoe. Keep running his errands, but feed me his plans, his thoughts. And if the Hunra figures out I'm working for you, not him, there won't be enough left of me to put back together.
Wait, this is Noir? We're so close to a saxophone? Oh my god. Give me a saxophone.
So this is Briscoe, our new detective-themed warframe. Not a proto-frame, but a chimera frame.
Ooh! Yo, this music is freaking sick. And he's got cards. Yeah, they made this frame for Matt Mercer. They literally made
The black rain seeps in everything. Nothing keeps it out. And when it gets in your head, this screaming starts.
Dude, him and Kome, I ship it. I'm sorry. I need art right now. Literally right now.
Cars scattered. No firearm damage on the bodies. Only moderate users going through spotlights. Someone just smashed their heads together. Oh, heads up to one thing. Never play against a brachiolist with a bloom habit. Bloomroot's treating him alive. He doesn't care. When the black rain is boiling your brains in your head, the bloom makes it all go away.
He's just pissing.
All dreaming or dead.
These are just the streets of Miami.
The ones who struck out for the old system can never have kids again. The ones who stayed and got hooked on the bloom ended up with these poor kids.
Aww. It's a bunch of babies.
Raining hard.
Also, Baby Lotus was cute.
Warframes and sentience lurching back to life. Fighting old wars over and over again. Mindless, heartless, dead.
I called everything. No, you fucking didn't. Oh, you're talking about the smoking the revolver. Okay, yeah.
I heard of worlds where the rain made things clean. Not here in Fornax. Here the rain brings nightmares. And even the dead wake up howling.
Something very, very like minor about the character.
Briscoe's abilities.
The little stutters every once in a while that he has that like make you really think about how he's semi-faulty because he was rebuilt.
Yeah. The last.
Like that little stutter there. Very nice.
The boss man's looking for you, Briscoe.
Also, he believes that he is the last Warframe. Bro thinks he's him.
Messenger boy of the Hunra. Right on time. And his driver, my best buddy, Rasmus.
You're looking well, Briscoe. Real well. I told Holden you're beating up real bad, but I guess you made a liar out of me.
As you suspected,
Children and Zoff have the missing shipment. Your assignment has been upgraded to termination.
The twins. Dock supervisors. Also small-time balloon smugglers.
I shall await you at the docks.
Oh my god. This might just be cooler than 1999. I don't know. This is pretty cool.
Come on, you cocky son. Going somewhere, Briscoe?
Cow Runner is tough. Oh my god. They went all out.
The twins gotta have a brain each. I guess that makes them dumb enough to steal from the Unra, even after a warning. Nobody gets warned twice.
What?
Lockbox. Wonder if I've got any luck left.
Oh my god, there's gambling now? Oh my god. We won. We won, gamers. Homie would love that. Yep. I ship them. Comey and Briscoe now. Boss fight. Joff and Geldrin. I fucked that up. The music. Oh my god. Chat server died in Warframe. Oh, this is such a cool mechanic. Damn, they destroyed everything in this room. I'm smelling a new super boss. Yeah. Oh, they fusing. Now we get to see them alien action. Oh. Never mind. Damn.
My employer wishes to convey his satisfaction in person. Attend the nest promptly.
The nest! The nest! That's where I live.
This is what Albrecht wanted. A place at the Humbra's table.
I smell something smelly. Oh. Oh my God. We're so close to jazz, we are. There's so much. Pod racing. What is that brass I'm hearing? That sounds like a trumpet. I'm ripping the floorboards. Imagine getting crushed by one of those doors. Yeah, Jess does use trumpet as well. Yeah, that's definitely a trumpet. Detective has to fall in love with the singer.
You finally made it up here, B.
Oh, they have history.
Ooh, I see how it is. Saving up your luck for later, huh? Stay safe, okay? I miss you.
It's not personal. I can only afford one gamble tonight.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Cookies. We got the knowledge in him. Oh, I thought he was about to get blasted to smithereens. Oh my God.
Is that how you remember it?
Let me feel the sunlight.
Adis, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
You're dying.
Tenno? My light. You're taking it all.
You're right.
Dude. Is that?
In my civilized times, we tortured your kind and placed wagers on how long you could endure. Tonight, though, you are my guest. Join me, please.
Is the Hunra Adis? He takes off his head.
Winner takes all. Let's raise the stakes. The truth about what is coming back to town. About the bloom.
Warframe's first official card game, or Tau. Let the games begin. He has
Okay,
an 8.
so-
He wins.
So Adis died, but didn't actually die. And the Void pretended to be us. And now Adis hates all Warframes because he thinks that we killed him, or tried to kill him. Am I reading this right?
Soon.
Soon.
You did it! You did it, Megan!
How about that?
Guys, we're going to Tau. We're going to Tau, finally. 13 years later, we're going to Tau. How does it feel?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
It's awesome. This week, Rebecca sent me a message from 2024 when we chose the name of Briscoe. And we've been thinking about how this was going to work and how this was going to be part of the story since then. And it's just amazing.
They've been thinking about this since 2024.
Bring this to life, and I hope you're as excited as we are.
Oh my god.
It's hype. Hype.
And what you saw there was just one region of Tau. That was Fornax. Our goal is to launch with 2 regions. Is that correct?
And we have many, many plans for more after that. It is a brand new space for us to play with. We have lots of ideas for all of the different planets and all the crazy things we want to do in Tau.
Because Steel Path can't exist there.
You know that, okay.
Maybe something called Tau Path?
Perhaps. I don't know what the name.
Maybe. Yeah, our goals are new missions with some twists on them. Like this is a whole new solar system. Tau is its entire new system.
Yeah, this particular Fornax is structured in a very different way we've never done before. Has tons of different new mission types, and then there's a second part that we'll save for later that also has a lot of surprises.
Lots of surprises. All right, guys.
Give it up for Megan, who rocked that demo on her own. Yeah! Holy! You have to talk and play and do it all.
I'm the simple bus driver over here. I just drive the bus.
Simple bus
and we
driver.
thank the bus driver.
We thank the bus driver. All right, that's it for us. We're finally going to Tau 2026. Any parting words for our Tennocon envoys?
Just always just unending gratitude for this. We're so grateful. We don't take it for granted. The whole team at DE, this lifts them up for the whole year. So you guys just give us so much energy, and we really appreciate it. We can't do it without you, so thank you.
Thank you for making this possible. To all of you.
Thanks, everyone. It is an amazing thing to have you all here. Generally, when we're working towards the demo, it's always like, it's so hard, it's so much work. But then we get here and you guys re-energize us to go back and continue building. And I want to thank you for that. And I want to thank the team for the amazing work they did. We're here presenting their work, but it takes a village to make. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, the team. And thank you, Tenno.
We love you. Have a good night. Thank you.
Good night! That's Peem. I might like that more than 1999. Great, now I have to go to work. Thanks for watching. You're welcome. That's us. We're thanks for watching. All right, little pog champs. We are going to now end here. I'm gonna leave this Tennocon relay because it never loaded for me. I'll discover it eventually. Can't believe sentient strippers. Yeah, that's wild. So many cool things that they showed off. I am super excited to see more. I'm probably gonna rewatch it back alone just so I can analyze things like a little weirdo. And yeah. Like a little weirdo. Because I am a little weirdo. I am a little weirdo. We are going to now raid Lowen, who has a Gengar. I don't know what's going on, but we're gonna raid Lowen. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna go play Pokemon Go. So, y'all enjoy the rest of your day. I love you, and I will not see you tomorrow because tomorrow's Sunday, and that's my day off, and also it's Pokemon Go, and I'm gonna be playing Pokemon Go nonstop. Bye! We freaking saw so many cool things! I'm gonna do my best to try and make a bunch of, like, videos about all of the things, and, like, just... I'm gonna explode. Bye! I love you, Stinkies. Have a good rest of your night.